What's up? What's up?
Anyone hear me?
What did you say?
Off-road. Still for delivery? What? Held for customer pickup. So, what's that? You crazy puppy. You're just a big furby. Just a big furby. Go on, up. You can do it. Yeah. It's okay. Come on over here. Getting it all tangled up. I hope. have. I really love that. Fuck. Come on. Man, I guess I gotta go pick up my shit from customer service.
Good. I have a package that was held for customer pickup.
Was it 1823 Mullen Avenue?
Stop.
Stupid.
Get it. Can anyone hear me? I got my headset on.
I hear you. I'm just doing some currying right now on some AMC deliciousness.
Knock knock. You should say who. Fuck. You should say who. Fuck. You should say fuck who. Then I'll say Joe Biden. Is it? How about now? I say fuck. You should say fuck who. Then I say fuck Joe Biden. You didn't get it. Damn. Damn, bro. You fell asleep at the wheel. That's what happened. How's your day going? What's that, bro? Yeah, leave it in his hand. That's all I can say. Yep. Sleeping at it? There you go. Mm-hmm. Where's everybody? Only sleeping at the wheel or what? Shit. Oh, man. Mark ain't that bad. No, I saw ship kind of run up and went down again. I don't think it's going to go below 3. I mean, 4, to be honest with you. It's going to stay put where it's at, you know?
If that, but I measured it right? But I measured it. That's the way you measure Head and Shoulders, right?
Shit, now all of a sudden we got more people talking. What the hell happened earlier? Looked like, sound like a fucking ghost town.
Yeah. My first one. Yep. Because it's breaking out of the triangle. Yeah, all right. Okay. Gotcha. Thanks, man. Yeah. Because that second hump on the head followed that angle. Okay. Yep. Thank you. Heading back to work. I said thank you. Heading back to work now. I'm gonna go weld up some shit. Have a good day, everybody.
Work is over.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's all good. How you doing, Griff? There you go. You guys watching Ethereum lead the way, like Mr. Graybeard was talking about not and a half ago. Ethereum's run about 46.38. Yeah, it's up 4.25% on the day. Doing kind of like what we were talking about the other night. Yeah, it was up even higher. It was up even higher, but it's had a little bit of pullback, like we was talking about. The 44, what 40, 44.85 or whatever I was saying. Yesterday it got that. I was a little late. I said it was going to do it about 3:45 in the morning, and it did it about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. But went on up there and then came back down, and here we are, right back up there, trying to reach that all-time high again. And then we pulled back down to about 46.25 or so, and we're kind of just holding back and waiting for that next jump. I'm thinking. Yeah, about the last day and a half, it's been trying to. Well, it got back up above that 44.85 was the last resistance I had, and then we went on up and tested the all-time high, and then came back down a little bit. And right now we're running just a little bit below that at 46.32, and we're just kind of reloading, getting ready to do that next jump. But like I said, we're up about 4.25% on the daily. And Bitcoin's just down about 1%, but it was up earlier and kind of came back down. But let's see where it will go. We were talking about it night before last, and thinking about another couple of days, and we're going to be in price discovery again for Ethereum. And I think that Bitcoin's going to follow suit, and we'll be right back in the mix, by the end of the week for sure.
What's up? What's up? Fucking chilling. What you guys up to?
Yeah, just trying to draw those lines out on those charts, and give a little bit of time in between here and there, and kind of predicting when those prices are going to be reached. That's all we're trying to do right now. Make sure we're in at the right time and out at the right time, and then back in.
Yeah, I had a feeling that had a feeling a lot of this is Jerome Powell, and it's just kind of following the market.
No, I think you're right with that drill. I mean, without something happening to where we take a big dip, if we flow with the way the trends are and the way we've been growing, we should be 61 tomorrow. And I'm thinking Bitcoin, we're at 46.40 right now. I think we're going to be at 48, 40, 48.60 tomorrow. And then carry on, right? Carry on. I think the next few days we're going to see some price discovery on Ethereum and again, and then Bitcoin's going to be right behind.
What do you guys think about the Jerome Powell thing? And it's just kind of FUD. That's why the market's been kind of stagnant. He was talking about inflation being no longer transitory, and he does a bunch of weird shit, says dumb stuff. Transitory? Because it compounds and it builds. So pretty much saying that they either have no idea anything about inflation or that it's slowing. I don't fucking know. I just kind of saw a couple headlines today.
Well,
And the market-
transitory comes from the word transit, or yeah, it just kind of means it moves. It kind of means volatility. You're transient, so it moves around, so it can go up and down. But transitory is just kind of derivative of that same.
Maybe.
And I think what he's saying, what he's saying is just we're going to be in this state of volatility for a little bit, but we all knew that.
Yeah, but some, it could just be FUD and people are, just the news in general. Even though it has nothing to do with Bitcoin, people in the markets were starting to go down as soon as he said that. And Bitcoin kind of followed the markets. The DYX or DXY went up and then took a turn. A few different things happened today. Gee. I don't know. I was looking it up earlier to see what other people were saying around YouTube and Google and shit. Is that the guy that? Hold on, the guy in Chicago? Oh, no, I don't think so.
What'd she do?
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember your saying. D-Wave, you're roboting like.
Hey, Darrell, is she? Oh, my bad. I'm in a bad location.
Yeah, you got to get it above that five. Got to get it above that 5G zone.
Somebody say for cancer. Oh shit. Fucking losers.
They resigned. They resigned because they all were involved.
Had to come on sooner or later.
Sure, there's senators involved.
Were you here earlier, Daryl? I got the 4-wheeler running. Just driving around. Oh yeah. I wasn't sure if you were home. I don't remember hearing you. That makes me fucking happy, man. Been way too long.
You still running your BTC pairing bot? And you have that pair with what again?
Yeah, I wanted to shut down my bots, so I had some dry powder to do something different, but they're down. I don't want to close them while they're down. Yeah, I was thinking maybe later today if the market picks up, I'll do some trading. Did some good gainers the other day. It's in the subway bag. Then I got stopped out on a couple things because everything went flat. Decided to just leave it alone before I lost all my gains.
Hey, I got an invite to Clive's channel.
Is that where the fuck's Sal been at? Is he hanging over there or what?
Yeah, where did Sal go? I ain't seen him on here. Well, I was gone for about a week and a half, but I ain't seen him in like two and a half, 3 weeks.
Left this Discord, and so if it was over Sal, I mean, most likely he's over, or if it was over Clive, it's probably with Clive.
He left the Discord?
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't
Oh,
even see him in the
Right,
list.
what the hell?
So, put two and two together. Apparently, Clive mattered more than us. So,
That's weird.
what was really going on?
I wouldn't think so.
I don't know. I first met Sal over in Rick's group, and then I showed up over here, and then he showed up over here, and then now he's gone again. But now Sal was pretty cool to me over in Rick's group. I don't know what happened over there, but he left that group and then went off to another one, then showed up over here, and then I guess if he's going from here, and I don't know what's going on with that, but he always seemed kind of cool. He's kind of an agitator, but he's always he's a good guy too. So I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't mind so. That's strange.
Did Clive leave the group too?
Yeah, but also, like, it's on YouTube too. Well, if you're talking about it on YouTube, you think they'd be able to hear it, and then they do something anyway, you know?
Hey, that could be, Darrell, you might have something to that. We were over in Tame's channel. There was a couple of guys over there that had the money to do that, and then Clive was over in Rick's, and then he came over here, and there may be some people out there with enough money to make that happen. But I never really had a big problem with those guys. Never at all. Actually, actually enjoyed the commentary, but. No, I get it. I get it.
That's when we started talking about you.
Yeah, you and me both, dude. We followed each other around. You know, Tame, Rick, Pisket, and now your own channel. You know, I've been there with you all along the way. And I don't talk about a whole lot when I buy in positions. I know Mr. Graybeard and I've been talking, Donnie and I've been talking, you and I've been talking for 4 channels now, but I don't really talk about a whole lot. Yeah, but I don't say a whole lot when I go in or out. I don't say a whole lot about it.
Make me want to dookie.
I don't really say much until I'm like up and then I'm closing it by the time I say something.
Maybe got a dookie. Be stressing me out. I had to go poop. All right, so listen, I put this thing in general chat. Y'all might want to look into it. From what I understand of what BitPlam is, you put money on it, and it pays you daily interest. Depending on how much money you put on it, you get 4%, 5% for how much money you put in it. And you can withdraw daily. So if you got 5K in it, you could withdraw, I think it was 4% on 5K. And you can withdraw that straight to your crypto wallet. I don't know how legit or how safe it is. It's just something I was.
Yeah, I was gonna save it on a DuckDuckGo thing. I'm gonna be heading out of the house, going to the store, so.
And I'm on the road, so I can't. I'm not gonna log into shit like that when I'm on my cell phone. But if that's legit, my question was, I couldn't find the answer to, was how long is that 5K locked up? How long,
Yo, what's really good? This be your boy Money Mean, and you're now watching another episode of Mean Money. Another day, another dollar, and another day of getting paid by BitPlam, baby. Let's get it. Now, before I get into this video, full disclosure, I am not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice. Only invest what you're willing to lose, because BitPlam can be here today and gone tomorrow. You can 100% lose your money in BitPlam. If BitPlam decides to stop paying today and you invested your life savings on it, there is no way you can get your money back. So only invest what you're willing to lose. And with that being said, let's get to it. Now, BitPlam has been running for 62 days online. It has been up for a total of 62 days. It has total active deposits of 55,928,469 and total withdrawals of 11,912,057. And now it has 31,128 members, so it's definitely trending up and definitely growing. And I like that. That's what I like to see, though, man. A website that's growing and the money's coming up too, so they have no signs of pulling the rug no time soon. But with these, you never know. Now, for those who don't know, BitPlam is a site that's paying 4% daily on your money, and you pretty much get 4% whatever you invest. The minimum is $25. Now let's go to my account. So right now my account balance is $33.75. I have total active deposits $467.76 and have made a total earnings of $265.71 on BitPlam. I'm gonna show you guys what you can invest in BitPlam. Here are the coins you can invest. You have PM, don't know what this is, Bitcoin, Litecoin, Dogecoin, Ethereum, Bitcoin Cash, don't know what this is, XRP, Tether Ethereum, Tether Tron, Tether Binance. You have Tron, Binance, and Stellar right here. So these are the options on coins you can invest with BitPlan. Now let's go to my deposit list. So right now I have 7 deposits going. I have 2 for Stellar, 2 for Dogecoin, 1 for
Is it bullshit?
Ethereum, and 2 for Bitcoin. Now if I want to release them early, I can, but it's going to come at a fee and a price I really don't want to pay. So now that I say that though, let's go to withdrawal and get this money today. Now for those who don't know, I plan on withdrawing every single day. Since this is a brand new site, I don't really trust it so much. So I'm trying to get at least my initial investment back and make my money back and then play with house money for the most part. Once I make my money back, I may either deposit a little bit more just to see and take that chance, or I may just play with house money and start compounding. But right now I'm gonna pay myself. So right now my Bitcoin balance is $12.51, my Ethereum balance is $10.92,
That was
my
Donnie.
Dogecoin balance is $5.15, and my Stellar balance is $5.15. Now with Bitcoin and Ethereum, the minimum withdrawal is $10, so I can definitely get paid today on both of these. And with Dogecoin and
So
Stellar,
what do
I
they
believe
get?
the
What do
minimum
they
is
get out of
$3.
it?
I
The
could be
ability
wrong.
to
It's
use
either
our
$3
money
or
how they
$4,
see
but
fit.
you guys can
That's
definitely
what I'm
check for
wondering.
yourself.
That's
So
what
I'm
I'm
gonna
thinking,
withdraw
Derek.
everything and
Is
pay
what
myself.
I'm thinking, Derek. Is
Balance
they're using
Bitcoin
our
wallet
money,
right here.
kind
Amount
of like
$12.51.
shit.
Bitcoin
What's
value
the
right
crypto
here.
that does that
2FA
shit?
number. I
That
recommend
does the
everybody
staking.
download Google
It's
Authenticators
one of the
because it'll definitely help and definitely make things a lot easier. And it's definitely better
yeah,
safe than
yeah, yeah.
sorry. There we go. That's one
So I'm
withdrawal
wondering if
down.
you're not
Withdrawal
putting your
request has
money
been
out
sent. Will
there,
be
and
processed
some of
within
the loan
24 to 48
companies are
hours.
using
Now
the
I'll say
money
this: I've been getting it a
to
lot faster than 24 to
let
48
people
hours.
borrow
But
money,
maybe it's the time I'm
and
withdrawing
you're
though, since
getting
I'm doing
paid
it late at
part of
night
the interest
on
on it.
my time, Eastern time, America. So maybe it depends on when you withdraw. But for the most part, I've never had to wait 24 hours though. So we're gonna withdraw the Dogecoin next. Balance
The
Dogecoin
scary
wallet right
thing is
here,
how much money you put on the
$5.15.
line.
Doge
You know, how
value
much money you're
21.
willing to leave hanging out
2FA
there
number. There we
in case
go.
they
Now
get
we have
shut
2
up.
more
You know?
withdrawals to do.
Well,
Ethereum
I
balance,
mean, you look at
Ethereum
what I'm
wallet
doing
right
daily.
here.
Like,
Amount
you know,
$10.92.
what I've been
Ethereum
doing
value
daily
right
is
there.
the
There we
uphold
gonna
thing,
go.
where I
I'm
take the money
surprised they're
out
able
of
to send us
my.
Ethereum
I use
as
my
high fees as
Coinbase
Ethereum
card
is. I'm
to
actually
put money on
surprised.
my
There
uphold,
we go. Now we have
and
one more withdrawal
it
to
don't
do for
stay there in
Stellar.
no time.
Balance
As soon as
Stellar
I transfer
wallet
it
right
in,
here.
I
Amount
transfer it right back out
$5.15.
to my bank
X11
account,
value 15.
and I'm getting
Then we put in
4%
a
on that
2FA number. Then
500
we are good to go.
every day. So
There
that's
you go. So I
$20
have
a day.
officially withdrawn
That's $600
everything.
a
We're
month.
gonna go to dashboard. So I have $33.73 pending, but for the most part, it pays pretty quick. It is 4% daily on your money. I definitely love
Yeah,
BitPlan.
but what's the risk?
So
I
I
mean,
think
what
BitPlan
do you
will
got
be here
sitting
forever.
over there in
Probably
case they
not.
get
I don't
shut
trust
down?
anything that pays 4%.
That's what I'm wondering
But
about
I've been
Bitmain.
here about
That or that
17,
whatever
18 days. I
bit
lose
whatever.
count though. I mean, you can see in the title. My title will let you know. But for the most part, it hasn't pulled the rug yet. It can be here as long as they want to. It looks like they're making a lot of
You know,
money. They're making
if
enough money to pay people for the most part, and they're growing.
there's
every
not going to be
year.
any
But
kind
that's
of
just me
insurance
though.
on it,
So
you know,
if you're
so
definitely thinking
it's a
about
matter of
investing
is
in
how
BitPlan,
legit
I'll
is
put the
it,
link in the
and
description. And if you watch this whole video, all I ask you guys to do is just hit that like and subscribe button. And definitely hit the notification button so I can keep you guys updated and let you know whether
so my whole
BitPlan is
question
paying
is
or not.
is
This
it
be
worth
your boy
even
Money Mean, and
getting
I'm out.
into?
Yeah, I mean, a daily 4% is pretty awesome, but I wouldn't leave no more than a couple $1,000 over there hanging just because you may get shut down. You may lose it all. You know?
Well, and that's what I'm saying. You know, you make $100 a day on 2,500. You know what I mean? And that's what passive income. That's what we all want, right? We all want passive income. Is that's what we all are out for, right?
Yeah, no, that's exactly right. But you know, it's the squeeze worth the juice in case it gets shut down. You know.
Yeah, but,
Yeah,
you know,
but after a certain amount of time, you're gonna break even. And now, if you lose it, it's nothing. You know what I mean? Like, if you let's say you did 2,500, you made $100
like
a day after
well,
25
like
days.
saying, how long is it good for? You know, are they gonna let you do it for a month? Are they gonna let you do it for 2 months? You know, how long is this shit gonna be lasting? You know, are they gonna just shut the site down and take all your money and run? You know, how long have I got to sign a contract like I do with Ethereum? You know, when I stake Ethereum and I lose my Ethereum, you know, people talk about that shit all the time, but they don't realize that when you stake Ethereum, you just lost all your money. You no longer own that money. That's gone. Bye.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Donnie. That's what I'm saying. You know, if they decide to pull the plug on it, then you're just out. You know, if you made your money back and all those daily percentage, then you're good. But at some point, you know, once
Yeah, it just depends. If you can make your money back, and after that, you don't have no worries. Let's say you did the 2,500 and or whatever, and you made 2,500 back in 25 days. If that's how it works, then after that, then you don't have no stress of worrying about, oh, I'm gonna lose my 2,500 because you already done made it. You know, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It'd be something to worth it. Maybe try a smaller amount, break even, and just kind of build your way up, maybe.
I mean, that's what we're all trying to do is get your money in, make your money, get your money out, and play with house money, and that's what we're all trying to do. But you want to get stuck in the middle where you got half in, half out, and you're playing on house money and their money. That ain't good.
Well, with everything we do, there's a certain amount of risk. So it's all about risk management.
Yeah. I mean, there is, unless you're on one of the big exchanges, and then if you lose, millions of people are losing. But you're not going to lose if you just don't sell. You can wait it out on the big exchange, but if you're going on these smaller ones, you may get stuck out there and get the rug pulled. Why is this fucking music so loud? How can I turn this shit down?
Probably hit on the bot and then turn it down to there. But yeah, I mean, yeah, like they say, don't, with everything, don't, if you're not willing to lose it, then no, you shouldn't be playing. You shouldn't be playing with it. Yeah, I have to look into it. It might be, I don't know, might be worth, like you said, throwing $500 to $1,000 at it. If I lose 1,000, I lost 1,000, but.
Hey, normally I can find the bot. Whose name is the bot under, so I can turn this shit off?
I didn't hear what you said. Repeat.
It says music bot.
Say you want to cut off the goddamn rap music.
No, it's not that.
I'm just joking with you, Okie.
No, I enjoy the rap music, but I can't fucking hear nobody.
Oh yeah, with that bot playing at the same time, kind of confused me too at first.
There is no bot running at the moment.
Yeah, I don't hear no bot at all. Are you on someone's channel? Maybe you're on someone's channel, and they got music playing. Cause there's no bot running right now.
Yeah, dang. I think it was fucking the reels got that shit cranked up. No, I jumped off there and now it's nice and quiet.
Yeah, he must have been playing it through his stream. So yeah.
Yeah, I tried not to delete or mute Drill to his fucking channel. I want to hear him all the time, but yeah, that was That was a little bit too much on my end. I don't know if y'all hear that like that, but man, it was so loud I couldn't hear nobody talking.
No, I didn't hear nothing, but I wasn't watching. I wasn't watching the Royals stream.
What's Bitcoin look like?
To avoid the fact that the system thinks it is you who owns account A and fake account B, so account A can get
Right now, Bitcoin's around about 57.3, but it's down a little bit on the daily, but only down about less than a point, you know. But we'll see where it goes. You know, it can go up. Ethereum's up about 4.5% on the daily.
never send messages to you first. If you seek for help, someone comes to your inbox and claims to be.
Let the games begin.
Yeah, Mr. Graybeard and I were talking about that like a night and a half ago, and I kept telling everybody, you know, Ethereum's running about anywhere from 1/10 to 1/4% higher. Well, looky here, we're up about 5% higher than Bitcoin right now.
So always check with whom you're talking to by checking on the link to make sure that you're talking with the right person. So guys, see you in our next video. For now,
Who's in the lead with the market cap right now?
Hold on just a second, Donnie. I'll take a look at that.
Blip Plam, legit 5% daily return MLM. Now, before we get started, make sure you like, share, subscribe, click that bell icon so every time we bring a new video, you'll be notified right away. And also in the description box below and first pinned comment, I have 2 steps. Step 1, visit my website, themillionairejob.com, to learn how to build a profitable business online, step by step. This is exactly what I did in the last 7 years to build multiple 6 and 7 figure businesses in different niches. And now I'm going to share this to the world. It's not going to happen overnight, just letting you know now. However, if you stick with it, it can completely change your life. I no longer have to trade my time for money anymore. And I'm in several different niches where I don't even have a YouTube channel for it. It's just I'm doing it in the background. It is awesome. I don't have to spend a lot of time with it anymore because I already scaled it up. So if you want to know how to do all that, visit my website, themillionairejob.com. And step 2 is join my Facebook group where I provide a ton of value. All you have to do is answer 3 questions, and I will approve you. So BitPlam, this company launched actually a few days ago.
So Bitcoin's still number 1.
When I did this review on this blog, it's
Ethereum's overtaken
YouTube video.
Finance
However,
Coin and
when I did this blog,
Tether.
it was only like 2 days old, so September 14th.
It's now number 2.
And there has been a lot of buzz about it, so I decided to take a look
The volume,
at what it's all
on
about.
the 24-hour, the volume for Bitcoin is about 37.7
This is a
million.
HY,
and the volume on Ethereum is about 28.9, so
because it has a
it's catching up.
compensation plan.
Let me
so
click
I
on
decided to take
Ethereum,
a look.
see what
And,
their actual
I'm sure
percentage
you're
is.
on this video because you want to make sure you don't get scammed. There's a lot of biased videos out there. There hasn't been any unbiased. And in this video, I'm going to go over the company products and compensation plan so you can make the right decision to join or not. So this is going to be 100% unbiased. I'm not an affiliate. I'm not going to ask you to join. Just my humble opinion about this company. And from there, you can, again, decide to join or not. What is BitPlam? So according to the company, it claims it has very talented traders who have been crushing it in the crypto marketplaces for a long time. And they have been pulling in 4 to 5% daily returns. When I was trying to find out more information on who these traders were, or just
so Ethereum
noticed there was no information.
Market dominance is about almost 21%. Let's see what Bitcoin's market dominance is.
But the actual website didn't go live until around September 14th, is what I'm seeing. BitPlam products. So they claim they're offering trading services for their clients where they help generate guaranteed returns for them, which on paper sounds
so
awesome.
Bitcoin market dominance is still about 41%. So Ethereum actually is a little bit down from where it was just a few weeks
ago. You can
ago.
also become an affiliate and promote the affiliate membership. As of right now, when this blog went live, I'm not gonna say right now, it's September 22nd. So this was September 16th. So as of September 16th,
That makes sense though too,
it was
because
day
we were up
zero,
about
and
3.2
they
trillion
had 372
for
members,
crypto market cap, and we're down
74,000
about
active
2.63.
deposits,
And there's a lot of coins that are up there in that, you know,
on that day,
15, 18,
which of course will
20%
change
range.
day by
But
day. I mean, that was day
it's
zero.
Bitcoin and then
Probably a lot
Ethereum.
more now.
You know, I think Ethereum
Bitplan's compensation plan
was
has,
behind one of those
affiliates
other
invested
one,
in
or
the
a couple of
company
those
that
other
promise
ones
they will
here
get
a couple weeks
guaranteed
ago.
return
But it's moved up
and
into
have
second
them recruit
place.
others who do the same. So
And
investment plans,
Cardano's slipped
the
down a
company
little.
has
Cardano's
two
down to
investment
about
plans to
sixth
choose from.
place.
One is light
XRP
and one is
7.
plus. So light is invest anywhere between
Dogecoin's down to
$25
10.
to $4,099. Receive
Shiba
4%
still looks
daily
pretty
for
good
30
at
days with a total
12, number
net
12.
profit of 120%.
Crypto.com's a 14.
$5,000 to $200,000.
Ethereum Classics, another one I was looking at. Where's that
40
at?
days with a
Ethereum
total
Classics
net
down to
profit of
35.
200%. You can pay in
It's
dozens
down to
of different types of
48.76
cryptocurrencies when it
a
comes to
coin
investments.
right now.
If you
I
decide
think
to
where I
withdraw
bought
funds
in,
before the
we're
maturity,
dollar cost
there will
average
be
down to
additional
53,
fee,
so we're at
fee
48. I
what-
think I seen it down at
I actually put feels
48.75
there. I
earlier.
gotta edit that.
So it's
Yes,
gone
there's
up
gonna be
a little
additional
bit. But
feels before you
yeah,
would
things are
draw.
moving around. There's a lot of
Within 20
volatility.
within the first 24 hours,
Where's the
you're not allowed to
IOTX
withdraw
at?
any funds, so that's just off the
IOTX was something that
books.
was moving around pretty good.
Below are the list of
Donnie, you know where
depending
that's
on
at right now?
time frame. So after 24 hours or before 14 days, there's a 25% fee after 14 days. But before the end of the plan,
Wasn't IOTX one of those
fee, and
ones you was
after end
playing
of the
with a little bit?
investment Plan, it's 0%, so you don't pay anything. The BitPlan affiliate program pays you a percentage on the commissions of your downline members. This is paid through a unilevel compensation plan. This is talking about multi-tier, and this is technically an MLM because
I guess Donnie's gone. Anybody else playing around with that IOTX? I know that thing was real volatile the last couple
level
weeks.
1 is 5%, level 2 is 2%, level 1 is 1%. Cost to join BitPlan, it will run you $25 at least if you want to be part of the investment opportunity. The actual affiliate membership is free. So what do you guys all think? Ladies and gentlemen, is BitPlan legit or a massive scam? Go ahead, comment below and let me know. And if you're in it, let me know how it's going. You know, if you get in early in these companies, I mean, you could make money, but there's a massive risk that it might just exit scam on you. But so let me know what you think so far and what your results have been if you're an affiliate. Final verdict. So BitPlan claims their external revenue comes through cryptocurrency trading, and they go through this whole massive spiel about it, how they're guaranteeing 4 to 5% returns. However, I couldn't find any proof of this actually happening. To be honest, I don't even know who the leadership behind the company is, because there's absolutely nothing anywhere on the internet. If there was a group of talented traders who could legally pull in returns like this, it'll be all over the internet. Trust me. Also, if any company could pull in 4 to 5% daily returns legally, they wouldn't need tiny investments from affiliates or a compensation plan in general. Would they need a $25 buy-in if they can legally produce 4 to 5%? No, only the big, top dogs, hundreds of thousands of dollars in investments will come in. And honestly, if they could do that legally, they would just need a handful of investors anyway and become billionaires in a short few years. Only verifiable income I do see in the company is new investments paying off existing members, which makes this company a Ponzi scheme. With all Ponzi's, once that recruitment slows down, the company will pull an exit scam and will leave most investors with major losses. Now, this is what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, some of these do pay in the beginning. Knowing that it's illegal to do this anyway. I mean, it's a legal company. There's gonna be some of you that are just gonna, risk it. And my advice is, well, my first advice is just don't join these things. But second one is, if you do decide to join, you got to be very smart about it, because they can exit scam, they can disappear with all your funds any minute. So just be careful. If you are in this company, if they are paying, I would probably, the next payout, maybe that's it. Or, you're going to risk more, or whatever the profit is, at least you have the profit. And if you risk, like, I guess the initial capital, if you can afford to lose it, fine. But these companies, they will exit scam on you, and majority of the people do lose. So you have to be, mean, like again, I don't recommend these companies. But if you're in it now, just be careful that they might exit scam, and they're anonymous, so they don't care if they exit scam on you. They don't care about you at all. They don't care about anybody. So this is like a get quick rich thing, which no one gets rich off of. Again, 90% of the people lose money in these things because they exit scam. So having that said, be careful. I don't recommend it. And just use your head when it comes to these things, when it comes to timelines. I mean, the more aggressive they are, the more likely they will pull an exit scam sooner than you think. That's it for this review. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, click that bell icon so every time I bring a new video, you'll be notified right away. And also in the description box below and first pinned comment, if you want to legally know how to build a business online where you learn the skills and you don't have to worry about anything exit scamming ever again. And you can probably make way more once you learn these skills anyway compared to these Ponzi schemes. Visit my website, themillionairedraw.com. We'll show you how to do that step by step. Like I said, in the last 7 years, I've been leveraging this technique, these strategies, and this business model in general to help me build multiple 6- and 7-figure businesses in the past. So if a car mechanic like me can do this, I'm sure you can too. And the key is just to stick with it long enough until it works. It'll eventually work. It depends on, you know, how fast you learn, how much action you take, but everything you put in it will eventually benefit you. So that is millionairedraw.com. And step 2 is join my Facebook group where I provide a ton of value. All you have to do is answer 3 questions and I will approve you. So that's it for this video. I'll see you in the next one. Take care, buddy.
Yo, what's really good? This be your boy Money Mean, and you're now watching another episode of Mean Money. So let's get this money, and we're definitely gonna do the daily update on BitPlan, which so far so good. I'm really liking, though. I ain't gonna lie, even though I'm a little sketchy and still scared, but so far so good. I've been getting paid, and boy, I've been getting paid pretty quick. So if you actually invested in BitPlan, and you know as soon as you ask for that withdrawal, you're getting it back pretty much instantly for the most part. It definitely pays pretty quick other than Bitcoin for the most part I've seen, but it still pays a lot faster than you would think. So let's break it down. Right now, BitPlan has been online for 49 days. It has total active deposits of $36,350,026 and total withdrawals of $7,110,347. So far so good. If this gets over 10 million and this is still around 30 million, I'm gonna be a little scared, though, I ain't gonna lie. But if this continues to go up and hits like 4 million while this hits 10 million, so far so good. The ultimate goal, you want to see this active deposits go way high and this stay pretty low for the most part. That's going to be pretty sounded. If this starts getting too close to this, then you got to be a little worried. But right now it has 24,000 members, and I believe it's growing. But for those who don't know, BitPlan pays daily 4 to 5% than what plan you are. So let's go to accounts. Also, disclaimer, I am not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice. Only invest what you're willing to lose, because these sites can shut down on you. They can pull the rug on you. They can pull your money. So it may be paying for now, but trust me, tomorrow it may not be. So just understand that these sites can shut down any minute on you. So only invest what you're willing to lose. I am personally only investing what I am willing to lose. So do not cry to me if you lose your money, because best believe I lost my money too. So please do not put your life savings. If you lose your life savings, I will laugh at you and not give a fuck about how you feel. And I will tell you that you're an idiot for putting your life savings on this, and you deserve to lose everything you get because you're a moron. So let's get into the account. Now, right now, my account balance is $20.55. My active deposits are $338.59, and total earnings is $58.83. So out of $300, I've been able to withdraw $58, which is pretty good. Right now, I have no pending withdrawals because it's paid me. My last withdrawal is $4.44. Total withdrawals is $52.28. My active deposits, last deposits, and total deposits. So we're gonna go to deposit list to show you guys. So right now I have 3 deposits going. I have one for Bitcoin, $112, one for Dogecoin, $114, and one for Stellar Lumens, $111. The Bitcoin and Dogecoin expire in 24 days and the Stellar expires in 26. If I want to release them, I can release them right now. But like I said, I'm willing to go down with the ship. It's $300 I am willing to lose because I know the upside in this can be great. But I also understand that this site may not stay up for a long time. I can't lose everything. So it's a question about how much money can I make back before it shuts down. Most of these sites do not stay up forever. This site can shut down any minute though, so also be mindful what you put in there though, man. But if it stays up for a long time, you will make a lot of money depending on what you put in here though. So just understand, only put in what you're willing to lose. So now we're gonna go to withdraw. So right now I have 1151 in Bitcoin, which means I can withdraw Bitcoin finally because the minimum amount of Bitcoin you can withdraw is $10 worth. So we're gonna actually withdraw everything. I've been withdrawing everything from here because I'm trying to get my money back just in case the site shuts down. So I want to make as much money as I can. So balance Bitcoin wallet right here, amount $10, BTC value. Now I'm gonna put in my 2FA code. I always tell people, put in the Google Authenticated because it will avoid you from getting hacked. It is perfect security. I recommend anything with money to put it in. So now we have made a withdrawal request has been sent and will be processed within 24 to 48 hours. That is actually great. I usually get paid a lot faster than that. My next withdrawal will be Dogecoin for $4.60. So we're gonna put in the Dogecoin. Balance Dogecoin wallet right here, amount $4.60. Doge value 17.22 in Doge. Put in my Google Authenticated so you guys will have a hard time hacking me, and withdraw. So I'll tell you this though, guys. I literally yesterday put in the withdrawal and within 10-15 minutes I got my deposit back in Doge. Now we're gonna do the Stellar one, and Stellar was just as quick as Doge, to be honest though. One thing I like about Stellar, there's not really that many fees with it though, bro. I wish Stellar had more bread in it, but Stellar's definitely good with the fees though. Balance Stellar wallet right here, amount $4.44. X11 value, here we go, 11. Put in my 2FA number. As you guys can see, the number changes every minute, so it's never gonna be the same number. And we're gonna put it in, and booyah. So I have pretty much withdrawn everything from my account except the $1.51 in Bitcoin. I'm gonna leave it so there could be a little faster withdrawal for the most part. The question is, when will I start compounding in here? Now, I've only been here for a couple of days. We're gonna go to deposit list. Now it's 24 days. I think within the last 5 days, I probably would have made my money back, hopefully. So probably within the last 5 days, I will stop withdrawing. And then once this releases, I'm going to add whatever's left in it and then make this balance a little bigger. And literally, I'm not going to lie, I literally just got my Dogecoin balance sent just now, though. It's crazy. As we're talking right now, I literally got it sent. So I'm going to see if I could go to the dashboard and show you guys. I only have one pending withdrawal. It literally just got my Dogecoin sent just now, which is crazy, unbelievable. I wish I could show you guys, but it just worked that fast. I literally just got my Dogecoin sent to me just now. It's crazy. And I believe Stellar's going to do the same thing. Bitcoin takes a little bit longer, I'm not going to lie. So Bitcoin, you're going to have to wait for. But so far, so good. I am definitely pleased with BitPlam. I don't think it's going to be on for long, though. I'm not going to lie. I definitely took a chance with it. I definitely wish I got into it earlier, but then again, I normally don't jump into these sites that are brand new. But I also believe that if you jump in one of these sites, if this site could give you at least 9 months though, or you're gonna make so much money off this site, do I think it could give you 9 months? I don't know though, I'm not gonna lie. It would definitely have to depend on how these numbers are looking. As you can see, I would base everything based on how this active deposits looks versus the total withdrawals. If I see these active deposits climbing up high and these are staying around the same number, I would be highly impressed. I think it will stay up for a long time. If this withdrawal number starts getting real close to its active deposits, then trust it's going to shut down any minute now. I also say before I go, if you want to sign up with BitPlan, there's a link in the description. You can click on it and sign up. And also don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Also hit the notification for new videos coming every day. Anyways, be your boy Money Me, and now watch another episode of Mean Money. Let's get this money.
Hello guys, good day and welcome again to my YouTube channel. Well, today I am bringing you another update on the BitPlam investment platform. About exactly 30 days ago, I came up to you with a lucrative platform, what we call BitPlam, and I told you it's one of the platforms that has the best potential to give you profit in the last quarters of 2021. And I also said that for those of you who have not been able to be making profit in the hype industry, that this program should be your catch. It should be the very one that should give you your first profit in hype. Well, today the bit plan is exactly 30 days online, which means that those of you who joined with me on the day I introduced this video to you have earned over 120% in pure profit. For instance, you invested a $1,000. By now you should be having extra $1,020 in your wallet as income, after which your $1,000 will be returned to you, which then makes it a total income of 2,020 US dollars. Well, let's go straight to their statistics. Days online, 30 days. I brought this platform to you when they were exactly 1 day online, and congratulations again for those who joined me on that same day. And on that very day, they had only a deposit of $150,000, but today their active deposit has spawned up to 13.8 million US dollars with over 12,000 registered members. They have processed $976,000 in withdrawal so far since they came online. So let's just dive straight into my account and show you what I have there. Boom. Now you remember I joined with $2,500 when this platform came online, and I have had a total earning of 2,960. Now my 2,000 initial deposit has been returned here to my account balance, which I can request for withdrawal right now, but I shall be reinvesting it to continue earning. So far, including referral commission, I have withdrawn $3,291, which is a very, very good profit. Let's say in Nigeria, you know how much this is. Yes, you know how much $1,000 is in Nigeria, and this is a very lucrative platform that has been giving me passive income for the past 30 days.
I hear that dinner bell. What's going on?
And in a few hours, like 1 day, 5 hours, this other 500 USD will be returned back to my account balance, for which I can
why is it so quiet?
Withdraw. Now coming to my history,
Looking at the chart.
this is deposit return to user accounts, $2,000, earning, withdrawal, earning.
I'll take a trip for the woman.
What the hell are you
So
doing
for those
over
of you who have not been able to join yet,
here
again
with
I tell you,
Sally?
I do not think
What's that,
any
Sally?
platform
hair
will
dye.
be very
Is
last
that
quarter
Sally
of
there?
this year that
Hair
will
dye?
have this great potential
Yeah.
to give you earnings.
Oh,
So quickly, I'm going to make a deposit here to
she
continue
dyeing her hair, or
earning.
you are?
This deposit will be done
Yeah, I'm going
from
hot pink
my account balance. I would reinvest
with a baby blue beard.
and withdraw $80.
You gonna dye your beard?
Make deposit. Light 4% daily. For
Oh
30
my god!
days.
Last time I mentioned
And
something
also, I
about
can
Donnie's
request
beard, and he
this
thought I'd come
deposit I'm about to
a
make
fat white guy.
back to my account balance straight to my wallet anytime I want after
He thought I
24
was a
hours.
racist
So
Asian
for those of you who think,
engineer. He's
what
like,
if this platform
what?
crash afterwards? Yeah, you can withdraw your
Oh,
capital
that dude
at
is crack
any
me up.
fucking time. At any given time, you can request your capital and withdraw it. Well, this is not a financial advice. I am not a financial advisor.
73 degree
Whatever
here in
you
North
do
Texas.
is,
What's
I
you?
would say at home.
38.
What is saying your negative
Then
word?
this is how
38?
I grow my money
Yep.
Oh,
in
wow.
the crypto world and hype investment
Bro,
platforms.
it's 73. I'm in tank top right now.
Straight away, my deposit has been successfully added.
Yeah.
And then if I go back to my dashboard, I see that my active deposit
Here
has
waiting for my
become
son to get out.
2,500, total earnings 2,960, total withdrawal.
Hey, Scotty, show your face.
3,291.87. However, I am about to make another withdrawal
Scotty.
of $80.
Have we checked on Shrew? He's not showing his face. He's shy
So
today.
guys,
Did he burn
this is
his
how I make my
eyebrow?
money online.
Is that why
one
he
of the
didn't
ways in which I
show
make
his
my money
face
online,
today?
of course. And thank you for watching. Stay updated. Subscribe
Hey
to my
D-Wave,
channel
I'm
to
about to
stay
head back to the
updated
deer lease
so you
this
can get
weekend. If
other
I kill
news
another
and
deer, I ain't
information
gonna have no room in the
online.
freezer. You down for some of this
And
wild
well,
hog
at
and
least
I've got
it's
wild
time for
hog
you to start making
sausage,
money for yourself.
deer sausage. They're all sack sausage, and then
See you in the
and then
next
some
video.
ground deer. You down for some of that or no?
Yeah, I'm down for it. Okay, let me know.
Yeah, I got kicked out of my deer stand this year, so I only was able to go hunt in the first 2 days,
I'm down for those.
3 days.
Uh, Let me know whenever you you come back if you have them. Okay, I'll drive over. We'll meet somewhere.
Yeah, if I go out there and kill some more deer this weekend, I'm gonna need to get rid of some of this shit so I can get the new stuff in.
I'll pay for the
Got
shit.
yeah.
But anything is possible.
I'm like 25 minutes from Okie.
Yep.
You gotta get on a jet and beat me here, Beetle.
Fly all the way there to pick up some venison.
D-Wave, I'll do like $2 a pound, man. I'll give you all you want.
Okay. I'd love to try some of those sausage, deer sausage and stuff too.
Oh, you got hot sticks or what?
No, I mean it's all sack sausage. I mean I got the last couple deer I got ground up into the whole deer ground up into breakfast sausage, the hogs into breakfast sausage, and then I have some regular burger meat ground for deer. But I've been killing them last year. I only got the one. The year before that I got 4. And then so yeah, we got tons of stuff. I gave my mom about 40 pounds of sausage, and I was looking. I still have 3 boxes. I'm like, holy shit. She was
Man,
here
I
this
gotta go hunting for
weekend.
you. I've only got one deer my entire life.
Oh man, come on down, man. I'll put you on some deer.
Yeah, it sucks. I'm usually hunting public land, or this year I got kicked out of my fucking deer stand. There's a nice big rub right in front of my deer stand too. A buck walking around.
Yeah, now that all the family's gone home, I got the hunt opening day. I think it was November the 3rd or 4th. I got the hunt opening day here, and then I haven't hunted since because we had a bunch of family in town. But now I'm all about it. So we got a bunch of cold doe and cold bucks that I need to get out of there. Because we got them big ones running around, and I want to get them weird bucks out of there and the smaller doe out. So yeah.
Hey, Okie, how much you want to charge for one leg of deer?
Man, if you're serious, if you're serious about it, if I shoot a doe this weekend, because I have so much meat. I mean, if you want some of the stuff I've already had processed, I'll give it up for $2 a pound. That's less than half price what I paid for. But if you just want a fresh deer, like if I go ahead and gut it for you, and then if I call you, and then drive it on back here, if you want to come pick up a fresh deer and just take it home and do your own thing. I know another buddy of mine. They're Hmong, and when I call him, they're like, hell yeah, and his whole family meets him over there, and they process the deer and do it all into whatever they want. But yeah, if you just want a fresh deer, I'll bring you a fresh deer.
That's like hunting without the thrill of the hunt. How about D-Wave go gets his hunting license and meets you out in the deer stand? Let him shoot his own.
Yeah, I'm down.
You know what?
I'm down for that too. D-Wave, if you want to come up, I mean, I'm out for the trophy buck. I don't really care about all the other shit.
Yeah, it's the best way to learn is to go out with somebody.
You know what I need to do?
As long as you can handle the gut and the deer, I mean, only one way to learn. Have you gone deer hunting? When's the last time you gone hunting, D-Wave?
I
don't know if it's my bad service or yours.
No, man, he's busting up.
Let me get out of this area. I'll be right back.
Man, I keep trying to get my buddy's land because he got 3 deer this year where he was at. I'm like, man, let me know. I got kicked out of my deer stand. And he never been trying to for the last 3 years, and he won't tell me where he's hunting.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you.
You're not real clear, but yeah, I hear you.
I'm gonna get out of this area here. Usually it's bad reception. That's why. So, how big can those doves be, Okie?
I mean, yeah, I mean they're like North Texas deer. You know, they go anywhere from the size of 100-pound Labrador to about 150-pound dogs or whatever. But yeah, I mean, when you go take them to the processor, depending on where you take them, I mean they'll charge you anywhere from 150 to $300, and most of the ones I take are to Fishers up there in Munster, and they're about $300 a deer on average. But so I take a deer in there, and I'll end up with about 75 pounds of meat, and it cost me $300. But like I said, I got a bunch of that meat. If you want that meat, I can do it for $2 a pound. It's less than half of what I paid for it. But if you just want me to gut one and bring it back here to the house, you come pick it up, then you can have it for nothing.
Let's say, how much you gonna charge me? Or just one right now. Let's just say you get it, bring gut it and stuff. How much you want from me? So I know kind of ballpark wise, I'll have the money ready for you.
Nah, dude. I mean, if I go up there and just shoot one to be shooting it out of the stand, pull one of my cold deers,
Yeah.
I'm not going to charge you anything. I mean, if you want to kick something back to me, that's fine, but I ain't going to charge you for that. I'll just bring you a gutted deer, and you can take it home, skin it, and process it yourself. I ain't going to charge you for that. You want to take me out for a burger and a beer one day for lunch or something, that's awesome. I'll go right down for that too.
I'll take you to Twin Peak or something like that. We'll have a couple beer, so I get to meet you in person and stuff, which that's my goal is, whoever is around here, I love to meet, the guy or the girl, since we always on here. That's right. And so when you say you shoot them, you gut them, then I just skin them.
Yeah, you just skin it and then cut it up into quarters or process it out the way you want it. You basically get raw cuts of meat. When I pay to get one processed, I have stuff done to it. Like I'll say grind the whole thing into burger meat, add 25% bacon, add 5% jalapeno, 5% cheese, and then I'll get patties made out of it, and they charge me like $5 a pound.
Yeah, I mean I can skin it with no problem as long as you get that sucker. And I have no problem skinning deers because it's just the guts and stuff. I don't know what to do with it. That's all. Because if you puncture it in the wrong way, man, the gallbladder, I think, will get you, and it's going to ruin the meats and stuff. I prefer to leave that to the pro.
Yeah, I mean, kinda, but that's a myth, man. And then you just sack that shit up into your Walmart sacks, tie it off, throw it in your dumpster, get rid of it on the next trash day. Nobody really says anything, but yeah, no, man, I'll take care of you. If you want one, you're gonna be around this weekend. If I go out Friday morning or if I go out Saturday morning, I'll give you a holler.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that, and I'm down for that, Okie. If you go out there and you get one, come back on here and let me know. We'll figure out something. I'll meet up with you.
Yeah, man. Give me a couple of weeks to go back out and hunt and try to get me that big buck because we're still in heavy rut right now. Let me get a couple of weeks to go back out and get that big buck. Other than
Yeah.
that, man, maybe we meet up and talk a little bit, and
Yeah, definitely.
and I'll take you out there hunting if you want to go hunting, man. You come out there and shoot your own doe. I can't let you because I'm on the lease with another guy. I can't
Yeah.
let you go out and shoot one of our trophy bucks, but I'll take you
Oh,
out there
no.
with a doe or a hog for sure.
You know, I'm down for the doe and stuff. You know, I've shot a hog before back East Texas with my brother. He had land out there. You know, he was doing the contract with Pilgrim chickens and stuff. Man, those suckers running wild on his land. So we even trapped them too. You know, but I've never.
You say hogs, auras, right?
Oh yeah, I mean we do
Oh,
all
yeah.
that. We also go out with thermal where we don't even show up till we can go to work, and you get off work and then drive out there when you're done, and then at work we get out there at 7, 8 o'clock at night, sit out there, and we got thermal and go out there and shoot a hog.
Oh yeah. Thermos is that's awesome. That's how you get them at night. And they can go in, you know what? They go on your land and pack of 5, 10 of them easily. You know?
Yeah, those ones I posted in general a couple weeks ago. I mean, that one was over 300 pounds, and then the other one was about 170 pounds.
Holy
And,
cow.
That's some good eating, man. They're good eating,
Oh, yeah.
and especially if you got some family or whatever, you can kind of gather around and grind them up, make sausages, do whatever. Like I said, my buddy, they're Hmong, and they'll get together. The whole damn family gets together. They'll make it all up, and their mom, she'll throw all the bones and all the leftovers into a big pot and make pho, pho or whatever. And but yeah, they love it.
Oh man. Pho is good. I've never tried pho with that hogs and stuff. But you know, I what I do is I always, whenever I get a chance to get the deer meats, what I do is I do chilies and stuff. Deer chilies, man, those are good. And burger and stuff. And we do in our culture, what we do is we do a little curry with them too. They're like stir fry with curry sauces and stuff with the deer meat. The hogs, man, what we do is we butter it, lemongrass it, we bake them in the oven. And it tastes a lot better. You know, when you put lemongrass, you don't smell that gamey as much as if you don't put lemongrass on there.
Yeah, with those whole muscles, if you want to do like a quarter hog or quarter deer or half hog, half deer, I like to throw them out there on the big offset smoker and give them some smoke for a few hours, and then break it down with a saw, and then throw it into a big turkey pan, throw it in the oven, real low temperature, cook it for a long time, maybe a little bit of broth, potatoes and carrots and stuff, and then you pull it out and you mix all that up, and yeah, man, you can make all kinds of stuff with it.
Man, that sounds delicious right now.
Should I work now or should I procrastinate?
What's up, Scotty?
How do you expect me just to show myself on camera when I'm at work?
You done it before. Stop being a little bee.
Yeah, when I'm not walking around cleaning up.
Man, Scotty's on camera all the time. Nobody
Exactly.
can get shit for not being on camera. He's always on camera.
He's always on camera. I like to, mess with him whenever he stare at the computer or laptop. I was like, Scotty, blink.
Yeah, everyone says that. They're like, are you frozen?
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes I can't tell if you're frozen or not. That's why I had to tell you, Scotty, blink. For that reason, just to make sure my computer, my phone's not frozen, or you're frozen, you're in,
So I think my theory is proven correct, because
What is your theory?
Past 2 days, the truck has been completely full. And today, I decided to slow down just a little bit.
And it's
And I was
not
right,
full.
and it's not completely full.
So that means you work your ass off. They still keep on feeding you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can work hard, but at the same time, you need to work smart, you know? Sometimes I feel like you're still getting paid the same. You know? That's why I told my, back when I was in the warehouse, I told my guy, don't work hard, just work smart. You know, I'm not here to make anybody work like a slave, you know? Because the more you do, you know, someone else is not, you know, picking up the slack for someone else. You know, it should be all equally.
The thing is this job is so easy that anyone could get anything done in a reasonable time. It's just most of them choose to be lazy.
There you go. That's back to my point, Scotty.
And then that's just it. I could work a little bit slower and still look like I'm outpacing them.
Oh.
That's just like Chick-fil-A and McDonald's. Chick-fil-A, they do it right, and everybody wants to work. McDonald's might be texting. Gotta go to one window. Gotta go to the next window.
You ain't fucking lying, because we got a Chick-fil-A that just opened, and that bitch has like a 30-minute line every time.
30-minute line because the drive-through line is always long.
Alright, Colin, I think I'm gonna get out of here.
But have you, Scotty, have you tried their sandwich yet? What the? I know you can hear me. Are you ignoring me? Don't make me fly up Illinois, Scotty.
Have a good one.
What do you say? You got bad reception or what? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you. It was right next to my manager.
But all seriousness, though, with the debt ceiling coming up in about a week and a half or two, and there's uncertainty inside the stock market because Bitcoin, because Jerome Powell said that they trying to stop printing money before June, but June is the deadline, but he's trying to stop it before then.
June of next year? Wait, he's trying to do what with the debt ceiling?
Well, I say, the debt ceiling is coming up. They got to vote on the debt ceiling again because they only extended it for so long. And that's in about less than 2 weeks. And, that new variance came out. And, the market is almost kind of pulling back like it did when COVID came out. I said, do you guys still feel real confident about Bitcoin if the debt ceiling doesn't get met, or there's a lot of uncertainty out there.
Well, my package, I had to go pick up my package, so I went and picked it up at work while I was on my lunch. I live right next to a UPS, and they can't even deliver it to me.
Yeah, he said he's gonna stop printing money. He said he want to stop by June, but they're gonna try to stop before that. He said that I mean, basically, yeah, they're trying to stop it. So I don't think people are gonna be too frivolous with their money. I don't know.
Well, it looks like I know what my dinner is.
Well, I can't see where they wouldn't pass the debt ceiling like they did before. I mean, they
Yeah, Mitch.
gotta, they don't want to crash the whole entire system, the stock market and everything. So I don't see where they're gonna not, extend it again.
Mitch McConnell said that he will not help the Democrats. He didn't say that on TV. Not this time. I'm in Kentucky. This is right. I'm in Kentucky. I'm in a home of Rand Paul and Mitch McConnell. They are my senators. Yeah. And they fucking love Mitch McConnell here in Kentucky. He has never. He's always been reelected. He has held that seat for like 30 years, I think.
Politicians. I'll give it that. Saturday Night Live, they do funny skits of the politicians. After work.
Hey, hey, D-Wave, it's okay. DM me your phone number. That way, if I get a deer or a hog, I can text you and tell you when to meet me.
Yeah, I saw AMC got down into the 32s at one time, $32.
What? Today?
Yeah.
Woo!
Yes, sir.
But I'll be picking up some if it ever hits back around $15. That was the last time I traded it.
But we've been there before. We've been down at 29. We've been down to 29, and then we propelled up there again. So the question is, will you buy at anywhere between 30 and 33 for a nice little profit?
The last time I picked some up was like $13, and if I can get it around there, I'll buy some again.
It ain't going to no $13. So if you want to make some money and you want to do some scalping, I'd say anything between $30 and $33 is a good price. Because we will see it back. We will see it back in that. We will see it back
like that. So I wouldn't even have enough to do day trading, so let alone scalping. $3%? What?
You ready? Sitting there? I was just sent a message. Look, it's going to be on. I don't know if it's on B or what, but it's called Fox Boy. Yeah. Yeah. It's going to be on one of the DeFis, so you probably got to go to CoinMarketCap to find it. Fox Boy. Yep. Feeling it's on the Ethereum blockchain. They said it'll go bigger and faster than sheep. Yeah. What exchange is it on? It's probably going to have a trading chart. What? Really? That means I can get it on my pancakes. I can probably get it on Pancake Swap. Anyway, house. I hate when people send me shit like that. Don't give me no kind of information. They just send me some shit. Hey, watch this one. Motherfuckers. They said it's a Shiba Inu killer. Man told me $1,000 in it right now. He said you'd probably be a millionaire come mid-January. No idea what the coin is or nothing. And I have no reason to doubt the dude because you know who I work with. So he does TA. He does TA on a lot of shit. So. I mean, it ain't like I'm, you know. Is Beto around? Is Beto around or is he gone? See? I gotta move some money. I don't even remember what the last shit was I bought on Pancakes. What was that shit I bought? Hell, I might be a millionaire now. I don't even know. Yeah. Yeah, that's the last thing I bought. So this box boy's real. So Fox Boy's real. Fox Boy is real. Damn, I gotta get home, man. I gotta do one more damn knock so I can go home. I'm about an hour from the damn house. Man, I'm about the damn thing I'll poop. I can't believe I'm gonna go home and waste my money and buy some stupid shit like that. But then I'm gonna turn around. Vito must be working on that damn four-wheeler.
He's probably actually riding it because he did finished it. He might actually be on it for once.
Too damn cold.
It's got a snowplow on the front.
Man, I don't know if y'all ever rode a four-wheeler with a snowplow on the front, but that's even fucking colder than riding a snow four-wheeler without it.
Throws all that wind right in your fucking face. And then you got snow flying up on your face.
Yeah, and the fucking snow. Yeah, it sucks.
I used to ride a motor grader for years. And I used to sit in the motor grader scraping roads whenever it snowed. I don't miss that shit at all.
Man, I wrecked a bike one time because a snow grader had made a big groove in the road. I was running about 35 miles an hour, pedaling my ass off, and I ran across one of them grooves, and it turned my bike pedal sideways, and I flipped over the front of it, landed on my hands and knees, skid about 10 feet, and then got up and rode that bike on down to the store I was going to. I had like tassels hanging off my hands, like 8 inches of skin hanging off each hand, just fucking dangling like bicycle tassels. Sucked.
People used to get so mad at me for going by scraping the road. They're shoveling the driveways and shit. They be mad as hell because of me.
So it's not 12:10?
It's 11:10. I mean, 12:10. 12:10.
Oh yeah, you know what time it is. Stop time.
Are you calling for a shot? Is that what you see calling for, Scotty? AMC is at 34. Anyone in here buying AMC or have AMC? What is now 41? Oh man.
One of the numbest things I've had. Oh,
Scotty, don't look so serious, man. You're scaring everybody.
I'm trying to breathe.
Man, what'd you do?
Dab.
Just remember, man, little dab will do you. You don't have to fucking get all wigged out.
Very true.
What is true?
Huh?
What is very true?
Can you not hear Oki?
No, I just I just came back on.
it's like a little gap.
D-Wave, send me a DM with your phone number. That way, when I get that deer or hog, I can give you a heads up a few hours early before I make it back to the house with the animal.
Roger that. I'm on it.
Good man, thanks.
Thank you, Oki.
I gotta see if
Yeah,
I'll
man,
go
I
to
got
Walmart.
you. I got you, D-Wave. I'll take care of you the next couple of weeks, guaranteed.
So I need to get one of those shaker bottles. I don't have anything that's 24 ounces. So I'm gonna head to Walmart.
Check your DM. I'll just send you the number.
All right. You get that?
Please switch it up, my man. Do you have Amazon?
Yes, sir. It came through. I got it. Okay. Thank you.
Do you have Amazon?
Awesome.
Better.
Yeah, that way I can text you when I'm on my way out there, just in case I pick something up,
Does
and then
anybody else ask me what
be
I
good
want?
2 hours before two and a half hours, 3 hours before I get back with it.
Okay. Shouldn't take long for me to get to your place because I'm in Grand Prairie. You know where that 161 IKEA is at? Are you familiar with that area?
A little bit. I'm at Hickory Creek. I'm right off of I-35.
Oh yeah, Hickory Creek, right there. Yes. I'm pretty much familiar with that area. Lake Lucery was right there.
Yeah, Hickory Creek, Lake Dallas, Corinth, right there in that area.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I used to go up there and fish a lot, but since I have my kayak, I stay away from there because it's just too much boat traffic and stuff. Not like every day,
Yeah, there's a lot on Louisville, right around where I live, but I could show you some places on Louisville. I could even plot them out on a map for you. You go check them out, and where the crappie run, sand bass run up into the creeks. I could show you on a map where you could go check that out.
Sweet. We've been fishing here in Joe Pool. We do pretty good because they're in the creek right now. And I just took my kayak out today with the live scope. I bought a live scope from Bass Pro. Wired it up, hooked it up, and just took it out for the first time today. Man, that thing is worth the money. You can see things a lot better compared to if you had a regular fish finder. I was sitting on them. Spent a whole day out there just like playing with the live scope, trying to get the setting right and everything. I came home with a few crappie, and my wife say, "You got a live scope and you only caught a few?" I guess she expect a limit.
Yeah, but you know what? If you get good at that, you could get a couple more kayaks, and then you could get a guide license. And you can go do that. It takes people out, and anywhere from $100, $150 a piece to go out there and go fishing. And you can make a business out of that, man.
Yeah, this one guy that I follow him on YouTube. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Barfly. This guy Barfly up there, like in Frisco, Ponder, or something like that, up there. He started out on YouTube just like do for fun fishing and stuff. He shoot a bunch of videos, then he'll convert himself to a fishing guy. He do both on the kayak and on the boat. You go up there, Ray Harbor, and all those lake up north. I just want to catch enough for dinners and stuff, I don't think I'm that good to do it a guy right now.
And D-Way, what kind of work are you into? Actually, I know you're home a lot, so you can go pick up your kids. But what kind of work are you into?
I'm in the we call the electronic distribution. We're like, do you know a company by the name Mouser or TTI? All they do is sell electrical components and anything that deal with electronic. So I'm in the supply chain. What we do is we forecast based on, our sales demand. I order like parts from Dwyer, Tyco, you name it. And we do a lot of contract with Lockheed and stuff. This is mainly like buying electro component throughout the world.
So you're in like purchasing or something like that?
Yes, purchasing, but we mainly supply chain. So all parts come through before they come to our warehouse. We buy them. We'll stock them, for sales to sell them. That's
so
what
you're
we do.
more on the purchasing side or the logistics side?
Purchasing side. I used to work in the logistics side, but then I moved to the corporate side, which is the purchasing side now. Been with the company for like 17 years, something like that.
Okay, gotcha. Are you familiar with the actual fundamentals of the products you sell? Or are you into the say the knowledge of the products you sell, like the used cars?
Not the used car. I'm more on the cost side of, we do have knowledge of what we buy, like the functionality of it, but we mainly focus on the purchasing, on the cost, of it. And if we want to get into more detail of it, which, as a supply planner, I can do that. I can get with the factory. We can, we buy them, we can call them. We get like a chunk of discount. If you ever need any electrical component, you let me know. I get like, I think I get like 20-30% off, something like that. You're talking about like motors, those little fans, batteries, Pogo switch, chips. You name it, I have it. I mean, our company supplied them. And I can get it for, instead of you go out, let's say you're trying to find something in Pacific Price, Best Buy don't, they don't have those. We can get them from all our vendors, and I can get it with a 30% or something like that discount.
Where you work at, D-Way?
Yeah, that's to know, because I do a lot of work. I'm on the engineering side of, let's just say HVAC. So I deal a lot of with fan motors, AC, DC, inverter-driven fan motors, inverter-driven compressors, electronic expansion valves, defrost boards, thermostats. Anything to do with HVAC.
We deal on the electrical side, where we buy a lot of our stuff from Fluke. If you're talking about fan, you're familiar with EBM, right? That's our biggest vendor when it comes to the fan. We buy like pallets of it, from them.
Yeah, we're big on the EBM fan motors, the EV, the what do you call them, the VFW, the VRM, all that stuff. We're big into all
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, we buy like a lot from them, you know, and the price that we buy and the price we sell, man, it's just unbelievable. You know, margins is way up there.
Oh,
you know?
dude, there's like a 1,500% markup on that shit. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, exactly. You know, people doesn't know that. It's just crazy. You know, the markup is just outrageous.
Yeah, and then when you apply volume, and we're one of the fourth or fifth biggest HVACR suppliers in the world, and when you talk about volume, I mean you can get crazy prices compared to like some of these EBM motors, like a blower motor for if you go buy a blow motor through like Granger or something, it can be like $1,200-$1,400, and we can get it for like $30. You know, it's crazy.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I didn't hear what you said. You broke up, but yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, those this is just crazy. The markup, like you said, it's just outrageous. You know, it's crazy. But we get a discount because we buy like truckload of it from them. You know, are you familiar with like Amphenol? You know, Amphenol parts and stuff, like little
yeah.
Let's say the pin and stuff. You know that let's say, you know, your fish finders and stuff. They have those little pin, you know, connect to the wires and stuff. We buy a ton of them from Amphenol. We're like their biggest customer. You know. The only problem with them right now is just like, oh my God, the leak is crazy. You know, everything is like, you put a PO in now, it won't be here until like August of next year. That's why. It's just crazy. Scarcity, you know, the shortage raw material, it's true. I mean, everything, you know, it's like shortage on raw material. Everything has been pushed out like another 3 to 4 months.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. We're coming on the end of the year, and we got budgets, and we had spent our budget money, so they were like, "Hey, order all the supplies, all the equipment that you can think that you need for next year. Go ahead and order it now, so we can spend up the money." And so I got on Amazon and like Uline. Uline is one of the big suppliers. Granger, a lot of these companies. Anyway, I got there. I ordered like $10,000 worth of shit today, you know, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I'll be there the next week or so." But some of the suppliers are having delivery issues, so you know it could go 3 to 4 weeks. And we have, my company has accounts with about 5,000 different companies, you know, around the world. And anyway, they were like, "Yeah, it could take a little while, blah blah blah." So I wrote POs and all that shit. I've been working on the last couple of days to get the stuff ordered before the end of the year. You know, use up that budget money.
Oh yeah. The budget is, you know, is one thing, but try and get it, you know, beat the traffic is another thing. The lead time, that's your hard part right there. You know, try and get your time yourself where you know when you need it. So you got to put those PO in. If you don't, you're gonna be late. You know, A lot of our vendors just killing us this year with the lead times and stuff.
Yeah,
It's just
that's what I've
crazy.
been dealing with the last couple weeks, or at least the last week or so. That's what I've been dealing with. Yeah, it sucks.
It sucks. I mean, sales is just getting out of control. I mean, yeah, I know customer need them, but the thing is, a lot of vendors now, even if you pay them $500 to $1,000 try and pull in your order, they're not even accepting it. That's additional fee right there to get in. You know, they turn everything down.
Yeah, like some of the stuff I ordered today, some of it was like $600, $700, $800 a part, but a couple of things were like $285 or $279 a part, and then they want $196 to ship it. And I was like, nah, we'll just go pick it up in store. You know, we'll send our guys out there to pick it up. But it was like half of the cost, a little over half of the cost was just the shipping, and I was like, no, we ain't doing that.
Oh yeah, man. The cost of shipping is just no joke nowadays. I'll tell you that. You know, just especially when you ship from China or Taiwan, Poland to the state, man, it's just crazy. Once it get to the port, guess what? It's just sitting there. As I said, the port is backed up right now. That's the problem too, you know? It's just crazy.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I work, like I said, I work for a big manufacturing place. You know, I work for their R&D facility, but we're a big manufacturer, and the supply logistics is a big deal right now. And I'm just talking about my day-to-day parts I use in the R&D facility. But yeah, to get components shipped in and get things, you know, some things are made in states, some things are assembled in states, and yeah, so it's a big deal all around for a lot of companies.
For a lot of companies, nowadays.
My brother, I asked him about that, the shipping part, because he works in shipping, and they ship stuff all over the world. And what they done with their supply chain is, instead of using California or New York or one of those ports, they switched to Texas and Fort Lauderdale.
Because
using those ports.
Because for Texas and go ahead, Donnie. Sorry.
They switched it up. You could change port of interest. You can request that to be changed. That's what he was explaining to me. And since they done that, the price came down, and their shipping times are back to where they're supposed to be.
You know, a lot of times when you're dealing with a vendor that's paying for the shipping, you don't have any option but to go with what they have.
You do have options, and if your vendor don't want to cooperate, tell them you take your business elsewhere. That's what my brother's company does. Because see, my brother works for the company that builds.
Yeah, you change your
drain.
I'm sorry, you change your port of interest, and then you change your bill of lading, and you can actually get the sooner.
Yeah.
But you got to work with your overseas distributors, you know, to make sure you get that stuff brought in to the right ports. Because if not, it gets hung up. You know, it gets hung up, and it could take months.
Yeah. Right now, if anything comes from the West Coast, you're screwed. Some of our biggest PO are, you know, American Zettler. You know, they come from the West Coast. But with all this distraction, you know, company is doing great. I mean, shoot, they're 8 to 10% above forecast. You know, sell forecast. You know, when they do well when they cut you that bonus check, or they send you like $50 to $100 gift card per employee.
Yeah, a lot of the companies now do what they call you know, if you look at the books, if you look at the financials, they have what they call the EBITDA, and that's earnings before income and taxes, and they'll pay out a bonus based on that. And then also, you know, if you're at a certain position, they'll pay out bonuses based on what you
Based on your position and your tenure.
yeah, your projected numbers and your budgets and all that stuff. You come in under budget, you make a little bit of bonus off of that. But
yeah,
if you look up the financial stuff on just about any publicly traded company, they have what they call EBITDA, and that's also a good thing to trade off, guys. If you're looking at something to invest in, as far as like not crypto, but if you're looking at something to invest in, as far think about this. Think about this. Everybody's ordering more shit off of Amazon, right? So on Amazon, it comes in a box. So look at these companies that manufacture boxes. You know, these paper companies that manufacture boxes. Look at the companies that manufacture the labels. That's something to think about as long as we're in Corona and as things continue on. You know, look at a lot of the supply logistics stuff and the supply companies as far as to invest in the stock market, because you know they've all been doing they're all gangbusters. So think about those kind of things. You know, your supply companies, the ones that make the boxes, the labels, the paper, the import companies. Take a look at those.
Oh yeah. I mean, we get stock from our company too. You know, that's a good thing. Our company owned by another company in UK, but we get offered stock from our parent or our sister company as well. I know they're doing great. I know my company doing great because they just bought out a couple more company in Europe.
It is. Sweet.
What you say, Scotty?
I'm gonna get me some Subway.
Subway today for dinner?
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm having for dinner. I got something. I'm not sure what it is.
Can I get a 6-inch chicken and bacon ranch?
6-inch?
What?
6-inch? My son, he can eat a whole foot long.
Toasted? Please.
Toasted.
Toasted, pepper jack, all the vegetables except for the lettuce. Pile everything on there. Olives, jalapeno,
tomato,
pepper jack.
Yep.
Spinach.
Pile it on there.
Yep. You want us to order stuff for you, Scotty?
Some fat-free vinaigrette. Make that shit wet, like a wet taco. Put it on there.
Once you do that, he's going to hand the sandwich over to you, Okie. They say, I'm done with this shit. You can have it now. Man. Ethereum looking strong. I like it.
That should do. Sweet onion. A little bit of sweet onion. And that'll do.
What you say, Drew?
Yeah, just that sandwich. Oh no, it's alright. Thank you. Two.
Hey, Jarrell, look at Bitcoin as a percentage since the daily open, and look at Ethereum. It's doubled it up. It's leading the way, man. I've been talking about it for a couple of days. I'm waiting for Mr. Graybeard to come in here and tell me I'm right.
Oh, hey, I'm just walking the wrong goddamn way. No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
My plan is if Ethereum goes up and bumps that all-time high, I'm selling all my Ethereum coins, and I'm gonna wait till it drops back down to about 4,000, and I'm gonna go back in. But we bumped that all-time high. I'm selling all my Ethereum coins, and I'm gonna wait for that little dip. I think we're gonna have that dip, but as soon as we have it, I think it's gonna bounce off of it and go right back up. So I'm planning to get all out and then all back in. Not financial advice whatsoever. That's just my plan. I'm not actually holding any Bitcoin right now. Daryl, are you holding Bitcoin right now or no? Yeah, I was in on that 29,000 Bitcoin and I got out. I wish I'd have stayed in, but I got out when I made a little profit and started spreading it around everywhere else. But man, if you were in lower, congratulations to you.
Donnie, my uphold is finally unfrozen. Yeah, I didn't get in on the BTC. I was looking for 20,000 on BTC and never hit that, so I never got in. I guess
Yeah,
I was being greedy.
I got in on that 29, but I think it was around 34 when I sold it out, and I wish to God I held on to it, but you know, I made some money off of it, but you know, I didn't hold it long enough.
The only BTC I got is my $10 from Coinbase.
There you go.
Now,
no risk.
Which is now like $20, I think.
There you go. No risk, all reward.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I smashed that shit in like 3 minutes, not even.
What, your girl?
No, man, he took down a 6-inch in like one bite.
Girl, I feel bogus. I wouldn't feel proud.
And Scotty said, open it up and dump it in 6 inches. That sounded like a good sandwich, dude. I heard you ordering that shit.
Dude, I haven't had that place in a long time. I know it was good. I ain't gonna lie. It's a spot.
Oh yeah, I like Subway. Subway's good. Man, I've been known to eat like 2 foot longs, like literally in hell of them, like they were gone
I mean,
in 2
I
seconds.
ordered, a foot long, but I got my drink that I'm gonna have, so that's gonna be plenty.
You said you just put a lot of money in the BTC. Is that what you said? That was you.
Yeah, it's real. I just seen a lot of coins flip green, and there's a nice big candle on the 30-minute on Ethereum. BTC's got a nice candle actually on the 15 too, actually. Yeah, there's a little red candle flipping on the 5-minute right now, but it's getting eaten up. It's about to turn green again too.
Yeah, Oki, you should give that a shot if you ever like it. It's a chicken and bacon ranch is what it's called on their menu. Pretty good. And just whip it up however you like it.
Man, Scotty, I'm such a food snob. I wouldn't, I haven't gone to Subway in years, but yeah, I would make that at home.
Hey, hey, if you make it at home, even better. You would still love it. Because then you'd actually make it even better with more freshly prepared food.
Yeah, exactly, man. I put a little reverse sear on it. You know, you put a little smoke on there and then bring it in the house and put a little sear in the skillet and then get your, maybe do your bacon while the chicken's on the smoker. Do your bacon in the skillet, and then bring the chicken off the smoker. When it's rare, and then do a little sear on it in the bacon grease, and then hell yeah, totally make it up good.
If a food get into his hand and he put it out, is food porn. Just an FYI. Anything that he dish out is food porn right there from Oki.
Yeah, I don't dish out all that crazy food. I'm just the simple stuff.
You know what I missed since I came back down here in Texas? I miss Blimpie. Up north. Do they have Blimpie where you at, Scotty?
Never even heard of it.
No way. Blimpie. Never heard of Blimpie.
Nope, never.
Oh, you full of it. Yeah, there's New York, New Jersey. They're like Subway, Jersey Mike in them, but it's better.
Yeah, we got a Jersey Mike's.
My favorite sub from Blimpie is roast beef with the vinegar sauce, man. Shoo. Tomato.
Yeah, up in Philly, man. Up in Philly, you get Wawa. You can go to Wawa and get some good sandwiches, and then there's dozens of different cheesesteak places, and they'll do beef and chicken and different meats on the cheesesteaks. They're all really good.
Man, I could eat one that are 2 feet long right now.
Yeah, we used to have a Blimpie at one time, and they had the punch card. Did you have the punch card to get like a free after so many?
Sandwich you buy from them.
You get like a free 6-inch or something maybe, or 7-inch, whatever they had. I forgot. It's been a while. They closed or went out of business.
Oh, Blimpie?
Where I live at, they went out of business. They closed down.
Oh, damn.
So we just have now, like, Jersey Mike and Subway and Sub Shop. I don't know if you ever heard of a Sub Shop.
No.
Hey, they got that Ethereum heading up there to the all-time high right now. If you guys are watching Ethereum, I don't know what all the different ones you're watching, but it's got a rocket ship underneath it.
Oh yeah. Let's do 5K.
Rocket.
Yeah, it might have been a good time to school. We got a big red coin or a big red candle coming in on the 5-minute, but yeah, the last 4 candles, they've all been green. They've all been going up.
Sweet. I got my Ethereum spread out, so We shall see. Ha ha ha. And all of a sudden, we are silent in this room. What the hell? Did Supernova came in today?
Yeah, he took us around LA.
Long ass drive back home tomorrow. Let's see how many piss stuff he's gonna pull.
So they didn't send me a scoop with my stuff. So I don't know what a scoop would equal.
So what sent to you, Scotty?
My blended stuff. And I don't know what it's didn't come with a scoop, I don't think, and it's not buried. So I don't know what the fuck a scoop is equal to.
I have no idea. I took my dog.
The scoop's in it. Just dig your index finger down there. It's in there. Go about 2 knuckles deep on the index finger and do a swirl. You'll find it.
You can't miss it, huh?
Yeah, about 2 knuckles deep. Swirl around. Top left center.
Say something, Scotty. Say something smart back.
I went fist.
I didn't hear what you say. What did you say? You know you love us. Especially you love this sauce. Right, Scotty?
I said I went in fist deep with to find the scoop.
Knuckle deep.
Damn. 4
So you do what Fatty said? You went
No,
into
fuck
knuckle
you
deep.
did.
That's why I still don't want him. But I
You
found it.
Now go clean. Hey,
It
now
was
go
like
clean your
halfway
hand.
in there. It was like halfway in there.
Oh shit. Go wash your hand after that, Scotty.
When they, I mean, it's only like 3/4 full anyway. So when they fucking ship it, they fucking sling the shit everywhere. Especially if you got it from Amazon. And the fucking scoop berries and stuff. You can see I live off powdered substance a lot.
Yeah, I noticed when you're like big about it. All right, that'll work.
That's actually what I ate for dinner was a fucking protein shake because I don't fucking want anything. It's weird. If I don't smoke, bro, I don't eat. It fucking sucks.
What is up with that?
I don't know. I've got like no appetite whatsoever.
I don't
eat.
eat at all, regardless. So like, yeah, I definitely need to smoke too.
And like especially when you're by yourself, like you ain't got nobody else to push you to do shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to say they're hungry, let's go get some food. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's fucking sucks.
Yeah, I went there to go get one of those bottles to shake it. So do you use a blender or do you use just a bottle to shake it?
Fucking mic was off. I'm too lazy to use the blender and clean it. I do have a fucking badass ninja blender, but I never use it. I just use the fucking shaker, the hand shaker.
I got like this, I bought one of those shaker ones and it came with like this.
The metal ball in it.
Yeah. Is that just to help stir it up?
Yep. Because you ain't gonna be able to stir it like with a spoon, so that like it helps kind of. It's like a whisking ball. So like when you shake it, it'll go through it. You can put a couple ice cubes in it too, but the ice cubes is gonna make the powder kind of clump up a little bit, but it does help shake it up.
That's what I thought.
I'll usually put like 1 or 2 in there and then shake it till the ice cubes are melted. And I use milk.
Oh, yeah.
Have you guys ever heard of the Vitamix blender?
The what?
Have you guys ever heard of the Vitamix blender? That thing does all kinds of shit. I mean, it's a blender, but it has all these settings on. I mean, I paid like fucking $800 for the motherfucker, but it does like all kinds of shit. It makes soup, it makes frozen drinks, it makes all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, it does like the heat and all kinds of shit. Yeah, I've seen those.
Does
Yeah,
that come like? Go ahead, Oki.
Nah, man, go ahead.
No, it's like, does that come with like a lifetime warranty? $800, shoot, that's kind of steep for a blender.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
quality, buddy.
not sure. I think it has like a 3-year warranty, but yeah, man, that thing does everything. You can dump fucking peanuts in there. It'll make peanut butter, almond butter, soups, frozen drinks. It'll make all kinds of shit. I make my own like pasta sauce and all that stuff in there. It's pretty cool. And then if you put a couple drops of not shampoo, the fucking dish, like what is that shit called? Dishes? Yeah, like the Palmolive or the Dawn dish soap or whatever. Put a couple drops in there, a little bit of soap, a couple drops of that, a little bit of water. It'll wash itself. It's pretty good. It's pretty nice. Palmolive or the Dawn dish soap or whatever. Put a couple drops in there, a little bit of soap.
Well, this tastes pretty good. Now I got something to drink while I go to work. Oh snap, what up, Elon?
His name is Elon, not Elon.
Man, I can't believe it's only 6:30 and I'm drunk as shit, and it's fucking 6:30. It's fucking crazy.
I know, right?
How long's
It's
it been
crazy.
dark, anyway? It's been dark for like an hour and a half, right?
An hour and a half, yes, sir. That was it.
Fucking crazy.
You know, I just looked at the clock too, and I was like, "Damn, it's not 9 o'clock. What the fuck? I swear it's been dark."
It feels like 9. It feels like 9, but shit, it was only
But they said
6:38.
You could see 3 of the planets tonight. In the
Oh yeah.
southwest sky.
So like
Jupiter,
Venus, Jupiter, and
Mars. Yeah, they said the highest one, the highest, brightest was Jupiter, second was Venus, and the third was Mars. So yeah, I can see them right now. If I look to my, if I look towards the fucking Gulf, if I look towards the Gulf, I can see Jupiter the highest, and straight down in a line in the southwest.
You need a telescope to see that, or can you
No,
see
just-
with a naked eye?
You can see
no,
it with
man, they're naked eye, and then they're more visible in the morning actually.
Yeah,
Really?
they're in a line, like a diagonal line, like straight down from me. So like you'll see like one top center, and then like go down to the right some. You'll see another one straight lined up, and then you'll go down one more. You'll see another really bright one, and it's all 3 planets together.
Oh shit.
Yeah, last month you could see those planets, and also you could see Saturn, and you could actually pick up the rings if you had you could just use your binoculars and you could see the ring. It's pretty crazy. I know Darrell's all about them them moon cycles too, and when you got all them planets showing, you know, I don't know. I don't know if there's any correlation, but you might check that out too. Hey, just in case you guys aren't watching it, Ethereum's over 4,700. I mean, we're approaching all-time highs again.
Holy
So,
shit!
And it's leading it's leading Bitcoin. So if you guys are watching it, I mean it's up about almost 2%. It's up 1.75% since the day to close.
You're going. What you got?
Well, its dominance has rose by 2%.
Kind of bug.
Let's go Ethereum.
Bitcoin's is 41, so it's falling.
I think Graybeard and I were night before last on consensus about Ethereum being 5,000 in the next week and a half, and then if you go look at January 22nd, and we were looking at it being about $8,000. So just saying, you know, I'm not telling you to bet on it, but that's what I'm looking at.
I got it. Got it.
I got it.
Yep, that's kind of what we were talking about.
By when?
And then if you draw those lines out, if you draw those lines on out, and you scroll out to about January 22nd, you're going to see about $8,000.
I'm not expecting about Ethereum.
Sound like I need to hold on to whatever I have on the Ethereum.
Most definitely.
That's some good shit there.
I mean, don't forget they were talking about it flipping at one point, right? Like, wasn't Ethereum supposedly going to flip Bitcoin for a little bit, maybe at one point in time in the future?
Boys, good bit.
Yeah, Scotty heard that. That's Ethereum's been flipping Bitcoin on who takes off first for a few weeks now, and Bitcoin's been going up about 0.25%, and then you see Ethereum's gone up about 1%. So yeah, I mean it's already been happening, and I don't know why it wouldn't continue. You know, unless something major happens in the market. I mean, why wouldn't it continue? Yeah, I'm not saying it's going to be a straight line. There's going to be a lot of volatility in between. You're going to see a lot of ups and downs, but I think overall in the next couple of weeks, you're going to see it keep going up. So if you're in a position to where you can do some swing trading or whatever on Ethereum, I think you're going to come out okay because it seems to be leading the way.
See, dense nugs, how I like them.
wonder why these top execs or CEOs are jumping off these social media platforms just as they're syncing up with crypto.
They got to do with crypto, bro. It's all about this trial. You got to look at the names that are being subpoenaed.
Bro, for that other trial right now.
Yeah, the Maxwell trial. A lot of CEOs. You're going to see a lot of damn people. You're going to see politicians just all of a sudden disappeared, no longer be in position.
Was in that?
Huh?
You think Jack Dorsey was in that?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. I mean, fuck, if I was a billionaire too, I'd probably be at a fucking island somewhere too, but whatever. That's
He's the biggest name right now that
I'm not a
resigned.
billionaire, so, you know, I can't say what I would or wouldn't do.
Share some, Scotty. Damn you.
This one's pretty fat.
Yeah. Probably look about the same size your pinky, man.
I hope all these fuckers get the rope. I know one thing. I wouldn't be fucking 14-year-olds, so I'm hoping all these fuckers get the rope.
No. Fuck no. That's
Well, you know, that's why they made sure that public executions were still legal in the United States. Yeah, I heard that right. I just made $20.
What?
He just made $20.
Nice. I just got home.
Hey Donnie, my brother was saying that he has an online bank, one of those online banks. So he said if he does it in the morning, by the evening that money is back in his bank account.
Me too. I think Donnie had a swap coin to put you on.
You guys need to change your ringtone.
What was that coin earlier, Donnie? You said something about when B-Dude wasn't here. Fox something. Fox.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Fox boy.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
I was
all
gonna say
my money.
Fox, but
I
I was
don't
like,
have
yeah,
any money in
don't
my
count
trust wallet anymore. But I'm up.
Who
200.
who was it that who was doing the other day a swap one like I think it was called Memo or something?
Yeah, that was
Who
me.
was doing? Oh, how's that going for you?
I don't know. I'm up 200,000% apparently.
200,000%?
Yeah.
What in the world?
And I can
Did
only
you rob
sell,
the
like,
goddamn bank? 200,000%.
I put like $1 or $2 in it.
Shoot!
But
Imagine if you had put some $100 behind that. Dang.
Yeah, but for some reason I can only sell like I think it's like upwards of like 12. Last night it only let me sell 12 of them.
That's
And
weird.
I have 26,000 coins.
Stephanie's gonna kick your ass for not like putting $100 in there.
Well,
You're gonna
what if
sleep.
I put $100 in it and then I can't take it out? That's my problem.
You're gonna sleep in the garage, man.
The liquidity is so low on it. The
I'm
price
sure you'd be more motivated to figure out how to take it out if you had put $100 behind it.
Oh yeah. But at the same point, like that one dude last night he was on. He was like, I told him about it. He's like, oh, really? So he looked at it. He's like, all right, well, I'll put like. He's like, oh, I got some money in my trust wallet. He put like $4 in it, and it went up 200%. We were like, what the fuck? And like as I was talking about it, some dude bought 100 coins, and that's when I posted the picture in general. I don't know what it's at now, but I'll check it again and I'll take a screenshot. But yeah, I was showing him because he said he was familiar with swaps, and I'm like, okay, well, what about this issue? It says price impact to too high, or too high, for me to sell. So like, any way to get around it. And I was trying to ask him, and that's why I showed him that coin. But as I was talking about it, somebody bought 100 coins and went up a shit ton.
Yeah, I was thinking about buying some, putting some money behind it when you were talking about it, but I didn't.
Well, that's
Sometimes
why
I'm
he
a
was
little.
saying too. He's like, well, if it shows here like you've done this, I've sold like 4 or 5 times, and he's like, well, if you can take out upwards of like 50 at a time, like I'll buy 50 of them. At least I know I can take out 50. But then when I tried to take it out, it only let me sell 12. I don't know, it's real wonky.
But you could sell 12 a day then?
As many as you want. It just, as long as the price impact is lower than 14%, I believe, is what I like to do. Because no matter what
So
it
is that
says,
is that something you do? You go around just putting like $1 behind different stuff?
well, that was my first time, like my first or second coin that I did it. I did it to like 3 of them. I was just trying it. I was interested in just checking out like the recently dropped coins. So like I was the 4th person to buy it, but apparently there's people down there at like 400,000% that have like 1,000,000 something coins. It's crazy.
There's probably if you're having that issue, maybe someone else is. There might be a Reddit page on it or something.
Yeah,
You might
well,
look
I'll
into.
look into it more. But yeah, it says that, but at the same point, there's other people that were able to sell like like 1,000,000 of them, like a couple hundred of them at a time. And I'm like, how the fuck? I can only sell 50, but you can sell 1,000. It makes no sense.
Maybe it's the exchange or the swap you're using. Maybe you should try a different swap.
Yeah, today I just created a thing in my trust wallet so I can transfer them to that and maybe move them around. Because yeah, I'm up a lot, and I'm like, dude, I need to figure this out.
So what'd your dollar become?
I don't know. I'd have to do the math. But I put in like 00001 BNB, and now I have 001 BNB.
Some others may have for Chicago, and so before.
Well, I've never had that luck. I've invested in. I was stupid. I've invested in some coins that I lost all my money, and I wish I would have put like dollars behind it instead of $100 behind it.
Well, sometimes it comes down to it's just you gotta wait, and the only reason why I'm up that much is because I just waited.
Well, I've been waiting on this one. My $400 my $450 turned into right now is $1.39.
Oh shit!
Has anyone heard of any coin named Doe? DOE? Or no?
Nope.
I didn't think so. I'm gonna look something up real quick.
Let's see here.
So fake news CNN finally suspended Chris Homo.
All right, got it on the daily chart.
For what?
It's called Dogs of Elon.
He tried to help cover up the thing that his brother was doing, his older brother.
Another shit coin.
About time they came out and do the right thing.
See if you guys can see that if I post that.
I'm not surprised if Andrew Cuomo was a part of the ring, where all those CEO is resigning and all that shit.
Got a new token for y'all.
Can you
What is
guys
that?
see that?
Elon
Nope.
balls.
I posted.
I said that a long time ago. There is an Elon Balls coin.
Well, it's trending right now.
Shit.
Apparently, it's up 470%. No, that's 47 million. What?
47 million? How many zeros does it have?
Look at that. Uh-huh.
That is crazy.
Am I correct on that? That's from all-time bottom, though, so yeah. Jesus Christ.
I mean, if you think about it, stupid sells today. So, I mean, things like that, man, a person could probably predict something like that. Eventually, it's going to catch fire.
Yeah, that's interesting. I've never seen anything like that. That somebody can put buy 100 coins of it and it goes up to that much. You fucking kidding me?
Well, Sheba let me down. Still trading at what I bought it at, literally.
Breaking even right now, right?
Looks like forming. It looks like it's forming an inverted head and shoulder on the 5. Hey, D-Wave, how far do you want me to smoke this thing down to?
Well, your one knuckle. Down to one knuckle. That's not very much, you know that, right? You can go down maybe another quarter of an inch, then you're good.
I'll go as far as I can.
Damn, you smoke that fast, Scotty.
It's still like half a joint.
What the fuck's going on here? Okay, this makes no sense. So apparently, I only have in BUSD 68 cents. What the fuck? That's fucked up.
As you've sold some of that other coin too.
I did. Huh. What did I put, like 10 cents in this thing? Maybe my fee was just that high that it ripped that much out. So I thought I put like $2 in it.
So I guess Kentucky just dropped the vaccination mandate for federal government and contractors and subcontractors.
Federal judge put a stop to that shit.
But then it tells me that if I buy $2 worth of BUSD, it would be 16 coins. That doesn't make any sense. Because I have 26,000 of these. And if I try to sell all 26,000 of them, apparently I only have 68 cents. How's that correct?
Because if you want to sell it, you're broke, but if you hold it, you're rich.
I'll buy it for $1.68.
Yeah, right?
I'll give you 1 billion Captain.
I'll give you 1 yen.
I don't understand.
Oh, 1 yuan.
All right then.
I'll give you all my money in my wallet, my Discord wallet.
Oh.
I'm the Discord whale.
Yes, you are.
There you go, D-Wave.
And I have nothing to spend it on. Nobody will let me lose my money to them.
Yeah, this whole swap makes no sense.
When does it ever make sense?
Hey,
A lot of
right,
swap
right
and
or
things
wrong,
doesn't make sense to me.
right or wrong, I just sold all my.
All done, D-Wave.
So you know.
Congratulations, brother.
All you, buddy.
Come back now.
If it goes like my trade, it's going to go to 8,000, just like you were talking about.
I'm sorry, sir.
Yep, probably will.
We don't
I mean,
have a motive
yeah,
at
but
this
But
point in
it'll
time.
come
a little
back
bit
to
of
where you
profit.
want it.
Still
It'll
investigating.
come back to where you want it. It's just going to be a mess.
What'd you sell, Okie?
Signs. I can tell you that we have a school liaison deputy that's assigned to the high
That
school.
ETC?
I'm not aware of it.
Oh,
We are not
ETH.
aware of any
Oh.
warnings. If there were, I can tell you work very closely with Tim Thurl.
So I did a little homework on that bit plan,
The school.
and
If there
there's
were,
more people
I
getting
gotta
scammed than
believe
there are
they
making
would've
money.
told us. There's all kinds of stuff out on social media. Please don't believe everything you hear and see on social media. I've seen
In what?
one screenshot of something about
There's this website
allegedly
called
the
BitPlan.
shooter warning
You can
people
deposit
not to come
funds,
to school today,
and
but that was somebody
you leave
that
it there
got
for
it
30
from
days.
somebody. So please be careful with that
On the smaller amounts,
information.
$25 minimum, they'll pay you 4%. So you can make up to 120% over a 30-day period. And
Like cloudy as shit.
you withdraw your money.
The scammers are out. I got another freaking check that someone wanted me to cash. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I swear to God, there's no morals or morale. I don't know. It's just fucked up.
No, it's not. you singing that song really? Here it goes, y'all. My wife's in there singing. That stupid ass song. Begging you. London, did you talk to Peachy?
Did I talk to who?
Do you ever talk to Peachy?
Fatty?
Peachy.
No.
Oh.
Sorry.
I just didn't know if you talked to her.
Uh-uh.
Speaking of scams or suspicious shit, my friend had his girlfriend download Robinhood, and she only put like $10 in her account, right? And she somehow accidentally set up reoccurring buy. And then, but she only did like her first buy of Bitcoin or whatever was like $1.50, right? But then somehow set up reoccurring buy. And so the next day it bought another $1.50, skipped a day, and then the next day transferred somehow $500 out of her bank that she didn't have. That's the story that I got, anyways. But I was like, well, that's a little fucked up. I mean, it was her mistake to do reoccurring buy and not mean to do reoccurring buy. But like for $500 to all of a sudden be deposited is a little sketchy. So I don't know. Like if they just did it, or she did it, or if he fucking, I don't know. He said that he thinks Robinhood was trying to scam her or something, because he's like, man, I think they just know she's a fucking idiot. And they took
That's not nice.
I said, well, she is an idiot, so she could have transferred $500 and not even known it. But I mean, with Robinhood, you gotta actually type the digits in, so it's not like, you know, there's like a number on the screen you can press. You know what I'm saying? Like you actually have to type the digits in. So it's like, I was like, man, you should have known better to sign her up for a damn financial app. You know, there's so many things that she has to sign to even agree to. Like nothing's gonna go in her favor. You know what I'm saying? Like, because, you know, the terms of agreement are against you. You know what I mean? Really, at all costs, in a sense, for these things. But the money's still there. Like, you know, she just didn't have the money in her bank. So basically, she's going to have to do like an overdraft fee. And like the money's still in Robinhood, but it's not in her bank. So she's got an overdraft in her bank. She's got 500 in Robinhood. That's not spent on anything. It was spent on Bitcoin, but they sold it to see if Robinhood would just delete it and take it back. But they didn't want to do that. So she's just going to have, and unfortunately, they just started the account, so it's not like she has a Robinhood card, so she'll just have to be able to send it back to her bank once it clears in a couple of days. But I've never had enough, not that I think had Robinhood do any sketchy shit to me anyway.
Yeah, I don't think swaps are very nice either. Like I don't think I'd ever recommend anybody buy this fucking coin, dude. I don't understand it. I don't even know what's going on with it. Like I'm trying to figure out if it's on any other swaps, so I can see if that's the difference. If it's just pancake swap that sucks. But for some reason, when I type in anything on my wallet exchange, like if I try to buy 1,000, no matter what, it says 22.4. If I try to buy 10,000, that was $22. 0041, and that's as high as it goes, no matter how much numbers I type in. So something's fucked up. Fucking weird. This is just like I don't even know what like. I've never seen this. I don't know anything about swaps apparently.
Do any of y'all watch? Do any of y'all have TikTok? Surely
Yeah,
I'm the only one that's got TikTok in here.
I do. I don't really use it though.
I don't.
I don't. I heard it was, you know, monitored by the Chinese, so I say hell no.
Man, that's your brother.
It's monitored by D-Wave. I don't want to hear no bullshit.
That's your brother, isn't it?
It's the fucking Vietnamese. It's not the Chinese. Bunch of crooked bastards.
Damn you, Donnie. Why you have to disclose my background, my information like that, man, to the public, man?
Hey, I put it on Front Street. I call it like this. Y'all listen to this lady. I have never. My wife sent me this one. We always send each other TikToks just to have a good laugh. Y'all listen to this lady. It is the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Don't tell me it's one of those Asian ladies.
Please explain to me why. Explain to me why my husband leaves an entire inch of baby powder snowed all over my bathroom every time he comes out of there. I know he's putting it on his balls, but what is he doing? Tossing it up in the air and slinging them out underneath it? Catching it? That's one reason I didn't think we would even have another kid. I didn't think we could have a fourth child. He put so much Johnson & Johnson carcinogenic baby powder on his balls, I didn't think he had any Siemens left. Well, if he likes it so much, maybe I might like it too. You know? I've been baking my lady muffin in these high-waisted postpartum tights all day. Through the sweat's a thing. The worst that could happen is maybe I'll have a little cooter paste. No, that's not the worst thing that could happen. The worst thing that could happen is that the powder doesn't stay in the yolk pants. Walking down the cereal aisle, every step I take, just poofing twat powder out my pants. You gotta guess what all that went down. If it looked like a jet had been through recently, I was there, leaving chemtrails all over that grocery store. I had to go to the bathroom and pound on the crotch of my pants to try and get all the powder out. A lady walks into the bathroom to see me bent over, wafted white baby powder out the back of my pants like I'm some sort of a suburban mom grocery store cocaine drug smuggler. And she looks at me and goes, I dumped some of that down my bra. There's enough yeast between my breasts to bake a whole entire baby powder flavored loaf of bread. And I got her number and we are best friends now. Can somebody please explain to me?
That's why I love TikTok.
That's
Oh my god.
Wafting. She wafted.
Oh my god.
That and the chemtrails down the cereal. Plus, there's some kick-ass recipes on there. I mean, there's some damn good recipes on there.
TikTok made me do it.
You damn right. I don't know why a lady would use baby powder when she was wearing yoga pants in the first place. That'd be a bad idea.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Boy, oh boy.
Be a dead giveaway if she farted doing that. Cocaine drug dealer. Every time I watch it, I just die laughing. She's so funny. Derek in here? No, Derek. He ain't in here. Where the hell he at?
Hey, did you get your learn to earn today, Donnie?
I got one yesterday.
It's USDC.
I must be behind y'all or something because I don't get them when y'all get them. Learn and earn
It was
$7.
like it was
I got Clover Finance.
but it was only about like account security and shit, like 2FA and like stuff like that. They were just giving out USDC for it. It was $4 worth though. What's funny is like my friend come over here, the one that was telling me about his girlfriend getting scammed about Robinhood, whatever. I got him to pull his phone up, and I'm on Android. He's got an iPhone, and it shouldn't matter. But he lives in the same zip code, and then it wasn't even on his Coinbase. So I don't know if like maybe sometimes they might do like a limited time, like a limited market or like a limited amount, and then like the first few won't get it.
I think it's random people get random ones is the way it seems to be.
Yeah, because I think maybe it was somebody said they didn't have it. Maybe it was Derek that said it wasn't on there. So he said that he went on there and Anchor was still on there for him.
Yeah, I've got Clover. I done my IOTX.
I just did Anchor.
Anchor, I've got Anchor.
I feel like I did that a while back, but yeah, the one I did today was about 2FA and like password security and
Yeah, I ain't done that.
But it was it's $4, and it was USDC. So
I didn't get that.
And it's like I should have waited till it cleared to send it over to Pro, but I didn't, and it cost me $1 to spend that $4. So really, I only got $3 worth of shit. That's what's crazy about regular Coinbase's fees. It's fucking nuts, bro.
You know, if you go to Coinbase or any of that shit, if you just convert it to ETH or Bitcoin and just turn it all into one coin.
That's what I did.
See, I think because it was USDC, it did charge me though. You know what I'm saying? Because it was like I was buying it.
If it was USDC, I just left it on my fucking card, not worried about it.
Yeah.
Because if it's in USDC, it's going on your card.
Yeah, it's like cash. Yeah. I didn't think about that. Could have bought half a pack of cigarettes.
Yep. See there? I mean, damn.
But if you're in Australia, you probably get a quarter of a cigarette for that.
I'd be dead if I was in Australia smoking. No way I could eat and smoke.
Now, according to Coinbase, XYO is up 2.88%. Atom is up 2.31%. IOTX is up 3.7%. Cartesi is up 2.13%. Quant is up 3.34%. XLM is down 3% though, at 34. Graph, GRT, is up 2.33. Chainlink has shit to bed again at down 2.43%. And Bitcoin is up 0.95%. And that's all the shit I own. On Coinbase anyway. Who was talking about? Was you talking, Patty? Was you talking about LRC yesterday?
No. I think Dario had Blueprint. I think he's had a bot on it. I don't know if he still does, but I remember he did.
Somebody's telling me I need to pay attention to it. LRC, Ave. You know, there's something that blows my mind with all this.
One that probably peep out. I would. I've been watching it for about a week. DDX has thrown some candles down. I ain't got nothing invested in it or anything. I've watched it and I've threw it and chatted a couple times when it makes moves. It's still up like 27%, but it did like a big move. I think over the weekend it did a big move. No idea what the platform is or anything like that, but it got dropped in. The only reason it like caught my eye, that used to be my computer code for my old job. So like that's why it stuck out to me when I seen it.
They're not doing math.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was watching that DDX. I can't see the number on my screen, but I was watching around 5, maybe like high 4, and then it blew to 14. And then now it's trading back around 6. But it doesn't, I'm still looking at a shitty ass chart, but it doesn't look like it ranges much. I mean, I'm still just looking at Coinbase fucking daily chart on the phone, so it's not much. But really don't look like it ranges much before that though. That's weird. For it to get a double up in a day, all of a sudden, it's crazy.
Yeah, I just converted all that other stuff over to Bitcoin.
That fucking shirt in general made me fucking choke, for real. Fuck. It did remind me of the old George Bush. Fool me once.
Easy to shop on Mercari. I'm just gonna type in Squishmallows into the search bar. The entire homepage is just Squishmallows. You could also sell things of your own if you want. You know, gotta get some more money to buy some Squishmallows. So you could go at the very bottom of the app where it says sell, or you can list your own item. All you have to do is take some pictures of it, set your price, so people can make offers on what you're selling, or they'll buy it for the price that you are telling them for.
about to poop my pants. Watching this stupid Alice. All right, so I've been open and candid with everybody, so I'm gonna let y'all know I turned my XRP bot off. I turned my XLM bot off. I'm holding. Yep, I'm gonna hold the coins. Those two right there. I'm still gonna let the other stuff run, but the XYO I'm gonna let make money. I've still got a pocket full of it, but I'm gonna let it run. I'm gonna let the KDA run. I'm gonna let the GRT, the Atom, the Link. I'm gonna let all that stuff run, but my XLM, I'm gonna put in my pocket. I'm gonna wait on for the bus stop. Use my money, use my powder on some of this other stuff. I think I'll be able to pay off the car what I'm gonna make on XLM. First take profit's gonna be at 80 cents on XLM.
Elon Musk, visionary technologist. His projects shoot for the moon, or literally Mars, across space travel, energy, and of course, transportation. His companies have propelled him to a net worth of almost $20 billion. But how have government policies and taxpayer money boosted his businesses? His major companies have all had significant government support in one form or another. Let's start with Tesla. Tesla has inched north of $2 billion in federal and state subsidies in recent years. For a company that is yet to turn a yearly profit in almost a decade as a public company, the number is significant.
On the Tesla side, which now includes Solar City, obviously some of the biggest deals have been both in Nevada and also in upstate New York and Buffalo.
In Nevada, the state gave Tesla nearly $1.3 billion in tax breaks to build their first gigafactory in 2014. Tesla will be sales tax-free for 20 years, exempt from property tax for 10 years, and will receive millions in other incentives. That is, if they keep up their end of the bargain by investing billions into the facility and employing thousands of people.
I think that any other city or local government that's considering getting into this massive tax subsidy game should take a hard look at Reno and ask if the costs are worth the benefits.
Fulkerson says that Nevada's infrastructure is unable to accommodate Elon Musk's plan for massive expansion.
We want Tesla to succeed. I mean, we really want electric cars, and we really want to get off fossil fuels, and we want, this economic region to succeed. But this kind of growth is just not sustainable here.
And that $2 billion number doesn't include the federal electric vehicle tax credit that consumers get. The $7,500 credit has made Tesla's electric cars about $1.5 billion cheaper in aggregate for consumers in the U.S. Some states even have extra incentives on top of that. The federal credit is phasing out for Tesla starting in 2019. To be clear, other companies making electric cars benefit from this as well, and Tesla isn't the only company to get direct government subsidies. Billions of dollars in incentives have been given out in states across the country to attract economic development.
Not a new problem, and we've never had any federal leadership trying to stop the race to the bottom.
Tesla's competitors, GM, Ford, and Chrysler, all received more than $1 billion in subsidies in the state of Michigan, according to a New York Times investigation. Of course, Tesla sells fewer cars and has far fewer employees. Also, federal fuel economy standards have helped Tesla's bottom line. Automakers that sell gas-guzzling cars can buy credits from electric vehicle makers like Tesla to comply with regulations. Tesla said it made more than $830 million in revenue from 2015 to 2017 selling these credits. A Tesla spokesperson told CNBC, Tesla has succeeded in spite of government subsidies, not because of them. Third-party studies have shown that our biggest competitors, including the oil and gas industry, receive trillions of dollars in subsidies each year. In comparison, Tesla receives virtually nothing, yet still manages to compete with these giants. We would much prefer a level playing field where all companies go to zero incentives. While Tesla is helped by some incentives, other government policies has held the company back. For example, they aren't allowed to set up shop to sell their cars directly to consumers in every state. Of course, government subsidies and tax incentives are not necessarily bad by default. If a government decides to invest in an industry for the good of its citizens, it has the power to do so. Many countries, including the US, have been subsidizing clean energy in the face of climate change. That is the crux of Elon Musk's mission. In fact, on the Tesla website, there is even a constantly updated tracker that displays the total CO2 saved by Tesla vehicles. In 2015, Elon Musk responded directly to an LA Times report saying his company has received almost $5 billion in government support. He called the report misleading and deceptive and defended taxpayer subsidies.
By adding up everything that's ever happened and including things that will take the next 20 years to happen and then summing that into a single number and playing it today, it makes it sound as though my company's getting some huge check, which is fundamentally false. And the reason these incentives are put in place is because the voters want a particular thing to happen, and they want it to happen faster than it might otherwise occur. None of them are necessary. They're all helpful.
But government subsidies aren't the only way Tesla's gotten support from the government. Before Tesla went public in 2010, it received a substantial government loan. Elon Musk took advantage of an entirely new government initiative called the Advanced Technology Vehicle Manufacturing Loan Program. Tesla received a $465 million loan and paid it back with interest in 2013, 9 years ahead of schedule. While addressing the American taxpayer, Musk said, "I hope we did you proud." Ford and Nissan also got larger loans with this program, along with Fisker Automotive, which went bankrupt. Musk's solar company also benefits from federal policy supporting solar energy. He helped start Solar City in 2006, and it was bought by Tesla 10 years later. It's now called Tesla Energy.
That nobody with a brain cell would want to put these two together. Solar City desperately needed a bailout.
People who invest in solar energy can get a 30% tax credit on their costs of installation. Tesla Energy also goes after state incentives aggressively. In fact, recently it had to pay back millions to the state of Oregon for overstating the cost of large-scale projects in order to qualify for higher tax credits. Tesla told CNBC it provided the state with accurate information and was entitled to every dollar of tax credits it received. However, it settled for $13 million. And finally, SpaceX.
And liftoff of the Falcon 9.
The rocket company receives very little in the way of government subsidies, instead relying upon billing and his projects shoot for the moon, or literally Mars, across space travel, energy, and of course, transportation. His companies have propelled him to a net worth of almost $20 billion. But how have government policies and taxpayer money boosted his businesses? His major companies have all had significant government support in one form or another. Let's start with Tesla. Tesla has inked north of $2 billion in federal and state subsidies in recent years. For a company that has yet to turn a yearly profit in almost a decade as a public company, the number is significant.
On the Tesla side, which now includes Solar City, obviously some of the biggest deals have been both in Nevada and also in upstate New York and Buffalo.
In Nevada, the state gave Tesla nearly $1.3 billion in tax breaks to build their first gigafactory in 2014. Tesla will be sales tax-free for 20 years, exempt from property tax for 10 years, and will receive millions of other incentives. That is, if they keep up their end of the bargain by investing billions into the facility and employing thousands of people.
I think that any other city or local government that's considering getting into this massive tax subsidy game should take a hard look at Reno and ask if the costs are worth the benefits.
Fulkerson says that Nevada's infrastructure is unable to accommodate Elon Musk's plan for massive expansion.
We want Tesla to succeed. I mean, we really want electric cars, and we really want to get off fossil fuels, and we want, this economic region to succeed. But this kind of growth is just not sustainable here.
And that $2 billion number doesn't include the federal electric vehicle tax credit that consumers get. The $7,500 credit has made Tesla's electric cars about $1.5 billion cheaper in aggregate for consumers in the U.S. Some states even have extra incentives on top of that. The federal credit is phasing out for Tesla starting in 2019. To be clear, other companies making electric cars benefit from this as well, and Tesla isn't the only company to get direct government subsidies. Billions of dollars in incentives have been given out in states across the country to attract economic development.
Not a new problem, and we've never had any federal leadership trying to stop the race to the bottom.
Tesla's competitors, GM, Ford, and Chrysler, all received more than $1 billion in subsidies in the state of Michigan, according to a New York Times investigation. Of course, Tesla sells fewer cars and has far fewer employees. Also, federal fuel economy standards have helped Tesla's bottom line. Automakers that sell gas-guzzling cars can buy credits from electric vehicle makers like Tesla to comply with regulations. Tesla said it made more than $830 million in revenue from 2015 to 2017 selling these credits. A Tesla spokesperson told CNBC, "Tesla has succeeded in spite of government subsidies, not because of them. Third-party studies have shown that our biggest competitors, including the oil and gas industry, receive trillions of dollars in subsidies each year. In comparison, Tesla receives virtually nothing, yet still manages to compete with these giants. We would much prefer a level playing field where all companies go to zero incentives." While Tesla is helped by some incentives, other government policies has held the company back. For example, they aren't allowed to set up shop to sell their cars directly to consumers in every state. Of course, government subsidies and tax incentives are not necessarily bad by default. If a government decides to invest in an industry for the good of its citizens, it has the power to do so. Many countries, including the US, have been subsidizing clean energy in the face of climate change. That is the crux of Elon Musk's mission. In fact, on the Tesla website, there is even a constantly updated tracker that displays the total CO2 saved by Tesla vehicles. In 2015, Elon Musk responded directly to an LA Times report saying his company has received almost $5 billion in government support. He called the report misleading and deceptive, and defended taxpayer subsidies.
By adding up everything that's ever happened and including things that will take the next 20 years to happen, and then summing that into a single number and playing it today, it makes it sound as though my company's getting some huge check, which is fundamentally false. And the reason these incentives are put in place is because the voters want a particular thing to happen, and they want it to happen faster than it might otherwise occur. None of them are necessary. They are all helpful.
But government subsidies aren't the only way Tesla has gotten support from the government. Before Tesla went public in 2010, it received a substantial government loan. Elon Musk took advantage of an entirely new government initiative called the Advanced Technology Vehicle Manufacturing Loan Program. Tesla received a $465 million loan and paid it back with interest in 2013, 9 years ahead of schedule. While addressing the American taxpayer, Musk said, "I hope we did you proud." Ford and Nissan also got larger loans with this program, along with Fisker Automotive, which went bankrupt. Musk's solar company also benefits from federal policy supporting solar energy. He helped start Solar City in 2006, and it was bought by Tesla 10 years later. It's now called Tesla Energy.
That nobody with a brain cell would want to put these two together. Solar City desperately needed a bailout.
People who invest in solar energy can get a 30% tax credit on their costs of installation. Tesla Energy also goes after state incentives aggressively. In fact, recently it had to pay back millions to the state of Oregon for overstating the cost of large-scale projects in order to qualify for higher tax credits. Tesla told CNBC it provided the state with accurate information and was entitled to every dollar of tax credits it received. However, it settled for $13 million. And finally, SpaceX.
And liftoff of the Falcon 9.
The rocket company receives very little in the way of government subsidies, instead relying upon government contracts from NASA, the military, and satellite companies. NASA helped SpaceX get off the ground by awarding SpaceX with a key $400 million contract in 2006. Since then, SpaceX has won over $4 billion in additional awards from NASA, launching many critical missions for the U.S. Space Agency. SpaceX has also won over $600 million in military contracts. It has been on the government's list of top federal contractors since 2013. While that may sound like a lot of government money, these contracts are competitive bids against other aerospace companies, like United Launch Alliance and Boeing. Launching with SpaceX often costs taxpayers half as much as the money competitors requested. Elon Musk has repeatedly tweeted thanks to NASA, recently saying, SpaceX would not be where it is today without NASA. Basing business off government contracts can be a risky strategy, but former PayPal founder Reid Hoffman thinks Musk has made it work.
I mean, I was, the second person Elon pitched SpaceX to, and I was like, oh, you're going to be doing this thing that comes off, national government subsidies and so forth. Oh, this is a disaster. He was right. I was wrong.
So while Tesla is not alone in going after government dollars to support its business, Elon Musk has certainly gotten some help from taxpayers along his rise to stardom.
About a decade ago, the smart people who funded the internet turned their attention to the energy sector, rallying tech engineers to invent ways to get us off fossil fuels, devise powerful solar panels, clean cars, and futuristic batteries. The idea got a catchy name, clean tech. Silicon Valley got Washington excited about it. President Bush was an early supporter, but the federal purse strings truly loosened under President Obama. Hoping to create innovation and jobs, he committed north of $100 billion in loans, grants, and tax breaks to clean tech. But instead of breakthroughs, the sector suffered a string of expensive, tax-funded flops.
Nancy Hartsock, the Vice President of Marketing and Sales for SolFocus. SolFocus is a concentrator photovoltaic company that's using photovoltaic technology, but with very high efficiency in order to deliver the very lowest cost of energy in the high sun regions of the world. So we basically follow the sun belt, and that's where you'll find these types of systems deployed. Our technology is a bit unique from other concentrating technologies in that we have a reflective system. A system that's designed primarily with glass, aluminum, and steel to provide high recyclability. So we have a primary mirror that collects the sunlight, as you can see in the panel. It focuses it onto a secondary mirror and down on a very small, high-efficiency cell, a photovoltaic cell. It's less than a square centimeter and is able to convert 40% of the light that hits it into electricity, which is more than twice what the traditional solar panels can do, and that's a key element of being able to scale technology and provide a lower cost of energy. 2011 and 2012 this year have been a really exciting time for concentrator photovoltaics. There's been a lot of price pressure from traditional PV, but it's really forced the industry to progress rapidly and to drive its costs down and get more solar deployed. There are a number of places our technology is now being deployed, multiple installations in the southwest U.S. One of the real exciting ones is at a college in Yuma, Arizona, Western Arizona College. And this is a project where 1 megawatt of our CPV technology is being compared with 4 other technologies, traditional thin film and photovoltaic technologies, to see in the high sun areas how these technologies compare. And this model of multiple technologies at a university is going to be repeated by the developer, PPA partners across the country, and eventually outside the U.S. to be able to have universities have solar test facilities at the same time that they're generating almost all of their daytime power. So it's an exciting project, and they'll be starting to report the results from that in the next few weeks on their website. So an exciting project. That's the 4th college and education system where we've deployed. So more and more we're seeing education as a key market where they want to be able to use new and advanced technology to create job training as well as offset their energy needs. Another really exciting project that was announced this year is a 450 megawatt project in Tecate, Mexico, just on the other side of the border from California. This project, which will be installed in 50 megawatt tranches starting in 2013, is going to be providing significant amount of energy both to the Baja California as well as other parts of Mexico and potentially across the border. One of the really important things in going to this is it's a project where the cost of energy, because the right technology is in the right geographic location, is going to be able to deliver prices below traditional energy in that particular region. And that's very exciting when we're not looking at a subsidized energy, but a truly competitive solar energy cost. One of the other very important factors as you go to utility scale for solar companies is a focus not just on the technology, but also on the ability to get that technology in the ground. Because now you're not talking about deploying 80 or 100 of our arrays. You're talking about a 50 megawatt site with over 3,000 systems operating. So getting those systems in the ground rapidly and cost effectively is extremely important. And a lot of the design of our current product, done in partnership with our EPC colleagues, was to be able to find a way to deploy more megawatts in shorter time at lower cost. And with the new product going into Tecate, we've certainly achieved that goal. So just 2 of the projects that we have announced and gotten going this year. Excited about both of them as well as the other many projects we have around the world. So I'd invite you to take a look at those projects.
The web is in the house.
That's www.solfocus.com.
Yo, how's everybody doing?
Where you find a lot of information.
I just barely got on myself,
and
bud.
facts on the company. So thank you so much.
I saw what you know, that thing looked pretty nice. It turned out, looked like a professional, job right there.
Oh, it was just a bitch, man. It was a fucking bitch. I didn't think it was going to take me that long to fucking do it, to tell you the truth, but all those little fucking cuts, I mean, that's fucking time consuming.
It is time consuming. Level that sucker, it's never fun. But you know what? From the picture you put on, General, I have to give it to you. That's a hell of a good job you did there.
Thank you.
Better than I can.
Thank you, man. Yeah, those stones that are popping out of the turf, those are actually in the dirt. I had to cut around it to get those stones to pop out. So it's not like I laid the grass down and then just put the stones on there. And that's what was a bitch.
But you did it great, buddy. You did great. They turned out to look really nice.
Oh yeah. Hey man, fucking whenever you need some fucking help doing shit that, hey, hit your boy up, man.
Will do.
I'm always down for taking little vacations and helping my boys out.
Man. You know.
Yeah, whatever.
I knew he's gonna come. Someone doing come with that.
Oh, we're around.
That was too funny.
It depends. If you want to build the whole fucking house, then yeah, I'm not your guy. But if you want to build like a gazebo or some shit like that, I'm down for that. That's actually the next step that I got to do next time I come out here. My aunt wants to build a gazebo in the back of her yard. So,
oh shit,
I'm looking forward to that one right there.
Hey, you know what? That to me, that's good. That's a good. That's another good. Give you a good reason to get out of Texas. You know, go down there again. You know, take a vacation.
Fuck yeah! And then building a gazebo, man. I know it looks fucking simple. I mean, but once you start getting into those extra fucking corner cuts and all that shit, you know, that's where it takes a turn.
Yeah, you got to stabilize a foundation and everything too. So
yeah. Yeah, so it came out pretty good. But I mean, just got run in this damn store and get some cigarettes real quick. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Woo-wee. Let's see what we got here. Oh shit. Ethereum is looking good.
Hey, you boys take it easy. I'm going to bed.
What? Already, Okie?
Take it easy, bud.
Okie.
Yeah, man. It's been a long day. That's my opinion.
All right, brother.
You have yourself a good night, sir. Get a rest. And we'll catch you tomorrow, Bubba.
We'll catch you tomorrow, buddy. Good night.
Yeah, y'all make some money. Don't leave me behind. Y'all make some money and then talk about it tomorrow.
Well, we're gonna try it. Shit, I already fucking sold out of my position, so.
I'm still holding on to Ethereum though. I haven't done nothing yet.
You know, I fucking sold Ethereum, man, and thinking that it was gonna drop like fucking Bitcoin was, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, fuck.
Now you want to kick yourself?
I just ran to the store, and on the way back, I got pulled over on the way back.
Oh shit! What?
I'm fucking going 45 and a 25 in my neighborhood.
Mm.
Hey, Scott.
One of the cops that lives in here, though, so he just gave me a warning. But he's like, how do you like it when people go 45 past your house? I was like, dude, I sit in my garage and watch it all day. You know, nothing to it. Got kind of pissed off when I said that, but he was like, man, just slow it down for me. I said, hey, no problem, brother. I'm going straight home.
Oh, man. Kids are out of school, they're at home. You should have told them that.
If I was in my Lexus or my Altima, he damn sure would have gave me a ticket because that ain't the first time he's pulled me over.
Oh shit, dude, we were just talking about that shit yesterday, man.
I was talking to it today to my brother, and I just got off the phone with him. I said, guess what just happened? I just got pulled over like I just said I was going to, because I had said something about not seeing very many people pulled over, and like I said, man, I deserve a ticket if anybody does. 'Cause I've been hauling ass. And I
You
said,
jinx yourself.
that's what I said. I said I'm gonna jinx myself by saying this, but I ain't seen many cops pull anybody over lately. And I, if anybody deserves a fucking ticket, because I've been hauling ass. And then, it just so happens, fucking 4 hours later, I get pulled over.
Hell, no, you don't need.
He didn't like pull me over from behind me. Like he was like coming at me and like turned his lights on and then stopped beside me and fucking talked to me through the window. So it was kind of like just a hey, slow the fuck down sort of situation, not a official pull
that's
over
good.
thing. Yeah, so like he didn't run my license or nothing.
He's probably on the way home.
Yeah. I think his parents live in this neighborhood, to be honest with you, because I don't think he does, but I've seen him through here a lot.
Oh. Well, you should get his name. Chit chat a little bit more next time. You do it again, he'll probably let you off again. Oh shit.
Oh, first thing he said, he's like 45 and a 25. That's a court date right there. It's like,
Oh shit! Came out of the gate just like, huh?
You gotta play stupid. Oh, is that how fast I was going?
Hey, if you were driving a Dodge, going to one of those Chargers and shit, you bound to get yourself a ticket for sure.
That's pretty quick for what is it? Like I said, I've deserved a ticket since I bought it because I've been yoking the shit out of it.
Oh shit!
So I'll slow it down.
You playing with? Are you playing with Scotty's torch, man? You're playing with fire.
Right. Good thing I didn't eat those shrooms about 30 minutes ago like I planned to. Those lights would have looked all different.
You actually, if you did, you'd be color blinded, bro.
I swear I chopped up 2 grams of shrooms before I left the house, and I was like, I better go get cigarettes before I eat these. And so I had them. Now I'm a little fucking like, I don't know if I'm gonna eat them now. Can't find any good movies to watch anyways.
I remember last time I got pulled over, state trooper came out. Where you going, boy? That was first line he said to me when I got pulled over. State trooper in Texas. Where you going, boy? I was like, I never forget that.
Which is, I'm going home, asshole.
There was this one time I was on I-10 coming back from Houston, so had some stuff in the truck that was illegal, and I get to the LSU game in Louisiana on I-10, and unfortunately I'm the first car that the police barricade blocks off to let traffic out of the game, and not knowing that it's a fucking game night or anything, I'm just in the zone driving on the interstate doing my thing. And so I'm coming down a four-lane interstate, and fucking 6 police officers cut off in front of me with their lights on and fucking block every damn lane off on the interstate so the traffic can get out of the LSU game. And I'm, like I said, in a fucking Suburban loaded down. And when I see those police officers come out, I totally shit my pants. Like, about like fucking and all the cars stop on the interstate, and then I figured out what was going on, and then like I lit a cigarette and it was all good.
Can you give us some technical analysis on those drugs, please?
That's insane.
Oh yeah.
That'll make you shit your pants.
Sure, you make me shit in my pants if I had 6 in front, pull me over or in front of me.
Right, and I had at least a fucking 10-year sentence in the car.
Goddamn.
Yep. I said the same thing.
Anytime you got some illegal stuff in your vehicle, you always got to make sure you have an extra pair of underwear. You never know you can shit yourself.
And you need some baby wipes too.
It looked like I was getting fucking swarmed all of a sudden. But like, what is the chances and the timing of that, bro? Like, you know, it looked like I was getting swarmed by a damn SWAT, and then just a normal blocking off of the interstate to let traffic out. I woke my partner up that was with me in the passenger seat, and he was flipping out. What the fuck you do? Like, I'm just driving, dude.
And
Just
finally,
minding my own business.
End with a little bit more good news, okay?
You know?
This is actually good news. This is real good news.
He said, "You on my freeway, boy. This is my business."
John Roberts, in a motion
right.
that he did not consult the rest of his Supreme Court about, actually issued a stay on a ruling from a lower court that,
So it's
had he
everybody's
not issued,
input on this
would have
market
forced
right now.
the disclosure
Man,
of
I
countless dark
put
money
myself in
political
on
campaign donors this past Monday.
last Wednesday
But
night.
Roberts
Yeah, I
knew that
ain't
the
moving.
lower court's ruling going into effect
Yep.
Monday
Oh man, on that
would
dip,
harm the
dude.
Republicans in the midterm. So he came out Saturday
To be
and
honest,
said,
with
"I'm
you,
issuing a stay.
I'm more like
That
broke
ruling
even at
cannot
this
go into
point
effect. You're not
because it
going to
went
learn
down
the
a
names
little
of these
bit more
people on
Friday.
September 17th,
Yeah, it went up.
as the original
It was
lawsuit
down
had
Wednesday,
said.
up
That
Thursday,
case was
back down
actually
Friday,
decided back
Saturday.
in August,
So like
but
I'm
Roberts waited 2
about
days
even right now, so I couldn't sell
before
if I
those
wanted
names
to.
would
But
become public to issue a stay.
I
He
feel
did it
like
on
the
a
next
Saturday.
couple of months are going to be a
Obviously,
steady slow
slower
up.
news day.
To be
People aren't
honest with
paying
you,
as
I
much
don't think.
attention.
I think we got our low. I mean, there's obviously going to be some trade opportunities, but I think we got our low that we were looking for before the season.
Well, the good thing I sold on the green, so I mean the bags that I had, they were actually on the positive side. So I could actually buy right now, but I'm hoping, I don't know, some kind of a small little dip, so I could go ahead and pick some more up.
And I shut 2 more bots off and took the extra change that was in them and bought some more quant because quant's still chilling at 205, 203. Just trying to respect that $200 pretty good. So it seems to be a late mover. Since I've been watching it, it seems to be like everything else to move twice, it's once. So
I heard Donnie shut off 2 bot earlier.
Yeah, just because he wants to hold the spot in it instead of getting rid of it. I did the same. Like I said, I shut down. My time's running out anyways for the month. I mean, I got 10 more days, but with things being low, I kind of had my eye on. Like I said, if quant runs away, I wouldn't buy it after it goes over 210. So I'm gonna, like I said, I used my extra change that wasn't being used that was in the bots. Went ahead and bought it. We'll see.
Yeah, Shiba didn't do what I thought it was gonna do. I think mostly it followed the market as well on that dip. Didn't really do shit, man. After fucking Kraken listed.
It went from 3 to 5, didn't it?
Went at 3 to 5. Right now it's chilling. Hold on, let me get into the fucking account here real quick. Yeah, right now we're sitting back at 4.7.
Yeah.
You know, but
at least it gave
it
like a little. It gave it a little life from the dip it had, though. So like, at least it got it back up, channel. I think.
Well, I was really fucking hoping for a push up to like the 7s on what Mr. Graybeard was talking about yesterday, 7/8s. But then the market took a shit, and I think that's when it followed as well. But I mean, I'll still take this little uptick, man. Hopefully, we'll get some people to FOMO in a little bit. But as far as the other ones, you know, I think I am going to pick up a little bit more Ethereum, mostly because Ethereum's been holding fucking strong compared to Bitcoin and everybody else. They're
big money trades up there. I don't feel like my portfolio is big enough for those yet. Percentage is percentage, but you know, I can't buy like a whole coin or anything. So
Ethereum is 47.50 right now.
I should have bought that shit at 1,700 or 1,800, 1,780, whatever it was. I would have done sold out though before this, so no irony to saying that. I'm gonna put a fucking lock on my account where I can't touch it for 30 days. I added a little more to XYO as well because it hadn't done its pop off yet either.
Yeah, fucking Ethereum is doing real good, man. Shit.
The fuck is X tag? It's on KuCoin. Started at 25 cent, ran to 30 fucking 750.
I mean,
1600% increase.
I got into Ethereum when it was like 28, 29, somewhere around there.
Alan Huffman's with us. He's one of the
You still holding it?
of We're With Nobody, along with
I got
Michael
141
Redemption.
and some change.
Great to talk to you, Alan. I looked at the book.
I
It's
bought it all the
really
way up to,
fascinating. And We're With
39.
Nobody comes from the question you get asked when you do opposition research. You show up at a courthouse or at some other place, and people ask you, who are you with when you start asking them for documents. And you say, we're with nobody. Is that
I've been
basically
buying
the
a little
backstory?
Solana
That
here and there.
is, yeah. You know, everybody wants to know what
you
you're
know,
up to. You walk in, you
Let me
name
see
some
where it
elected
is. If it
official
hit
that everyone
250, I'll
knows,
stop
and you're
buying.
asking for his tax history and
I'll
this
buy a
and
little
that.
bit here and there.
So they want to know,
a
know,
little
where,
bit
where
here and
you're
there,
coming
add
from
up.
and what you're doing.
That's
They're
what I've been
basically
doing.
just being nosy, but sometimes they're also trying to throw some obstacles in your path. And when we say we're with nobody, because you don't have
Robinhood, I got some Ethereum too, but
pretty much ends
you
that
know,
line of
Robinhood can't do
So
shit
give us a
unless
sense
you
of how
just
this
sell
works.
it out
An
right.
opposition researcher
You know,
is
but I
usually
just
hired
keep
by
holding
one
them.
candidate or party to find out information, dirt, so to speak, on either the candidates they're running against or on the other party. Is that how it works? Somebody comes to you and says, we need dirt on this other person.
Yeah, usually it's very specific.
No, I was gonna say, I'm just at the moment just sitting on the sidelines. I'm my Robinhood fucking scalp.
Everything there is to know
So I ain't got
about your
nothing
opponent
there
and usually
right now.
about themselves as well. because
I'm just
somebody's
holding
on
out
the
my
side doing the same
Doge
thing
and a
we're
little bit
doing,
of
and they
Ethereum
want to know
over
what
there.
they're finding and how they might be attacked. So
You know what? I
another
haven't
way to
scalped or anything. I just
one
leave
is
it
that,
sit there.
Even though we generally work for
Doge ain't
Democratic
doing much
campaigns,
shit.
we have to be completely
But
objective in
Ethereum
our
is pumping,
assessments
so
of
I
these
just
candidates.
hold it.
And there's no room for a yes man in opposition
I made a little
research.
money
So
on
we
my
don't win any
Robinhood
popularity
Doge, so I
contests
bought
when we
one
come in and say this is what we found on you, which in some cases is worse than what we found on the other guy. But
And
it's
I've made
just
15
it's
or so
necessary.
bucks off of it.
Are
so
most?
yay.
Do you find that most opposition
Good shit.
researchers like you tend to work for
As
one
long as
party,
you're able
or,
to
are
sell in the
some just
green,
kind of
man,
paid
that's
mercenaries?
always
They'll
good.
dig up dirt on anybody
I've been using that
and
money
help
to buy weed
campaigns
with
on
for the
either
last
side,
2
or do they
months.
tend to be partisan?
They tend to be partisan just because that's your
There you
network.
go, Doge.
I mean, you know, like I'm a Democrat. That's usually who I
made me
how
an
I
extra
vote.
8
But
just now.
we have worked for Republicans when we're working against a Republican.
Well,
Say
hell,
it's
that's
a
the only
Republican
buy orders I
primary will work for a Republican. Not very often, because you don't have the same level of credibility. People are a little suspicious of you. And
not gonna hold my
primarily,
Ethereum for
most
long
people
haul.
stay with one party. But the truth is,
If you've
we
held
do
it
the same
this-
thing if we
if
were
you've
on
held
the
it
other
this
side.
long,
I mean,
you know,
our work
there's
wouldn't
no
change.
point.
It would just
Just,
be who
yeah.
ends up getting our reports.
Like, if
Sure.
you're not
So
itching to
talk
make
about
trades,
showing
you
up
know what I'm saying?
somewhere
Like,
and the reaction from whoever you're talking
obviously
to
you don't
being,
need
you
the
know, there
cash
was
for
just
anything,
somebody
you
else
got the
here
shit,
asking
right?
basically the same
Yeah,
Well,
question. Is that common?
look what happened with Bitcoin,
I
man.
would say
So,
it's common. It's
you
happened
know,
many,
Ethereum,
times, but
clearly,
it's very
you know, it's
tantalizing
one of
to
those
us
coins
because
where,
you know,
I mean, one of
first
those
all,
cryptos
you
where
know that
it's
you're on
going to
the
go
same
up, you
trail.
know.
You know,
So
you're drifting through these little
from
towns.
one day to the
no one
next,
knows
you know, you're
you're
gonna see that
there,
sucker
but
just
then you
fucking
realize
fly
there's
up,
someone
dude.
else there. Maybe when you're
Yeah,
eating at
you
a
know,
restaurant that night, you know, the guy or the woman is over
the
across
top
the room,
crypto
you know, and
wallets,
he or
that
she's
have
doing
made
the
the
same
most
thing.
percentage are
And
dead
so
people.
it's kind of exciting to us when we know that our competition
Because they can't
is
trade
out there,
it or
and it
sell it.
inspires us, I guess, a little bit to work a little
Because they're still
harder.
holding.
But we've always wanted to
So
just
like
sit
those
down and have a beer
those wallets
with
do
one of
nothing
these
but gain
people,
and grow.
because it would just be
Because
interesting to
obviously they
hear,
can't
you
sell
know, if their
out, but like
experiences
those
were
are,
the same as ours.
you know, some of the biggest,
What
most
type of stuff are you usually
increased
looking
percentage
for? In other
wallets
words,
are
you
dead
might go
folks.
to a courthouse to see if there's arrest records or court documents. Are you looking for people's taxes to find what exactly? I mean,
At
what
that
types of
point, you know,
documents
I
do you
think
look for?
crypto in itself
Well,
needs
you
to
know,
go
as we
ahead
say in
and
the
take
book,
a look at this shit
our sort
and
of
just burn those fucking coins.
basic theory is that no one
You know,
should
'cause
believe
how
in
else are
truth
you
and
going to be able to
otherwise.
get into that shit?
I mean,
Right.
and that's
Well,
a negative
essentially, you
view,
would
but that's the
consider
way
them
we have
burned
to
because
approach
they
it.
can't be
That
used.
you've got to
You know,
prove
nobody
us
can
that
buy
you're
them.
worthy
You
to
know what I'm
leave.
saying?
So we're looking
they
for
can't be sold again.
anything
So they really
that
are in a dead wallet.
indicates
I mean,
unfitness
I mean,
to leave.
no pun
Whether
intended.
it's
to
you
be
haven't
honest with you,
paid
but-
your taxes,
Yeah,
you
but
haven't voted
burning it,
regularly, which is
depending on how much
surprisingly
they
common,
have,
or
it
you
could
know,
somewhat
involved in a
drive
lawsuit
the
that
price just a tad bit. It could
indicate
help the
how
price
you
out.
might
Yeah, I
leave.
get what you're saying. Yeah,
Anything
because then it would be
tell the
known that
voters
it's not on the market
what
anymore.
kind of a leader you would
Yeah.
be. So it really runs
Yeah.
the gamut, but it all has to be documented. So it all has
But
to
yeah,
be
I'm gonna
on
jump in
record.
this shower real quick and I'll be back.
Without giving any names, what is
Oh,
the
shit.
the
Te lo lavas,
most
güey.
incredible or shocking thing you've uncovered
It's
that
been
never made it out into
no, you can't
mainstream
hear.
media about a candidate people might be familiar with? Something that just, you found it, you presented it, and fortunately, I guess from the
All
point
right,
of view
buddy.
of the candidate,
We'll catch
never
you
made it
when you
out. Are
come
there
back,
really
man.
intense things?
Yes, absolutely. We found
I can't
on
find
one
shit to
candidate
watch.
that
Where the fuck?
had been, you know,
On TV or
allegations
what?
of child molestation.
Yeah, I was thinking
And
about
you know, we couldn't
taking
document
these
it because
shrooms
the
and
police
watching a
records
movie,
had
but I can't
disappeared. But
find
we
nothing to
found
watch.
sort of an obscure newspaper article in which someone had questioned him
On
about it.
shrooms,
Never
man, you
received any
can't go
real
wrong
attention
with
in the
Fear
media,
and Loathing in Las
remarkably.
Vegas.
And the police
Yeah,
records
or
had
anything
disappeared, and both
Marvel,
of the
but the thing
witnesses
is,
had been
I've seen it
murdered.
all too many
And we
times.
gave this to our candidate, and
One
he
of my
was like,
favorite
I don't
ones
want to have
is,
anything to do with this.
Doctor
You know, and it
Strange.
never came
That
out,
one's
and the guy
fucking awesome.
won. And then in another case,
You know what?
you know,
I've
we
seen
found a
that
guy
fucking movie.
who,
I know
normally you
of the
don't go
character
back
because of
deep
the
into
Avengers and
more
shit.
than maybe 10
But
years. You're
I'd
not gonna
never
look
sat
at
down and
when they were
actually
in high
watched just
school. You know,
that
everybody
movie alone.
does things when they're in
Oh,
high
man.
school, and does it
Yeah,
really matter
it's-
now? Well, occasionally it does. And so we found this
They
one guy
do
that
some
had
crazy,
had thrown a
strange
pipe
shit
bomb
to
at
that.
a homecoming
Like,
float
I
when he
don't
was in
know,
high
like
school.
the
Well,
CGI
that
is
matters still.
intense.
And so unfortunately, he was our guy.
Yeah.
And
Like,
so
they like warp picture on the screen and shit. Like it's yeah, even watching it sober, it's like, what the fuck is going on? Like you can't keep up with some of the movements the screen makes. Like it's like I said, it's a CGI in that movie is over the top.
My go-to movies when I'm fucked up, off of either fucking, herb or some kind of hallucinogenic fucking drug, has to be fucking Mars, man. Mars is just that one fucking Mars, and what's that one other fucking movie Not Airbender. Oh shit, what is it called, man? Those blue people.
Avatar.
Avatar, there we go. Yeah. Oh man, the colors there. Fuck, dude, it's like takes you back in the day where on that commercial. The colors, Duke. The colors.
Search engine, it's quite simple. I aggregate your thoughts while you're searching, and then I read your mind to come up.
I like finding original stuff that you've never seen sober, and then like watch it tripping, and then like maybe a few days later watch it sober, and it's a totally different fucking movie.
Oh yeah. You're like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, like, well, what the hell was I watching the other night? Because this thing, what happened?
Interstellar is another fucking movie that's fucking good, man.
Yeah.
All fucking space movies, dude. I fucking love that shit. I go on a trip, especially when I'm stoned. Oh man, I feel like I'm just in outer space.
Yeah.
Things that you might be interested in. Go ahead, Philip Wilbur. Give me a try. Use your mind to come up with things. How do I work? As the new Google Mind search engine, it's quite simple. I aggregate your thoughts while you're searching, and then I read your mind to come up with things that you might be interested in. Go ahead, Philip Wilbur. Give me a try.
Okay, my favorite movie is Smokey and the Bandit, and I wanted to see if there are any places I could get a Smokey and the Bandit t-shirt.
You have nice fingers.
Thank you.
Yes, there are 3 companies that sell Smokey and the Bandit underwear for adults. Brief style.
Okay, no. I do not want entertainment style briefs. I don't wear like underoos or anything. No, I don't. That is incorrect. You are wrong.
No, Philip Wilbur, I'm afraid that you are wrong. Google is never wrong. You are completely wrong, Philip Wayne Wilbur.
Okay, yeah, that's my name. Okay, fine. You know what? Let's just ask a normal question so that it's not so creepy. How about this? How about I ask, where are the bridges in Madison County?
Now searching, reading your mind, the bridges of Madison County is located in your DVD player. It's on repeat. Again.
Okay, that is not true. I do not watch the bridges of Madison County. I do not.
Oh, did you mean, where is Beau Bridges? Beau Bridges is located at a Malibu beach by himself. Would you like directions?
No, I do not want to track down and find Beau Bridges. No, that is not true.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm positive that is not true. You're proving yourself totally wrong. I mean, what you're doing is not only weird, but it's also creepy. Maybe you should just go back to just doing normal searches. I mean, this is really awkward and embarrassing.
Oh, I am sorry, Philip Anonymous Middle Name Wilburn. I won't let that happen again. Please, give me another try to prove myself to you.
Okay, I don't really trust you, but there's a lot of people here, so I'm willing to try. I'm just going to do something that is very easy. Is Pink's the best hot dog in LA?
Your fingers smell like cucumbers. Now searching, reading your thoughts. Yes, Pink's is the best hot dog in LA.
Oh, well, see, it totally works. That's great.
Would you like directions? Pink's is located at 415 Sunset Boulevard.
Okay, no, that's not right. Pink's is on La Brea.
Oh, or I thought you meant Pink's, the male prostitute.
Okay, get out!
He has the best hot dog
Get
in LA.
out, Google. Totally get out of here. Google, everybody.
I can barely see.
I hope you fall down. Back up. Google, everybody. I hate him. And finally, music lost 2 superstars of the 70s this week. Donna Summer died Thursday at age 63, and Robin Gibb of the Bee Gees died today at age 62. Both passed away after 35 years of suffering from disco fever. Disco fever. For Top Story Weekly, I'm Philip Wilbur. Good night.
Kamala Harris' dirty little sex secret comes out after Jeff Sessions shuts her big mouth. Kamala Harris was grandstanding again as she tried to bully Attorney General Jeff Sessions on Capitol Hill. Sessions, with his smooth southern drawl, outsmarted and outclassed Harris, who came off as a screaming shrew, and it's no wonder with her tawdry past. Harris has a dirty little sex secret that is coming back to haunt her, but that's not all. She has a long line of corrupt deals, one with Maxine Waters, that helped her get power and stay in power. If there ever was a swamp creature in Washington, D.C., it is Kamala Harris. In fact, she is the poster politician for all swamp creatures. Harris has been trying to make a name for herself by screaming and bullying two of the good guys left in D.C., Admiral Mike Rogers and Jeff Sessions. Well, the junior senator from California didn't come out unscathed, as her dirty little sex secret has come out. Harris got her start in 1994 by having an affair with slimy Willie Brown, who was serving as the California Assembly Speaker and then became the mayor of San Francisco. Brown was 60 years old and Harris was 29 when their affair began. Harris was so brazen that she came out publicly as his date at his 60th birthday party, despite his wife of 36 years being in attendance. Harris slept with Brown for one reason: she used the corrupt San Francisco mayor to launch her rise to power. Daily Caller reports, as Brown's time as Speaker drew to a close in 1994, he named Harris to the California Medical Assistance Commission, a job that came with a $72,000 annual salary. Brown had previously appointed her to the State Unemployment Insurance Appeals Board. She was described by several people at the Capitol as Brown's girlfriend, the Los Angeles Times reported at the time. Although that job paid nearly $98,000, Harris' term was set to expire in 5 weeks when Brown tapped her for the Medical Assistance Commission slot. That baddie met only monthly, and the $72,000 position was not considered a full-time job. Willie Brown is a sleazebag who led one of the most corrupt mayoral offices ever seen in San Francisco, but that was fine with Harris, who went on to steal the election for California's Attorney General in 2010. Los Angeles District Attorney Steve Cooley led Harris by 34,000 votes after more than 7 million were counted. But after provisional ballots were counted, she was declared the winner by approximately 50,000 votes, reports Daily Caller. At one point, Cooley was up by 62,000 votes, and in panic mode, Harris reached out to her good buddy California Secretary of State Deborah Bowen, whose role was to certify the votes. That's when thousands of Cooley's votes just disappeared. Kamala Harris' path to power is strewn with illicit affairs and fraudulent elections, and in desperation, she paid Maxine Waters' daughter Karen $63,000 to appear on mailers within Maxine. Washington Free Beacon reports, the payments were made from Harris's campaign committee and transferred to Waters' campaign committee through a lucrative slate mailer operation run by Waters' daughter, a program that has proved profitable for both her daughter and the campaign. Liberal loons are grasping at straws on social media, hailing Harris as the savior they need, and anyone who questions their new it girl gets called a racist and a misogynist. Harris is nothing that any little girl should aspire to be. She is just another swamp creature who got there by having sex with a 60-year-old buffoon. But, the biggest travesty is this DC swamp creature questioning an honorable man like Jeff Sessions. She isn't fit to carry his shoes, let alone question his patriotism. She wouldn't know patriotism if it hit her in the face, so we say bring it on in 2020 as the liberals call for Harris to run against Donald Trump. We'd love to see the president come up with her nickname. If you thought Crooked Hillary was good, you haven't seen anything yet.
And every day I've been buying more and more and more, and it's gaining more. It's just gaining more, like it's there. So December 1st, they're putting out their first NFT through Hosky.
Now you said it was HOSKY?
Yes, it's gonna try to pull up Husky. Your autocorrect will try, and that was a total scam. Husky was a scam, rug pull. This is like Hoskinson, like Charles Hodgkinson from Cardano. Yeah. Hosky. So HOSKY.io, and it'll pull up the website, and then you copy and paste. So actually, let me back up. You have to have a Yori wallet, Deadlist wallet, or Nami wallet to do it. And then you copy and paste it, and you send only 2. If you send more than 2, they take it as a tip. So you have to do multiple transactions. Then, side note, when it got so congested, they made a baby Hosky, of course, like they did with Baby Doge and all that shit. What is that sound? Can you guys hear that?
No, can't hear anything.
I got a timer. I think I got an alert going off on one of my coins. So, anyways, they made a baby Hosky. Baby Hosky sold out within minutes. And the thing is they are not going to keep producing them like most coins. Every couple of years, they're going to keep, like bringing more into circulation. Once these are gone, they're gone. And then you can go onto Reddit. Guys are already offering 5,000 ADA for 1 billion of them. Like, people are trying to do side deals right now, and they're actually making big deals on the side. If you go into Reddit, like, this is a big deal, man. I've been studying it and looking into it. It's not just a bullshit rug pull, because when you got the creator of Cardano talking about it and backing it, and when it's actually on their ecosystem, on their webpage, it's legit.
Oh shit!
Has anybody pulled it up yet?
I'm on my phone right now. I can't get a beer. Hold on.
Do you have 3 wallets? The Yori, Deadlist, or Nami?
Negative on that as well.
So those are Cardano's official wallets. And I don't know if you're aware of what Sunday Swap is, but that's a whole nother deal. That's gonna be like Uniswap, Pancake Swap, everything, but it's gonna be Cardano's swap. And all of us that are staking in one of the 30 selected pools, we are getting Sunday Swap plus ADA staking rewards, and we're going to get that for 5 epochs for 25 days, and then it's going to go public. So we're getting free Sunday Swap, and then I've been looking at all the different swaps, and like Cake, all of them, they range from $10 to like $20, and I'm staking a good number right now of ADA. That's all I've been doing is building for this. And they were supposed to bring out Sunday Swap in the next few weeks, but they got into some stupid thing where they had to push it back because of the eToro bullshit. I don't know if you heard, but they got delisted. Cardano got delisted on eToro for something I don't know enough about to tell you. So it pushed back Sunday Swap as well. So, but Sunday Swap's going to be a big deal, and it's not too late to get into. You have to at least have 10 ADA staked in one of those wallets, Yori, Deadlist, or the Nami, and then you're eligible.
Shit, dude. I mean, because I barely. We have a Trust wallet and another wallet, but me and my brother share those wallets. But I just recently got the crypto.com DeFi wallet.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's still fucking.
So Yori, I've been doing this for a year, and I've been almost exactly a year, and this entire year I have been waiting for this moment for Sunday Swap to come out. because I feel like this is going to be life-changing money for me. Yeah. So, especially with how low Cardano's been lately, man, I've just been stacking up on it and dropping it into staking. So every 5 days I get rewarded.
So the Enron we're talking about, or
with my
financial
reward,
meltdown,
and
that's
then
exactly what happened with Solyndra, and the taxpayers were the investors. So if this was a private company instead of the White House, would the same administration actually be pursuing charges? Let's ask former Enron prosecutor John Houston and former federal prosecutor Fox News contributor Lise Wheel. Well, at least we know how this administration loves to sue people. It's an administration made up of lawyers, so of course they love to sue. Would they be suing if this was the private sector?
Yes, suing. That assumes a civil lawsuit. But I was thinking you were talking about criminal. I mean,
there are grounds for criminal prosecution.
The FBI has already been there and done the investigation or done the search, right? You can't get a warrant from a federal judge unless you have probable cause to suspect criminal activity and that you're going to find fruits of criminal activity there. Okay? So that's what they thought. I don't know what they have, obviously, when they got in there. But let's assume.
And you don't know what they're looking for.
And I don't know what they're looking for. And I don't know if it's just for the company or if it also ties to the White House and their criminal liability.
Well, John, let's look at those or explore the issue of ties to the White House. We do have an email, thanks to the work of reporters, from former Chief of Staff to Joe Biden saying, and I'm quoting from this email now, can we chat on Monday about the DOE flag here on Solyndra? DOE meaning Department of Energy, which of course funded Solyndra. If you guys think this is a bad idea, I need to unwind the West Wing quickly. That implies, John, that the West Wing somehow was wound into this Solyndra thing, no?
Well, what it means is the West Wing and Joe Biden had a date set for initiating the whole process, the program in California. But I think, importantly, the answer to those emails was that Biden staff inquired of OMB, is there a problem here? And they answered saying, there are some problems, but they're resolvable. So the problem here, if there's somebody trying to find a criminal case, you want to be able to grab onto something that would have been a clear sign that the White House was interfering, cutting off, or shortcutting, or otherwise changing the due diligence process. And there's no evidence to date yet that that is happening.
You say you admit that there are problems, or they admit that there were problems. I want to know what those problems are. It's my money that was wasted. I deserve to know what those problems were. I want to know how they were wound around Solyndra, Lise.
Right, and look, I'll tell you the first thing is that when Solyndra people are brought up for charges, if that happens, the first thing that they're going to do, those executives are going to say, you know, it really wasn't us. We were enticed, or we were certainly helped by the White House. The White House then would become accomplices, and you have everyone turning on each other.
And John, at the very least, shouldn't we know a little bit more about the visits to the White House by the private sector investor in Solyndra, the guy who's going to be paid off before taxpayers in the case of it going bankrupt? I mean, there was some kind of very special deal that he made, perhaps in somehow relation to his connections to the White House, that other corporate board members don't make.
100 and then...
Well, that's an inquiry worth making, but I want to answer the other point. First, even through testimony today, there's no one standing up saying that the review of the loans would have turned out any differently had there been any more time. There's nothing there with respect to that.
Yes, there is.
John, answer the other point. First, even through testimony today, there's no one standing up saying that the review of the loans would have turned out any differently had there been any more time. There's nothing there with respect to that.
Yes, there is. Hold on, John, no, because you said something that wasn't true.
Were there problems with the company? The answer is yes, of course. Hold on, let me finish. The answer is yes, of course there were problems with the company. As with most of the companies coming up for review, this was by the very definition risky business that needed public money in order to move forward.
John, you've gone on enough because you said something that wasn't exactly true, which is that there were no indications that there were problems. We had T.J. Rogers on yesterday. T.J. Rogers has investments in solar firms. He said there were enough indicators in Solyndra to withhold, if it was a private sector loan, to withhold some of those loan guarantees until they resolved those issues. These issues were not resolved. They did get special treatment.
And yet they still have the loan. I mean, that's the thing. So if you have all these things, bringing judgment calls.
People were making
Hold on, John. You have your chance. Go ahead.
Wait a second.
Hold on. Go ahead, Lisa.
You have all of these indicators that there's a problem with Solyndra,
and they still get this loan, and it's pushed, not just get it, they get the first one that's given, and it's pushed through quickly with Kaiser being there, the bundler, by the way, for Obama. These are all things that you have to put together, and a criminal investigator will look at, a grand jury will look at it, and the subpoenas will be there.
John, 15 seconds, last word, go ahead.
Yeah, the answer is, of course, they're going to look at that, but with the evidence that has come up to date, there's absolutely no evidence that the due diligence done, which was on a shorter timeline, which did identify risks, would wind up any differently. At the end of the day, they weighed the risks and decided they would go forward.
No, we know people in the business. We know people in the business who question the loan, who question the continued drawdown of this
Monday
loan,
morning quarterbacking.
Questions
Monday
not
morning
being answered by
Was there
Solyndra.
undue pressure? Was there
At the very least, John, you're in favor of continuing the investigation, correct?
Absolutely, in
All
favor
right.
of continuing it, but I'm not in favor of crediting Monday morning quarterbacks.
No, we'll see what happens. This is the beginning. It's an investigation, and then we go on from
Absolutely.
there. John Houston, Lee Sweal, good.
Like they get $500,000 Cardano for having this set up.
But why would it be allowed? The way I look at it is, why would it be allowed to be on their network, though? Why would Charles Hoskinson back it?
Yeah.
That's what I look at. So,
well, like I think if you make it available, people will buy it. So like the other day, I was watching TikToks. A girl sold.
And the top our news here at 6 o'clock, an age-old dream becoming a reality. A local inventor has discovered a way, hear this, to use water to run your car.
It's a major breakthrough that will no doubt make motorists happy. And as Ralph Robinson explains, the Pentagon is also showing lots of interest in this project.
Water has always been considered a precious commodity, but Stan Meyer's invention may make it even more valuable. He has developed what's called a water fuel cell. It has taken the place of his old gas tank. The water fuel cell breaks down water molecules into oxygen and hydrogen. The hydrogen is used to run his dune buggy.
I don't care if you use rainwater, well water, city water, ocean water. If you don't have any fresh water, go ahead and use snow. If you don't have any snow available to you, then use salt water because there's no adverse effect to the fuel cell.
Meyer started working on this project 4 years ago. He's not a scientist. He isn't even a chemist. In fact, he never graduated from college. Myers was determined, he says, to design something to protect this country from oil embargoes.
We have calculated that if we take the dune buggy from Los Angeles to New York, we would roughly use 22 gallons of water.
The Pentagon flew a lieutenant colonel in last week to look at Meyer's invention. There's talk of possibly using it in the Star Wars defense program and to run Army tanks. Myers is currently perfecting a water fuel cell for cars. It will cost about $1,500. He says it won't need any maintenance, and you won't have to replace it. It'll be at least 2 years before the fuel system goes into mass production. The day it happens will be one the fuel industry hates, but it'll put a smile on the face of those who've had to say at one time or another, fill her up. I'm Ralph Robinson.
As you can see, many patents have already been received, and many more are forthcoming.
A car that runs on water instead of gasoline. Can it be true? Well, inventor Stanley Meyer made an announcement today in Colorado Springs. He says he's come up with a device that will hook up to any engine and allow it to run on good old H2O. News 13's Kurt Goff tonight on the possible impact of the water fuel cell.
Stanley Meyer says the answer to dependence on foreign oil lies all around us. In seawater, tap water, and rainwater. Any kind of H2O, he says, can power just about every type of engine. How? With the water fuel cell. It fits in the palm of his hand, but it could revolutionize the world.
You're talking about a pollution-free, totally new source of energy, the voltage dissociation of water.
The fuel cell converts water into a gas, hydrogen oxygen, which is released in the form of thermo-explosive energy.
So the water fuel injector simply replaces the spark plug. We hook it to a hydrogen computer system which regulates and meters the flow going into the injector. It processes the water in such a way to release this thermal explosive energy.
Somebody will suck a fresh one out her butt.
The man who invented an engine that can run on water says he's been offered $1 billion in cash by oil-producing countries to sell his patent. So far, he hasn't sold. Environmental specialist Jan Porter talked to the inventor, who thinks that the U.S. auto industry could produce cars that run on water now if they wanted to.
industrial base of the world is based on the utilization.
Stan Meyer has a car that runs on water, and that's drawing crowds at this year's Extraordinary Science Conference in Colorado Springs. Myers has developed what is called the water fuel cell injector. The injector breaks down the water molecule into hydrogen and oxygen, and the hydrogen is what powers the car.
Basically, all we do is replace the spark plug and replace it with the water fuel cell injectors you see right here. We simply feed ordinary non-processed water, or processed water in here, and as the water goes into the injector, it hits a very high pulse voltage frequency, which instantly converts it into thermal explosive energy, and as a result, we can run this car down the road on water.
Meyer's invention was introduced in Britain earlier this month, and now the Brits have followed him here.
We recently took a scientific delegation to witness Stan's work, to really evaluate it, and came back saying, this is one of the most important inventions of the century.
That's a brilliant toy. Dude, it was walking.
For 15 years, Ma has been fighting to get his inventions taken seriously.
Yeah, I think I talked to
Most inventors have to be a loner. You have to be somewhat thick-skinned, and don't rely on other people to support you, because they will not. More times than not, an invention is really stolen from the inventors. Even in my prior development of high technology, I've had patents taken from me. I learned from the School of Hard Knocks to be very cautious.
Ma has always stood out against the crowd. He has no formal qualifications as a scientist because he didn't wait to graduate from high school, leaving early to go straight into research at the high-powered Battelle Institute in his native Ohio. Now he works full-time as a private inventor, built a device with potentially revolutionary implications. There is nothing startling about a machine that can extract the hydrogen from water. What is highly unusual is that it should do so with ordinary tap water. The conventional method is called electrolysis. Ma has turned that process on its head. Unlike electrolysis, his device doesn't use up large amounts of electric current, nor does it produce an enormous amount of waste heat. For 20 years, he has been refining a method to fracture water, which produces vast amounts of hydrogen on demand. This is not his latest apparatus. He was unwilling to let us point a camera at that. This is the simple device he used to convince a reluctant patent office that his revolutionary concept actually works. Alloy rods, acting as electrodes, are housed in a perspex container that's filled with water. Normal mains voltage is fed in through a transformer, but critically, there is virtually no current consumed, less than half an amp. The result is dramatic. Hydrogen pours off with the flick of a switch. Meyer claims the key is his electronics, which pulses electricity rapidly across the rods at up to 20,000 cycles per second. In a way that's not readily apparent, this process transforms the equation. Whereas in conventional electrolysis, 3 times as much energy is consumed as is produced in the form of hydrogen fuel, in Meyer's apparatus, the reverse is true. It appears to produce several 100% more energy than it consumes.
Oh my! She actually break down the ingredient for it.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Oh my god!
Hold on. What did I miss? What did I miss? You got back.
Hit that link for that girl on the general chat about selling farts.
And she was a fartologist, Doc. She went to college for this.
Fartologist? Is that for real?
No, it's just something I just made up. I call her a fartologist. What else can you come up with?
She's a fucking entrepreneur, bro.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! That's how you would go. Yeah, spell fartologist. Dog, I just spelled it out for you on general.
I'm gonna catfish some people's photos. I'm gonna go buy me a fucking 24-pack of some jars, and I'm gonna hit the Craigslist, bro.
Oh my god!
Get me a couple rose petals from the neighbor's garden.
Man, this chicks is crazy, dude.
I gotta start this fucking log up, man. It was fucking burnt. Do one more round of this shit. Hold on, boys. Let me mute you guys so you guys won't hear this shit.
What, you gonna fart too?
Right? I should fucking fart up in this motherfucker.
Hey, you say it only, you know.
She's got a nice ass house too, so I don't think she's joking.
Yeah, she got a nice piece of ass, I can tell you that.
That's what I told Doc. I said she looks like somebody would suck a fresh one out for free.
Shoo. Jesus Louise. What else is there out in this world? Is she even on TikTok by any chance?
Yeah, I mean, I assume that's where it come from, but I don't know her name. It didn't have her name on there. It was on one of the crypto guys that I follow.
Hey, Doc, don't burn your eyebrow now.
Oh no, I'm a professional when it comes to starting these damn fucking fires.
I don't believe you. It's really between you and Scotty.
$2,000 if you use those big jars like that.
Oh man, I wonder if she can do different. Does it come in different scents and stuff, or just one?
You could probably order whatever.
You want the meatloaf part?
Yeah, you can order whatever flavor you want. Like,
does she have a fish sauce flavor?
Yeah, tell her to eat some extra fish sauce.
Oh yeah, look at D-Wade right now. That boy's getting hard right now just thinking about that.
Yep, she'll chemtrail you a fucking jar real quick.
I can't believe somebody would buy that, to be honest. I'm just wrapping my hand around my head. It's like,
you know what? I actually want to buy it just to see what's up with it.
So you could probably sell it for $2,000.
If you do that, Doc, hey, if you do that, I'll get you a gas mask for Christmas.
She should sell NFTs.
I said we should buy the jar, make it an NFT, and throw it out there in the market.
Non-fartable token.
Non-fartable token. Oh my god. This is crazy. Oh my god.
Or it would be an FT, farted token.
Where's Scotty at with all this fun going on? He's missing. He's MIA.
He smoked that joint and passed out the first time he smoked the whole joint.
That
he's done. He said he's done.
No, Doc, did you see his joint when he showed earlier?
No, I've been fucking stuck over here doing this damn yard, man.
I swear to God, as big as his pinky or my pinky. It's like it was pretty big.
Holy shit!
He's probably sitting.
And he's smoking fast too.
Probably sitting back with his headphones on right now, dead knocked up.
Yes, with his mouth open, drooling too. Dang, Scott. He needs to turn on the camera next time he do that. We need to tell him that.
That was not his first time smoking a joint, though, right?
No. But
he usually just concentrate. But he was smoking a fatty when he got off work, and I ain't seen him since then.
It was a big one.
He's in fucking Happy Town right now. Shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, he is. We know
watching. This is day 2 without flour for me, so I'll be good when I start smoking again tomorrow. Or the next day, I don't know. I might give it another day. I made it through today, so what's one more? Trying to do a 72-hour cleanse.
What's the reason for that, Fatty?
Because I ain't getting stoned anymore. Like, I can smoke a whole joint and just be just as chill as I was before, so.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh, that shit sucks balls when you get to that point.
Yeah, it's like my receptors are burnt out, bro. It's like I don't know. My tolerance is heavy.
Do you drink alcohol?
No.
Nothing, no alcohol whatsoever.
Not usually. I mean, I'm more of a social drinker, if anything, and I'm always by myself. So
I was gonna say you can, pound a couple of brewskis or some liquor or something, and then take a hit. That usually used to help me out whenever I used to fucking build my tolerance up, and that shit wasn't really doing shit anymore for me.
yeah, it makes sense.
You know who supplied the Fortalogist the glass container?
Who?
Upgrade Check General.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was saying he could sell those for double price.
There you go.
We supply her with these glass container here.
I'm sure we could corner the market with this Discord. Like we could cover the whole fucking map pretty easily with some jars.
Oh, dude, if we start fucking farting in these jars, dude, fucking selling them, shit, we'd be good.
Hell yeah.
Clearly, there's a market out there.
Upgrade just get tuned in here.
He's like, I gotta shine in on this fucking fart box.
Hey, Upgrade. Are you in any way partner with Fortalogist?
You guys know how much it costs to send 97 fucking jars to Alaska? Because it ain't cheap.
So what you're saying is, you need some jars of farts up there.
No, who the fuck do you think bought all those jars?
You know what? I ain't flying shit over to you, man. I'll just send a drone, drop down your ass over there.
Entrepreneur. Fucking fatty. Oh, that's funny.
Oh my god.
Fuck, it's still snowing. It's you motherfuckers. It's still fucking snowing since Thanksgiving. I got like 3 feet of snow. Trying to take care of.
3 feet of snow. You scooping it right now? Fucking fatty. Oh my god.
I'm trying to start my plow truck.
How's that going?
Well, the battery is dead. I got this plow truck for $1,000. The plow doesn't work, so I just use a ratchet strap to lift it up and down. And yeah, but I gotta plow my whole neighborhood and try and do that tonight.
Holy
shit! You got some work cut off for you there, man.
Hey, we could always bring the fucking Beto out there, man. He got his fucking motorcycle up and running.
Yeah,
and he got the fucking plow on that motherfucker too.
Yeah, D-Wave definitely fly Beto out there first class for you.
With the motorcycle.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, it might be a bad winter. They haven't seen this kind of snow this early for
really
a decade or something. Yeah.
That's what I don't understand, man. Or maybe I'm just not knowledgeable when it comes to this fucking global warming shit, dude. But I mean, you would figured you would stop getting those type of fucking winters.
Holy shit! D-Wave is actually on Google. Go on Google and type in D-Wave. There's a company go by the name of D-Wave too. Shit, I didn't know that. Road platform, roadmap, and production expansion.
Hold on, time out, D-Wave. What the fuck made you Google your own name?
Why not? I'd rather do that than fart and sell my fart, you know?
I don't know, but $1,000 a jar. It's looking pretty good right now.
Shit. That's a lot of fucking farting right there. I wonder how if she have a mate, what he think of that.
It's probably his farts that you're fucking smelling, to tell you the truth.
Probably, yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, think about it. You don't know whose fart is in that damn thing, unless she literally sends you. No, she'll probably fucking send you like an old clip of her farting in these jars.
That's what I'm saying. We can catfish the hell out of this market.
Yep. That's correct.
I don't
What
know.
is
My
next?
parts are pretty bad. especially after a good night with you motherfuckers. I don't, people are gonna know that it ain't no girl.
Yeah, no return.
They're gonna be like, wait a minute, this is not a girl's fart.
There's no way we're getting stars on any reviews.
Yeah, that one's that's a pretty hoppy fart, lady.
You want some bacon and eggs fart? You want some spam and eggs fart? Or you just want eggs by themselves? You know, all type of farts. It's fucking nuts, man.
We got Sierra Nevada. We got Pat Ribbon.
Fucking D-Wave, dude, got all fucking wild up on that. He's over there fucking trying to fart in jars now. Fucking logged off and everything. But there is a market, man. Shit, fucking sold what, 97 jars already? $1,000 a jar?
Like I said, our business is probably just starting to blow up.
What I miss?
Those 97 people were before the TikTok, you know?
What the hell?
Now that
We're
she
still
has
talking about the fart in the fucking jar.
now that she's got advertisement and marketing, bro, she's gonna be sold out.
Think about it. We grab her fucking name. We will make a website. We just fucking advertise it on Twitter and on fucking Instagram. And boom,
man,
we got her farts in a jar.
There you go. Easy money.
Hell, I even send them my dirty panties.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
They're gonna be like, Haynes, what the fuck?
That's some big draws.
Oh yeah.
That's a big girl right there. Oh man. They're gonna get a fucking a box full of with a jar with a fart jar and fucking some whitey tighties.
Streakers.
Like, in no way is this sexy.
And a tube sock.
All crinkly and shit.
Starch.
What the fuck is this?
A starch sock.
Oh shit.
Fucker stands on its own.
It is fucking very possible, man. I'm telling you, there is a fucking market out there for that kind of shit, dude. 97 people bought these fucking jars of farts for $1,000 each. I mean,
I do
they're
felt
buying.
bad about his coin. I felt bad about that coin after I said that.
He's like, fuck this. I'm logging off. I'm over here being positive on this fucking coin. And here we come in with a fucking fart jar.
See, people will buy anything, bro. If you make it available, they'll fucking buy it.
Oh, man. We pretty much just shitted on that coin, dude, if you think about it, man. Poor guy.
No pun intended.
No. Oh, poor Adam. He's over there fucking sitting like, what the fuck did I buy, dude? Holy shit. Yeah. Well, as it is, there's already fucking people buying fucking women's underwear, used underwear is online and shit, dude. Like
Oh yeah.
you don't know if that's her underwear or not.
No, but like that is a beautiful scam though for that coin. Like, okay, send me 2 of one crypto I like, and I'll send you 1.5 back and give you 4 billion Captain, right? Because Captain's not worth anything. So I basically got 50 cent from you because I gave you. Oh, actually, I got
Nothing.
$1 from you. I gave you $1 from you. I got $1 from you because I gave you half a coin back, right? Or 1.5 coins back. So as long as you get 1 million people to buy in and send you 2 coins, you send 1.5 back, you still have $1 million. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, because you're keeping half of 1 ADA every time, which is $1. Because ADA is $2, or is it $1.50? Either way, 75 cents. So you're keeping 75 cents every time you get a transaction. So like, you're giving them something back, but like you're actually getting shit for free. So like I said, it's a pretty beautiful scam. But not really a scam. You know what I'm saying? It is, but it's a pretty sweet cover up.
Yeah, because it's like what he said. Why would Cardano actually let that fucking shit happen?
Right. So there's some belief in it because, like, yeah, why would they let it happen? But then again, like, I'm literally giving you a shit coin, 1 million of a coin that's worth nothing, and you gave me
And at 5
70.
commas, man, my calculator couldn't fucking put that shit in.
Yeah, and then I kept 75 cent, out of the deal. So like, you're literally paying me 75 cent in Cardano, which could be worth $5 eventually. So like, let's just say 1 million people bought in. I got nearly $750,000 from it. Cardano goes to $5. Now I've got fucking whatever, $750,000 times fucking 5. So I'm fucking nearly a billionaire now because I did a little sweet scam.
That's a good way to fucking stock up on some fucking Cardano. That's for damn sure. I would have done it, but I mean, the fact that you gotta have one of those 3 wallets. I never heard of those fucking wallets.
Yeah, me either. That's what makes those swap things unattractive is
Yeah.
hoops you gotta jump through. Like, holy shit. Like, why do I have to? Yeah, and then you end up with something you're 200,000% up, and fucking you can't sell but 2 cents at a time.
Because it is a hassle, fucking using these fucking swaps. Shit, dude.
Yeah, it's awful.
I mean,
Look at me. I'm up all that shit, and I can't do anything with it.
Oh.
I have no idea how. Cheers.
Cheers, Beto. Hey, FYI, Beto, we got Upgrade out there in Alaska. He needs help fucking snow plowing some shit, dude. He just got himself a truck. There's gonna be doing some snow plowing around the Midwest. With your motorcycle, by the way, because you got that sucker up and running already.
We'll send you over there first class.
Yeah, right. I don't think that little 4-wheeler will push all that snow.
Yeah.
Try, but yeah.
Hey, it's worth the shot. You get a free trip to Alaska too. Can't go wrong.
Wait, doing all this for free? What the hell?
Yeah. D-Wave sending you out there, dude.
Yep. Yes, I am.
I like how we had a whole conversation of sending Beto out there. Beto wasn't even in the conversation.
Yeah, right. What the hell?
Just nod your head, say yes.
What up? What up? What up?
Tell Stephanie you'll be back soon.
Man, y'all missed out on the conversation, man. We're talking about fucking parts and jars and shit.
Parts and
Okay.
jars?
Parts and jars, man. There's a fucking girl out there selling fucking parts and jars for $1,000. She already sold 97 of them.
Are you serious?
We're trying to get in the market too. So we're gonna have.
Chat, bro. You can watch the video in general chat.
We're gonna have Dario set up a channel in the Discord, and we're all gonna just fucking record our fucking farts in the jars and start selling them.
Jesus, that's weird.
People, that's why I said this world is so jacked up, so crazy. People will pay money for the stupidest stuff ever.
Listen, so what brought it up?
$1,000.
So what brought it up was even funnier. Somebody was pitching us a shit coin. I basically said, dude, people will buy anything if it's available. There's this girl out here that sells farts in jars. 97 people already bought it. And he's like, oh, fuck.
I mean, it's true. It's just if you can think of it, people will do it. You know what I mean? I guess people just got too much money. I guess there's some people that just got some weird fetish.
Actually, they got too much time.
Well, dude, $1,000 a jar, bro. $1,000 a jar.
He already made 100 G's.
Like, what the fuck?
It's crazy. I'm gonna shoot, man. I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
We already got a whole business plan.
I would like to know what goes on in the mind of somebody that actually bought that. I just would love to know what is going on in their mind. I just don't understand.
I'll tell you what's going on. That whoever is buying that fucking jar, he already has his fucking Vaseline next to him, dude. Fucking ready to go. Boom. Sniffs it. Let's go to town, baby.
Are you
Just a weird
serious?
motherfucker. By the way, that's the only thing I can think of. I can't think of why else would you buy a fart in a jar from a girl?
Yeah, she even puts rose petals in there so the stink stays in longer.
No.
But it's a fart. I mean, it'd be different if it was her punani or something, and that still would be a stretch, you know.
No, this is a fart in a jar, bud.
A real
Man.
Fatty Down said that if you actually buy a fart in a jar from him, he'll even throw his fucking underwear in there just for free. So, I mean, at least you're getting a pair of underwear that you can wash and reuse.
And a
man,
That's the next.
You couldn't even pay me to buy your fart in a jar.
and a starch tube sock to go with it.
That's the next wave. The next product is squeezed in a jar.
There's more.
Oh shit!
I dare y'all to go look it up. Just Google it, and you're
dude, no, it's there's a link on in general, Donnie. Just press the link.
Okay, all right, guys.
See what I posted in general, right?
What are we scheming now? Well, let's scheme something. We gotta get something. If people are buying that, we can at least sell something.
Man, the first thing it came up is some chick sitting on a cake in her panties and fart. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
And then the fact that she had the idea that people would actually buy it. That's what's crazy.
Some twisted motherfuckers in this world.
Dude, no. Get this. I'm in general right now, right? And Donnie puts on general. He puts a fart is just a cry of help from a trapped turd. And then the reels pops up and says, "Hey there, I see you said a fart is just a cry of help from a trapped turd."
It's because I typed the word help out.
Holy shit! What is going on here?
Terrell's giving us TA on fartrepreneurs.
Oh,
Where did we make a wrong turn here, boys?
The real's gonna have to put one of the videos up in his link for the help section.
Oh man, I hope he does not have his YouTube up, man, because there's people in there right now. They're hearing this conversation like, what the fuck did I walk into, man? I thought we were talking about crypto world. We were talking about farts and jars and shit.
We're talking about shit tokens.
That's what started everything up.
Just imagine if she's into crypto, she'll probably make a bot for it.
No shit, dude.
She'll make a bot like that. Farting.
It's just nuts that there's actually people out there that are fucking purchasing these damn jars for $1,000 a jar.
I'm still not over it. I can't believe it myself.
If that's bizarre, one of us live next door to one because there's fucking 97 of them out there.
Can we get a picture of this girl on general going on so we can at least know what's going on?
That's why I said if you think of these some of these cryptocurrency that is really crazy names. I mean, they're the ones that are gonna explode. The ones that are like really just some off the wall stuff. They're people are gonna put money in that.
We gotta.
Oh, you totally missed the whole damn joke. Come on, Doc.
Dude, did you hear what that? Oh man!
God damn!
Son of a bitch! I'm drinking, Donnie. I'm drinking. Excuse me, man. I was like, ooh.
This motherfucker, he missed the short bus. Totally fucking missed it. He
I was
ran
like,
into
ooh.
the fucking door. Hey, how you doing? Hey, nobody on the bus. Wait on me.
The hell?
I thought it was fucking the dude that came in here trying to steal that damn coin. I was like, wait a minute, what? I was like, he sounded like a nice guy. Oh man. God damn.
Y'all stop. The real can't even see where he's going.
Nope. Oh shit. I need no cigarette. God damn.
Man.
But who was the one that brought up the girl in farting in the jar? Was that Fatty? Oh,
No.
That's her, Fatty?
Was it Adam Save or was you, Fatty? Which one?
It was me giving reference to like people will buy anything when he was pitching that shit coin. So it was like, people will buy shit in a jar. So
oh yeah.
That's
like,
her right there. 97 people already. What the fuck?
How'd you come across that? Were you searching
in my the guy that posted it on Twitter, I follow him because he's like a crypto cat. And
he got my cat.
But yeah. No, that's just yours.
He's got my damn cat.
No, that's not a screenshot. You were talking when I screenshot.
While we're talking about fart machine,
He's like, what the fuck?
London's talking about the new drinking game.
So y'all talking about that, and it made me think of the video I watched with TikTok I watched today, where they got people running around scaring each other and scaring the hell out of their coworkers. And this lady walks around the corner, and this guy scares the hell out of her. But it scared her so bad she peed her pants and farted.
It's one talent woman. She's very talented.
You're able to fucking piss yourself and fart at the same damn time. God damn.
She had some damn jars to fill later.
He's hand down. She'll beat me. She got the first place trophy.
Is there any way, Donnie, we could go ahead and get the name of that woman, please? Because if she's doing it on command like that, dude, we could just set transfer all day with fucking jars right behind her. And catching those.
Be no part of that shitty situation. Hell
I know a girl that can queef on command.
Doc's getting his hands dirty.
What was that, London?
I said Doc's used to getting his hands dirty.
I don't know about that one on the fart box. I mean, I'm the weird one there, fucking trying to catch those farts. No, ma'am.
You know what? She should go on Shark Tank and be like, "Hey, this is my business model, and I need some investment."
What the hell? She need investments? All because she can't find a jar at Walmart right now.
She needs investment to fucking buy them damn jars.
The bad part is there's preppers that's looking for mason jars, and she's bought them all to put shit in.
Yeah. God damn. She has no idea that her farts alone is gonna fuck up humanity, dude. Fucking A. That's gonna be our downfall right there. Is that fucking girl right there fucking farting in jars. Jesus. I'm gonna send her a fucking message. Quick. Don't do this shit no more. Fucking with people's lives. She's not that bad looking either, by the way.
No. Like I said, it probably wasn't.
And you just drunk enough to pay $1,000 for a fucking fart in a jar.
But think about it. If you had some rich college kid who bought it as a joke, $1,000 is not gonna be nothing for somebody that got money like that. You know what I mean?
But why would you spend $1,000 on a fart jar?
As a joke, like I could see a college student thinking, "Oh, it's funny. I got, or some young guy that's filthy rich, and like it's funny. I'm gonna buy it, in front of
No. These are some fucking mentally disturbed people right here.
I guarantee you.
Hold on. What if you don't open it? Would it gain value?
Ah.
Like a 2015 fart is worth more than a 2020.
See, now we're rolling, boys. Now we're rolling.
It's a vintage jar.
With the fart.
Yeah.
God damn. Is it like wine? Does it age well? That's an
Do,
Hey, London.
do people really open it and smell it?
I think they do. They pay for it.
She already sold 97 jars.
Yeah, that's just crazy, man. I could see, I could easily see a woman, selling her like putting her used panties in a jar and selling it for $1,000. But fart, I'm flabbergasted.
I guarantee you it wasn't her idea.
You want to bet?
Some dude said, "I'd suck a fart straight out your ass." She said, "I'll sell it to you for a G."
No, you know what's the crazy part about it is right now on the Discord, we probably only had like 6, 7 people. Now look, everybody chimed in on this fucking fart. Holy shit!
Fucking Christmas taking a shit. We might as well fucking fart around with something.
God damn.
Hey, I'm gonna test out something tomorrow with my credit card to see if I can do something similar what we got going on. I'm gonna test it out with my credit card tomorrow and see if it works. If it does, I'll fill y'all in.
My wife just got hers, or she just got her stuff signed up on Coinbase, so I'll be double dipping.
Oh, let me put this out there, Donnie. My brother, he's been having his wife go to Walmart, and today she got her account suspended or whatever, which I had that happen to me one time. But ever since then, what I've been doing, think about it. If you were to go to Walmart, if you make a purchase, is it going to come out like like, it's not gonna come out like $500. You know what I mean? So what I've been doing is like, let me load $502.69, and so far that's been working, and I haven't had a problem. She wasn't doing that, so just to give you a heads up, you might want to do that, just because it makes.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna tinker around a little bit.
But yeah, throw the change in there. Don't just do, flat out even amount, because that might get you flagged.
Hell, I'm tickled to death with my $20 every day on my 500 roll.
Oh yeah, I just did that today. Now that I can get my money back.
It does it every day. It winds up popping back in every day. So as long as they don't pop me, I'm gonna keep on doing it.
Yeah, I gotta get. I signed my wife up for a card. They put her on a waiting list, but I bet I can probably go to her email. They probably, because I never got on a waiting list. It automatically came to me. But for some reason, she signed up and put her on a waiting list. So I need to get that card for her because, very least, she could be just doing the uphold thing.
Gotta get myself another beer. Hopefully this raccoon comes back.
He gonna try to get the raccoon to fart in a fucking jar. Watch.
That's a big ass raccoon. I'm pretty sure he has a couple of fucking farts in his ass.
If you put a couple piece of fruit, the raccoon come back.
I can see it now. He's gonna get real drunk tonight, and he's gonna go out there in the field, and he's gonna try to get a jar up on a bull's ass and try to capture a fart.
Oh, dude, they're selling for fucking $1,000. Shit, that's another market. Raccoon, bulls.
Listen to this, Doctor. You could sell a jar of bullshit for $1,000 fucking dollars.
Shit, I'm gonna try it. I gotta get myself a fucking
Bro,
a
you
nice pretty
gotta
lady.
video the shit. You gotta video the shit because that's what's gonna sell it.
No one's gonna fucking want to get a fucking bull's fucking fart. If I get a lady,
No, I'm telling you, man, you're selling a jar of bullshit. Listen to me. You're gonna sell a jar of bullshit. Do you know how many country motherfuckers are gonna buy that motherfucker for $20?
That's
Clearly
a marketing genius.
No, that's not the way it works, motherfuckers.
Listen to me. Listen.
Hold on.
If you put a jar, if you video this shit, Doc, if you video this shit and you promote it the right way, you can sell a jar of bullshit. And if you market it with FJB on it, fuck Joe Biden, or something like that, let's go Brandon, jar of bullshit, you can sell it for $20 a fucking jar. I bet you anything.
1,000.
Don, if they're buying jars for $1,000, there's no way I'm gonna fucking short sell my ass for fucking $20.
You would sell millions. You would, if you went on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, and you put it out there like that, I guarantee you would sell thousands of them at $20 versus 10 of them at $1,000.
Come on,
I like that idea. I like that fucking idea. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's set it up with Trump.
No.
Buy it.
The whole thing that you just said right now about fucking Joe Biden, that is a fucking key word right there.
I'm telling you, if you do FJB on it, jar of bullshit, and have a video attached with it, for the laugh of the whole thing, dude, it would just fucking blow up.
You better run with this idea. I'm telling you.
No.
Donnie's on to something. Donnie's on to something.
We're targeting
shoot,
the political aspect of it here. So he does have a great fucking valid point. Good fucking idea. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I didn't think about that shit. I did not think, no pun intended. I didn't think about fucking when it being a whole political fucking advertising.
But we're being serious. I mean, are you gonna actually do it? Because I'm telling you, this is a home run idea. Don't just be like, oh yeah, this is a good idea.
Y'all know the kid Whistling Diesel? Y'all know the kid Whistling Diesel on Facebook and YouTube? He fucks up all those nice trucks and shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He got he bought a squatted truck and hit it with a fucking damn one of them things that shreds trees, like a grinder or whatever, like a wood grinder or whatever. He basically shredded a squatted truck, and now he's selling squatted truck in a jar for $5 a jar or $10 a jar, shit like that.
I'm telling you, bro,
he had like
you could make so much money.
Yep, and it just had like a piece of the paint in it, and then like a piece of metal from the truck, and like a fucking piece of a spark plug or whatever in these little jars, and he was selling them for like $5 or $10, and he had like 20,000 jars.
Dude, all right, look. All right, boys, look. As soon as I get back, as soon as I get back, I'm gonna go ahead and fucking make a video of it. We're gonna do fucking fart in a jar. All right, I'll go ahead and do the fucking labels. I'm pretty good at fucking creating shit on fucking computer and shit, dude. And let's get this shit fucking rolling. Donnie, you do have a fucking great idea because we're targeting the fucking political marketing aspect of this shit.
Well, why are you talking about farting in a jar?
Do shit.
No.
Do bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Well, no, Donnie said, hold on, Don, fart or shit?
No, bullshit. You have bulls, and we want their shit, and we want to put it in a jar.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. People are gonna buy this shit, and they're gonna give it to their leftist friends.
I'm telling you, the Republicans.
They would leave it on the left.
Their
desk on their doorstep.
First of all, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm taking a screenshot right now of everybody in here, right now, and I am gonna make sure we all get fucking some of this fucking shit that does blow up.
I'm gonna get a couple of that and give it to some of my leftist friends.
No, we got.
No, hold on. You don't have to. They're gonna buy it.
Right.
They always buy bullshit.
And if you need help with marketing, like Donnie said, if you market this right, this is a winner.
No, I got everybody's name. I just got a screenshot right now. So hey, this is gonna be a side business from everybody here, man.
I'm telling you, because right now you coming up on fucking Christmas time, and all these people want to get those leftist motherfuckers for Christmas. God damn, man.
You are fucking right, dog. God, fucking Donnie, son of a bitch. Smart motherfucker. Hey, we're doing this shit. No pun intended. We're doing this shit.
Jeez.
Because man, if you weren't gonna do it, man, I was gonna do it. I'll just use my own poop in a jar instead.
Yep, but see, what y'all don't understand is with Doc doing this, if he goes on TikTok, he goes on Instagram, he goes on Facebook, he goes on YouTube. What is Doc? Hello?
That what then?
Doc ain't no white dude.
Well, you got a fucking point. You got a fucking point right there. God,
that's true.
You know how big this will fucking get, man? You're not gonna be able to find enough fucking jars.
And they're combustible, aren't they? They can be used as weapons.
CNN gonna contact you.
No, hey, Donnie, as soon as I get back home, I'm gonna fucking start working on that shit. No lie, I'm gonna start working on the fucking label. I'm gonna start working on the fucking videos, dude. I'm gonna start trying to fucking get a skit going on with this shit, dude. And we're gonna push that shit. We're gonna push that shit. At the same time, we're gonna try to fucking I don't know, have it on the Real's Discord to say, hey, fucking, I don't know, purchase or something. Get fucking people on board. Anywho, good fucking idea. Dude, that's a good fucking idea, Donnie. Not gonna fucking lie, man. If it was just any regular, stuff as far as, just sell, fucking shit in a jar, whatever. But the fact that you said Joe Biden, that is a game changer right there.
I'm telling you, and if you take somebody like you who is willing to stand there and say, look, guys, I'm going to give you the perfect gift for Christmas this year. You wondering what to gift your leftist friend or your leftist uh, mother-in-law, and how about a jar of bullshit? Let's go, Brandon. Authentic from this bull, genuine bullshit.
We'll get you on the talk circuit, the little podcasts and stuff, and we'll get them all rioting for you.
Dude, I'm telling you, I've got so many people that I follow on TikTok that I can tag to get behind this. That'll be so with this shit, bro.
Let's do this shit, Donnie. Let's fucking do. I'm down, dude. I'm down. If y'all boys, if everybody in here, boys and London, if y'all down, I'm willing to fucking put in the time and fucking try to do these skits real quick. That way we could go ahead and have them out there by fucking Christmas, dude.
Oh man, I'm down. I'm down. This is a brilliant idea.
Doc, I'll help you if you need help. I do graphics and design and shit, so I can help.
So I mean, if you could get some jars and get this rolling, dude, I think you could probably sell 5 to 10,000 within the first few days.
No, Donnie. Hey, we're gonna sell 5 to 10,000 within the first few days. I'm all about a fucking team player, dude. It ain't no fun if I'm the only one fucking, reaping the benefits out of this shit.
I'm 20. I ain't gonna lie. I'm 26 hours away from you, so it ain't like I could help other than get.
No, marketing wise, dude. If you could push it, just push it marketing wise. As far as like TikTok, Instagram, that is what we need. That's why I tagged everybody on here. If everybody on here is willing to fucking do, throw the fucking video out there, and fucking tell their relatives about it. It's a shoe in. Everybody in here, fucking, pretty much, percentages right down the middle as whoever is in here.
Swing by, pick me up on your way home. I can shovel shit into a jar.
We're going to do it. I'm not gonna lie, we're going to do it, London. That is honestly when Donnie was talking about it, I was like, okay, no, this is not gonna fucking do it. But as soon as he said fucking Biden's bullshit, that right there is a money maker. It's politics.
I'm telling you, man. And if you push it, if you promote it, and you're like, the whole gift idea, not knowing what to get your leftist friend or your leftist family member for Christmas,
yeah,
it's your perfect gift idea.
And it's straight out of Texas.
And if you do
we
it,
are our own fucking country.
Exactly. And if you do it, bro, if you do it, and you put a cool ass label on that motherfucker, and $20 free shipping anywhere in the continental United States, dude, you won't be able to get enough fucking jars, man, because there ain't enough Walmarts around you to buy jars from.
No, you're absolutely right, bud. And especially because it's fucking Christmas right around the fucking corner. What better fucking gift to give them that kind of stuff if you have a fucking left friend?
Oh, trust me, they're all over the United States. And once the videos start going hype, son, you won't be able to keep them. People are going to be reaching out left and right. How do I get these jars? How do I get these jars? I need 15. I need 20. I need 1,000. You're going to get stupid ass orders. And you're like, oh, shit, what have I done?
No, it's a brilliant fucking idea, Donnie. Dude, it's a whole bit.
Actually, the jars do really well. I did a Bloody Mary jar, and I said, "We love your bloody referrals," and I give them to my vendors. They loved them. But yeah, when it comes to the little mason jar, they love that shit.
Oh yeah.
Man,
drop a link in
this is be stupid, man.
No, I agree with you.
In the DWAC.
Oh, my battery's about to
Reddit and stock twists and all that.
Let me
Do your bulls have nose rings?
What does bullshit look like?
Joe Biden.
No,
Did that answer your question?
I just want to know if he like pierces the nose of the bulls.
I haven't seen anybody do a nose piercing on a bull in a long time.
I don't think so. I wouldn't want to do it. I wouldn't want it done to my bull either.
Oh, I used to have mine done.
Your bull was pierced, or you were pierced?
It was.
What the fuck?
I got more holes
Alright,
than
I'm
you
back.
in that because
The Jacob's ladder?
and a reverse.
Ooh, I bet that hurt.
Actually, no. The only person that made me scream like a bitch was whenever I done my nipples.
That one place you don't want to put a ring on, Donnie.
Alright,
It
I'm
hurt.
back. I'm gonna share my findings with this thing here. So, what I was trying to do is set up my MetaMask because it's telling me this. Post that in general. In a second. Alright. Look at that shit. I was like, motherfucker, I'm gonna at least try. And all this shit, after trying so hard to get everything set up, it went through, but all it did was process my BNB fee and nothing else. I still have the same. I transferred 1,500 of those coins to MetaMask. Undid all this shit forever. I still have my memo, and I'm just minus like 30 cents in fees. So yeah, completely useless.
What the fuck?
I don't know, man. I that's why I use MetaMask for Ethereum and I use Trust Wallet for my.
That's a lot of USDC, brother.
I know.
I
that's
can't
what I
even
was
count
saying.
that
I'm like,
high.
motherfucker, at least gotta try.
681 billion.
Jesus.
It's like, what the fuck?
That's like quadrillions.
Billions, right?
100,000 there. Wait, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 681 million.
That's why I was gone this whole time. I was like,
Well,
dude,
why
I gotta
does it say balance 0 underneath it?
because it didn't. The transaction didn't go through. Wait, underneath it, what? Oh yeah, because I don't have any USDC.
That's how much it would be if he traded it over, like if he swapped it.
And that's only half the coins that I have.
Yeah.
When I go to USD or BUSD or USDT, it's like 64 cents.
Try and sell a smaller number.
No, because I'm just gonna waste BNB on transaction fees. If it's gonna process it and not give me anything but take my fee of like 40 cents, well, then I'm just wasting money at that point.
Right. That's insane, bro. You can't even count that. We'd never see you on Discord again if you cash that out.
Oh hell no! I'd be fucking dropping hella Doge to Donnie right now.
But after that,
nah,
well, fuck, you can come pick us up on your fucking plane for one.
I know, right?
And I'm not.
And then we get
He
to
disappear.
fuck Vegas. We're ass is going to Texas. I'm cold up here.
And Colombia.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
fuck
so
the
I don't know what's wrong with this thing. I was looking at the protocol. I was looking at, dude. I did so much research in this goddamn thing over the last like 2 hours. My brain hurts.
There you go.
Like,
Doc is back.
$6 million? Like shit.
Dude, my battery ran out like an asshole.
Yeah, is that 681 million or 681 billion?
I have no idea. But doing the math on my own with how many coins I have from where I bought them, it would be worth $8 grand right now. But it's still telling me it's
That's
only worth 64 cents. So yes, this is why you don't fuck with shitcoin.
that's 6,813,588 million. I can't even read it, but it's 6 trillion or billion.
What?
If I'm just pointing at it with a fucking pointer and trying to do the decimals, like if I'm counting right, that's 6 billion.
I mean, I could add another 1,500 to it. Really fuck with you.
Right? Oh shit.
They don't have enough money to cover it. That's why it
Well, the
won't go
liquidity is
through.
like $22
Because
on
I
the
think
thing.
the first comma would land at that 6 after that 6. So you go 3, and then you go 3, and then you go 3, and then yeah, there's 3 left. So yeah, fuck.
So
That's like
681,358,819,660 dollars.
fuck me, right?
Good job.
Which isn't even real. Like I'll do it right now and I'll type in USDT and it'll be
That's
like
that's
64 cents.
but see the thing is that's more money than what's even in the coin right now.
Yeah. I mean, I could try to average it down to exactly the amount that's in it, but the market cap says it's like 6 million, which is interesting.
Yeah, you caught a glitch.
Is that a glitch or a scam?
I checked on Steph's phone. Yeah. I jumped around on a few different platforms but if I go to like Pancake Swap, it doesn't show that for it. So I was like, shit, I'm at least gonna try on Dex Tools if they want to fucking give me a couple 6 trillion or 6 million fucking USDC. I mean, I'll try. So I tried for over 2 hours at least. All that, and they took what 40 cents from me. But yeah, I don't know. I was gonna look on the contract details and everything to see if there's like a lockup period or some shit that I'm not aware of. But why can I sell like 10 of them or 12 of them because my transaction's on there? It only gives me like 40
But
cents.
they should give you your 40 cents back because they didn't do what you asked them to do.
No, because
no, but he's trying to ride a glitch, and everybody. That's the part of DeFi world. Decentralized.
They give you a warning.
They're not going to play those games. I mean, you know good and well that you're trying to take advantage of a situation, and they're like, "Look, you tried. It cost you to play. That's your fault. You know that's you know better."
But it's worth at least trying. Like,
well, I mean, you got more money USDC sitting there. You could buy the coin outright and own every one of them.
Yeah, legit. All right, I'll take a picture of the USD.
Can you swap it for another coin?
No.
Oh. Like you couldn't swap it for like Bitcoin?
No, it's Binance Chain.
Oh, sorry.
So this is BUSDT, and that's what it tells me I have. Which, even if I'll take another picture after this one and show you. It's like the number doesn't change. It's really weird. I'll just drop a 0. That's after dropping a 0. In a sec here. Am I right? That's fucking weird, right? Makes no sense. Oh. If you look at that first picture and that second picture, the decimal place is just in a different spot.
Oh, it changed back, didn't it?
I guess it's not. That's really weird. 6819 and 6183 or 6819, and then this one's 68. Yeah, I think the decimal points are just fucked up on USDC on it. I'll make it easier for you guys to see that. But this coin, like I'm up, what? From the bottom, it's 447,000,000% up on the bottom. Like, what the fuck is that shit about? It's just so weird. Total liquidity is 36 cents. And about 12 of those transactions are me. 15 actually.
You know how I was telling y'all about the I don't know if all of y'all were here, but I added the Capital One shopping tab to my browser, and like whenever you go like to Amazon, say you look like I'm looking up a keyboard right now, trying to find a backlit keyboard, and looking at a mouse with the side scroll and all that. So I
Yeah.
was looking at the Logitech G613 keyboard and the MX series mouse, and they've got the keyboard on Amazon for $70, and it had the S for savings. I click it, and I can get the keyboard for $52.39 from Newegg.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So it really does save you a bunch of damn money. Plus, it gives you 99 cent back in rewards on the card. It's a pretty good deal.
Not too bad.
If y'all got
Hey,
Capital One, if you got Capital One, go to your Capital One and get signed up. You got to click on all that shit for it to come on, and you add it to your Chrome browser or whatever browser you're using. It just adds an extension to your browser, and I've checked it on several things, and it saves a bunch of damn money. Put it this way: it's, on eBay, it's $73.26. Walmart is $68.94, and get it on Newegg for $52.30.
Damn.
Looks like Newegg is fucking making moves.
Hey guys, in general, I put actually somebody is selling a can of bullshit on Amazon. Take a look at it.
Yeah, but see, their marketing is off though.
No, yeah, the marketing is off. But I was just showing you that someone is selling it on there.
Let me click on this shit, dude.
I mean, this this coin's about the biggest bag of bullshit I've ever seen in my life. Tell me I'm up all this money and tell me I can get a bunch of USDC and then don't even give me it. What the fuck?
All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. Y'all have a good one.
All right, Donnie.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll get back to you
Night, Donnie.
on that idea. Thanks, bud.
Yeah, man.
Later, Donnie. Good night, Donnie.
Man, Donnie just came in here with a great fucking idea and just fucking bounced. Oh shit. That's how you do it. God damn. Dude, they're selling that fucking can for fucking $5. What the fuck?
Yeah, but they ain't marketing well. You know?
Yeah, no, definitely not, man. Fucking Donnie came in here with a good fucking idea as far as marketing on a political fucking aspect of it. It's fucking golden. I think it's fucking golden. I'm gonna get to work on that shit when I get back, man. So we're gonna have to. I'm gonna fucking try to. Shit, I don't know. Fucking try to get TikTok. I guess now, man. I don't.
You still in California?
Yeah, I'm still fucking California.
No, I thought you were back home.
No, man. Shit, I'm thinking about fucking just heading on back tomorrow so I can go ahead and start working on this shit, dude. We got what, 24 days before we hit Christmas? I figured maybe we could have some up and running by, oh man, by next week.
I'm not quite to 4,000 followers, but I got some followers on TikTok.
No, but as a collective group, I mean that was a great fucking idea politically wise. I mean we're targeting politics here, and that's gonna be a fucking. I think that's gonna be a good fucking seller for Christmas. The truth. So if we could come up with a label or something, London. I mean, I can't really do shit right now because I'm not at my computer. But if we could get some with the leg up on it
I got you.
and fucking start doing this shit, cause goddamn.
I can cut vinyl too.
No shit. You know, my mom got some machine to actually do the fucking label printing and shit. She does all that stuff for my little niece and nephew. Well, she got the machine fucking years ago for their to do their labels for like their parties and stuff. She wanted to do like custom fucking labels and stuff for like cups and shit. So she
I have
has all that.
contacts who handle all like the Walmart signs. They do like all the wraps. They're like 4 miles from my house.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they do. I mean, they're international. If you can dream it, they can build it. But they can do like the banners at Minute Maid Park, the ones that hang up. They have a machine that does it in like 45 minutes, and like this is like they're huge. Oh my god, it's amazing what they can do.
No, we could ride on this fucking train till fucking till he's out of office, to tell you the truth.
Yep.
You know, it'll probably slow down afterwards on Christmas, but I mean, it's Biden has what, another fucking 2 years left, 3 years left.
Yeah, but you get on the talk show circuit and you get those guys revved up. They're on it like white on rice.
Yeah. I think it's a great fucking idea. We'll have upgrade fucking we'll send upgrade fucking packages of that shit over there in Alaska. You could handle Alaska.
I'll be a rep. I'll be a rep for bullshit.
Do you have an iPhone?
No, I got an Android.
Good to know.
Why? What would an iPhone do?
No, I just like I do sometimes I do like graphics on my phone. And you can download a app to do it, but I mean I have it on my computer too.
Oh. Yeah, no, I got Photoshop and everything back at the house. those programs. But I mean, man, I would love to been right now, fucking at the house, fucking working on this. I would have had something for you guys already by tomorrow.
Yeah, like one of your intro things.
Yeah.
No,
In like a lab coat. You gotta be in a lab coat though.
No, the intros
Just
are.
walk by as like someone's got the bowl all prepped. You just walk by talking shit. Stick your cup out there or your jar. Collect some fucking bullshit and seal it up.
No, the intro voice won't work on this. I'm gonna have to go on a different route with this. More like on the lines of, "Are you tired about this bullshit? Well, you come to the right place. We what we have here now is I don't know, fucking mason jar of some bullshit. I don't know. Fucking think of something, man. It's gonna be a fun video though. It's not gonna be no
We
fucking
know you're
boring.
gonna buy it because you buy all the other bullshit.
No,
Now,
I'm
if you can get some, do you got an old friend or something like that, an old person that can look like Joe Biden and he can be in the video?
Oh man. Oh shit.
All right, well, definitely did the thing on that. That would have been $6 trillion. 684 trillion, apparently.
I think I'd sell, Vito. I think you're there. I think you're there, buddy. You made it, man.
She's like, "Oh, you'd change everybody's life." I'm like, or change like my mom's life and my family. I'm like, shit, I'd be changing like everybody's life. Everybody in this bitch would have $1 trillion.
So is that number still on there or what, Beto?
Yeah.
Change Elon's life.
I was like, even if it's like 6 trillion, I'd literally share 1 trillion and change everybody's life, and still have 5 to go.
You should give Elon just a little bit, just because out of petty.
Hmm.
You should give Elon just a little bit out of petty.
I'd give him about $1,000 worth of Shiba. Put it up there, don't I?
And there goes the green candy.
That was nuts.
But you can't do shit with it. Can you pull it out?
No, I can't even do nothing with it. So it is what it is.
Yeah, it's fucking a glitch there, man. They'll probably get fixed eventually. They'll probably patch it up.
I hope not. I hope it's just like I gotta wait a certain amount of time. Like shit, I'll wait 6 months for a couple trillion.
Fuck. Yeah, we don't even have that kind of money. What the fuck?
That's fucking ridiculous. Yeah. I knew it was too good to be true, but I had to try. I think it's just like a thing they want to fuck with everybody and be like, could have this much, but you can't. That's what you get for buying a shit coin.
Oh man, they got you. Is that the same?
480%, 480,000% up. Jesus Christ.
That's what that would look like.
Yeah, but shit coins are like, what? Shit coins are. I mean, $1,000 in SHIB last year was what, 2.7 million?
Hey, SHIB is now going to be considered a shitcoin in the near future. Remember, they got that fucking Treyarch guy on board now.
Any coin that's like not Bitcoin, Ethereum, or in like the top 10 or top 5, I think, considered like shit coins to a lot of people. And a lot of rich people, like fucking, what is it, Jack Dorsey or whatever the fuck, and what's that other rocket fuck who went up there? Bezos.
Oh, Jeff Bezos.
Everything, even Bitcoin's a shit coin, so whatever.
Oh yeah, because they're all fucking just Bitcoin fucking maxis, dude. So, I mean, if it's not Bitcoin, you know, they're gonna shit on everybody else.
I'd buy at least, if I had that much money, I'd buy at least 1 or 2 Bitcoin, just cause. Nice to dream, boys. Nice to dream. And to look at the number like, yeah, wish I coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Yeah. You show those numbers to fucking Elon Musk himself, dude. He's gonna be like, "What?" That boy be shitting his pants. He'd be trying to fucking get a hold of you, see if he could fund one of his rockets.
Right? I mean, if $4 moves a coin to like 200%, I mean, that's a little weird.
You're golden.
So I told that other dude the other night, I'm like, dude, don't buy it. Like, I don't want to dump on your ass. I feel like an asshole. You pushed it up 200%, and I waited this long. I'm still not gonna sell any. But the number of $6 trillion, I would have just gave you the $4, bro.
There you go. Okay, indeed.
It's all fake. It ain't true. Cryptocurrency's not real. Yep.
Oh, don't let Spotting hear you. If you this fucking Spotting hears you, dude, he's gonna fucking have your balls.
No, I was making fun of somebody else.
No, I know.
If it's not on Weeble, I won't buy it. Even that, I won't buy it. It'll be Bitcoin. That Bitcoins.
Oh snap.
Do you need more wine? I got a box.
So how's the market been going? Because I haven't looked at it in like 3 hours. I've been staring at this shit. Clearly.
Gotta fucking look at it myself right now, dude. See what's going on with it. Let's see here. We have Bitcoin 57,140, Ethereum at 4737, Ethereum Classic at 48. Ain't doing shit like it's like normal. Stellar's 34, Litecoin $211.
Doge is probably still 20 something cents.
Doge is 21.51.
Okay, at least it's not 19.
No, but if you look at this whole fucking thing, dude, the one that is doing really fucking well is Ethereum.
Don't even say sheep.
No. Ethereum, man. Ethereum, it didn't have that bad drop like fucking like Bitcoin had, man. And I believe Bitcoin is on a somewhat of a downturn right now. And fucking Ethereum, dude, is still fucking up there.
I was even noticing that last night. I was looking at the dominances because I usually have that up on my computer screen. And Ethereum dominance was climbing along with altcoins, and then Bitcoin was dropping. And then the more Bitcoin dropped, its dominance was trying to push up because it wants to dump the whole market. But looking at the Ethereum dominance and Ethereum, it's holding its ground really, really good. If Bitcoin drops, $500, that thing's just like bouncing around a couple, like 50 or 100 or some shit. Yeah, it was actually like looking at it this morning too. I was like, holy shit. Why isn't the rest of the alt market like holding it? Let me check out something here. KDA did try to make a run up too. XRP still above $1. Hell yeah.
It's making moves. Definitely. It's definitely making fucking moves.
Shiba actually ran up one more time. I thought that first peak was going to be the top before it consolidated at 5137-ish.
What is it at right now?
It was at 4617.
4617.
Did it bounce off the neckline?
Hold on. I just moved out of it. What time frame were you seeing that?
Like 15 minutes, 30. 5.
You're seeing a Head and Shoulders on that?
Yeah.
Usually Head and Shoulders will...
On Shiba?
I was, and then Darrell corrected me. He said that no, it's a descending triangle, but
Yeah, definitely more of a
It looks like it failed a little bit. That triangle.
my phone's a little elongated, but yeah, I'm not really seeing the head and shoulders quite. If it had a blow off top like that left shoulder would have been, then I would have said yes. But since it's kind of like just curving down, it's more of a rounded top-ish thing.
Now, what coin are we talking about here, boys?
Shiba still.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not a head and shoulder.
Even on the 15, yeah, don't really too much. Alright. How's Tezo doing? I'm trying to find Tezos. I was trading that a little bit the other day. It was pumping. Where are you? Here you are. Okay. So I tried doing Tezos on the 15-minute. Looked like it was trying to do a cup and handle. And it got rejected. Just sad. I was hoping for $6.19 on Tezos. But it got rejected. Probably because Bitcoin shit the bed. Yeah, it looks like Bitcoin tried pushing up like 3 times, and now it's in just a straight up triangle. That's literally a fucking triangle, jeez. On 15-minute. It's 11:04. Damn it! I have to renew my truck payment or my license registration. All that shit.
It's 8:04. What's the fucking time?
I wish. XLM still looks pretty good. And a channel going up. You can call that good or bad, I guess. So XRP, yeah. Did I kill the crowd? No, I'm talking about actual cryptocurrency.
No. Hey, I'm listening, Bubba.
Yeah, I just haven't looked
Yeah,
at
man.
literally anything in hours. Like, I'm trying to pay attention to you guys, but I'm also thinking, like, it could be a trillionaire. Clearly not.
I'm going through different channels right now. I got suckered back into that one other channel, that Christmas fucking channel.
What? Oh, that's the thing of the thing? I
Yep.
thought that was...
The meetup thing?
I felt like nobody, like, joined it, so it's kind of flopped. I didn't join it. Nobody really knew me much. I was just like...
I had exited out, but I got another fucking message from somebody, and I was like, all right, let me get back in there. Oh, Peachy is in there now. Holy shit, Peachy just showed up. Starting to look like a goddamn circus. What else we got here? We got Peachy.
I almost want to listen to it just to see what actually is going on.
No, there's no talking, dude. It's just a general chat.
Oh. Oh, that's right. They said they were going to do that. I mean, if I
Yeah.
would have talked more back in.
Are you taking a shit, Beto? Sounds like you fucking in the restroom.
No, I'm making a sub. I'm in the
Oh, hold on there. Hold on. You can't
I'm
just say
eating
making a
my.
sub and go to a different conversation. What is in this sub, sir?
I got the Subway Club. So I took all the toppings off it and I put it in the oven and heated it back up.
Good shit. Hold on.
All
Did
right.
what the fuck? Dude, upgrade. Did you just join, motherfucker? I saw you in chat, motherfucker.
No, I've been in there for
Oh, no
like
shit.
2 days. Like 2 days, yeah.
Okay, I saw you your text
Oh,
pop
I
up.
clicked. Oh, yeah, you see me typing or something? Yeah, I accidentally clicked the thing.
I thought that was only for people that were like talking. It wasn't just for everybody that's been around.
No, let me see. Unless fucking I can't see the other channels. There's only 4 channels. There's Our Goals, Chit Chat, Let's Get Everyone Together, and Rules. That's it. Well, from what I'm seeing on my screen.
I thought it was like familiar voices type thing. Like, hey, let's get everybody together for the holidays. That was like the original Tame people, I thought.
Oh,
I
no,
don't know
no.
why. I don't know why
That
I
was
joined.
always
I'm not
and
fucking
I
coming
never.
to America again.
No, this is just a collective of people, and I guess other people just send invites to their friends. But you got Peachy there, you got B, Qui-Gon, Granny Gumjobs, whoever the fuck that is.
Yeah, there's a lot of old names in there.
Donkey Man's in there, Coley, Enigma Crunch, Snook Killer is there.
Yeah, old.
Half a Millie. You got Honest AF. Who else? Who else? People that I know. Let me see.
That's how you do it, boys.
Your boy B's in there.
Yeah, BB. I think he's the one that created the server.
Hold on, what's up? What'd you say?
No, that I think B created this server, the Chit Chat server.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I just joined in. It's a crypto Christmas, right?
Yeah, you got Joe Ace as well. He's in there. Yeah, it's a lot of people that we know.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was like the original like Tame people that were gonna be in it, and that was it. I didn't know it was like everybody that's been in.
No, you got Trogdor. He's in there as well. Let's see who else. And it's just odd that I mean he's gonna shut this this Chit Chat down after Christmas, which is kind of odd to me.
Well, it depends on how it goes,
I just
But yeah, I'm in everyone's server anyway.
I like Rick's.
it's just another hangout, I guess. But man, there's just too many fucking servers, dude. Too many fucking.
Yeah, I got like 12 or 14 of them or some shit that I'm in. I
Yeah,
hate getting
everybody.
all notifications. It's like, dude, I gotta click through 15 different things just to clear everything.
Yeah, it's too many fucking Discords, dude. The only one that I fucking I'm on pretty much 24 fucking 7 is this one. I'll chime in on the other ones, drop by, say hello, quick, in and out, but I'm not trying to spend any time. I like to be home. I like to just hang out at home. So that's why I like to just chill here.
Yeah, I've only been in like when B made his channel. A little bit after that, I joined, and I was in like the chat, but I was listening on the actual Discord. And I got like accused of being like a spy or some shit. I was like, this motherfucker. And then we came over here on the reels. So that's I've literally, like, shit. How long has it been? It's been like 3 weeks, 4 weeks since I even joined another like voice channel.
How long have you been in this
Yeah,
Discord?
that was the last time that I was over there. Was the day that he kicked everybody.
Who, Biscuit?
Yeah, that was the last channel I was in. And since that, I haven't left.
Yeah, when I stopped being able to meme with people, I got pissed.
Yeah, same here. That was before this one. And yeah, I haven't really fucking jumped into any other ones, man. And now and then they do jump in, like I said, to other ones, just say hi. But yeah, the vibe where I feel more fucking comfortable is definitely fucking here.
But yeah, since DeReal and I left Biscuits, I've pretty much just been in here at least 98% of the time until a few weeks ago.
But that's how I knew something was up, because I didn't see DeReal there anymore. I didn't see Sal. I knew at that point, I was like, what the fuck is going on here, dude? And then fucking I had that one fight with fucking that one other motherfucker. So
Who was that? I
Huh?
don't remember you saying who it was.
Bobby?
Unless you're keeping it low key or whatever. Then
No. I was open about it, dude. His name was Bobby.
oh, I don't remember that then.
Yeah, I
Must have
know.
been after we left. Yeah, I never really talked in any other channels until this one. I mean, the first
I
time
had
I
a
tried Rick's, I felt like, I made a fool of myself. So I was like, yeah.
I had a fucking drunk night in Rick's and don't remember how it fucking went, and then I woke up in here. I think you guys were playing poker.
That's funny.
Yeah, I mean, it's just too much, to tell the truth, man. Too many fucking people. And I feel comfortable here. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, even when it's dead, I'll still just sit in.
Well,
Whenever somebody pops in, I say hi.
That's what's cool is even when it's dead, we're still gonna fucking hang out. We're all just doing shit. It's just like we have this connection to the rest of you guys and the rest of the world and shit. And anything happens, somebody's gonna fucking say something and say, "Wake the fuck up, motherfuckers!" Something's going on.
Yeah.
Or some dumbass thinks he's a trillionaire for 2 hours and then gets his dreams shat on.
Or fucking talking about fucking farting fucking in jars. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why earlier I popped in and I was hearing that. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna finish my cigarette and keep trying to figure this shit out.
Figuring out how to sell bullshit.
Oh man, we cover all bases. That's for damn sure.
All thanks to DeReal and poker. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. Oh, you punch
shit.
good?
I mean, towards the very end, I started feeling a little fucking hatred over there with what's his name, with fucking Pisket, between me and Pisket.
Yeah.
I noticed that shit, dude, right away, because especially when I was chit-chatting with all the ladies, and I right away fucking noticed the change on his ass. So I was like, oh, you're that type of motherfucker. I see. You're in the internet love shit. All right, motherfucker.
Yeah, what's up with you? How are you such a ladies' man? What the hell? How'd that happen?
I don't even consider myself a lady. These are just all my friends, man. Yeah, no, that guy fucking, I guess it rubbed him the wrong way, man. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit.
How's that channel doing, by the way?
I don't
The
know.
what?
For the first time in like a week, I checked all my notifications and I saw it earlier. There's a few people in there. Oh, I haven't even clicked on another channel in like a week till the other day.
I heard it's fucking boring as fuck. There's like all new fucking people there now, dude. Like
Where
nobody.
the fuck did the thousands of people go? That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, I got like locked out of that one channel, the crypto radio, for some reason. Like I can't see the general chat anymore.
Oh, it's because some shit that went down, dude. With that whole thing. So what ended up happening was, Pisket was like live streaming the chat type of deal. Not live streaming. He was reading out the live chat on his channel. So that's when T1 decided to go ahead and put a stop to that shit because Pisket was just talking shit.
Oh yeah, because I was curious the other day. I was like, first time in weeks I clicked on any channels and suddenly I'm like kicked out of it or something. I was like, what the hell? All right, I guess I don't really give a shit, but
That's what happened to me when I left. Like Biscuit's room was dead. I think it happened to a lot of people. And Tone came on and he's like, "Hey, we got fucking crypto radio going on over here. Here's the invite," and everyone clicked on it, and then Biscuit kicked everyone out until he was in that room.
Yeah, when did he do that? When did he change the chat to that? Because I just noticed a couple days ago.
Yeah, I don't know about Tones. I haven't been there in a while, but
I had to restart all my browsers and I got to recreate everything. God damn it. I had like 9 windows open with like specific charts that all got deleted.
So I think they're live on YouTube now, and so you have to get assigned a role, and so I think basically you got to get verified. I think by going into the channel and talking, or even camming up, so they know it's not someone trying to sabotage the channel or something like that. So
yeah, it was like that in the basement. They just asked like, "Hey, you joined in, like, talk. You don't have to cam up, but at least just talk once or whatever. Say what's up. Make sure you're not, trolling or there for the airdrops, which they don't do, but just to verify, at least talk."
Because now they're on YouTube, it could someone could go on there and try to do some crazy stuff and get them kicked off or something.
Yeah. Fuck all that shit.
Shit, out of all the discords, I would say I'll probably spend maybe like 99.5% of my time here.
Same.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just here 100% of the time now. It is what it is.
No, okay, let me walk it back. 99.8 maybe. Or yeah, 99.9. I'm gonna use that 1 other percent for everybody else.
99.91, motherfucker.
Yeah. I'm on here all the damn time, dude.
Yep, pretty much.
Everybody just fucking branched out afterwards, and the people that I felt more comfortable with was definitely everybody that were here. So it was a no-brainer for me. That's for damn sure.
That's the stressful part is when there's 1,000 people in the room and everyone's trying to talk and fuck, you can't focus on anything.
No.
Yeah, it gets in here sometimes like that too, but it's easier to not necessarily ignore, but to keep it in the background. But keeping the other channels in the background where you're trying to trade and shit, it's insane.
Oh yeah.
told the boss I need the morning to take care of snow. So you guys will see some snow plowing videos hopefully tomorrow. Or else I'm fucked.
Okay, Doc, I just fucked around on my phone.
I'm seeing it. What the fuck? Oh, that's great.
That's something.
Texas jar of bullshit. Fuck Brandon.
Hey, you know, my name's Brandon. I'm all right.
Ah.
I'm not a half bad guy over here, you know.
You're
You don't have
not
to come
that,
at
Brandon.
You
You're
don't have to
not
come
that,
at
Brandon, buddy.
Oh, that's golden right there. God damn, Linda, you were fucking quick with that shit, dude. Holy shit.
Ooh,
I'm
CRO is
s-
moving again.
And that's just fucking around on the phone.
God, it's nice and simple too. Nice and simple.
Yeah, you can show that to Donnie. We can make any changes that you want. The one color will be easier for printing.
Can you change where it says Texas jar of bullshit maybe to Biden jar of bullshit?
I can do anything. What do you want changed?
Oh man, I don't know why they just turned me on right there. What the hell?
You want Biden? Say it again.
Yeah, Biden jar of bullshit.
Okay.
Man, she was quick with it. God damn. Yeah, I think we got something fucking solid here, boys. We use all the.
But
Oh no, you're good. Great, you got the floor, bud.
I was just thinking I'm gonna order a fucking Graybeard shirt. I want to order a fucking Dr. Nova shirt too.
Hold on, Graybeard has a shirt.
Oh, you weren't here last night?
Yeah, I don't think it was here for that one.
Yeah, good shit. Yeah, it's gonna be Graybeard here on the front, and then I digress on the back.
Are you serious?
And there's also another one that's like, what y'all motherfuckers doing?
Yeah.
There you go, Doc.
Oh, she goddamn, London. What the fuck?
On it. Go London.
Dude, she is on it. Biden jar of bullshit. Fuck Brandon. Dude, that's good.
I just FOMO'd.
Yeah, what's the ticker? What's the ticker for?
Oh, that's fucking great.
Maybe we should put hashtags on it too. I don't know.
No, that's fucking it's sweet. It's just fucking simple. Fucking gets right to the fucking point. That is great. Yeah, we're
Anyone
definitely.
else need anything?
Uh-oh, Maddox moving. Maddox been moving, so.
Nah, don't get your hopes up with fucking Matic, dude.
Well, Maddox moves a lot with before anything else. And that's why I hate Matic is I always miss it, and then I try buying in, and then everything Matic goes down. I lose money on Matic, and could add money in other things. That's why I don't like Matic, is I always lost money in Matic because it got either too late or too early.
I got Matic at a good price, man, but god damn, it's just.
And that's why I ain't buying Matic unless it's 97 cents.
Hey, so back to fucking
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're all good, Beetle. To Mr. Graybeard. This is for real. He's selling shirts.
No, you can tell the story. I'm eating. I need to slow down.
But am I getting a sub right now? I'm not gonna fucking lie. God damn.
You got the floor upgrade.
London, there's a moose for you. I think you're on Photoshop. So that's a cool ass fucking moose. The coolest one I've ever found.
Hold on. Are we gonna get an upgrade T-shirt pretty soon too?
Oh, that's cool. Do you want a t-shirt, Doc? Do you want us to make t-shirts for you?
Are y'all gonna tell them about the story or not?
I'm waiting.
I know. I'm over here like, what the fuck, man?
I just finished my sub. I heated it up in the oven. By the time I finished, it was cold already. Talking too much.
Did I have a story? I don't think I had a story.
Well, Greybeard came in. I think it was last night, right? And we were kind of talking about it and joking. And Donnie and his wife make shirts.
What?
We found that. We're like, oh. And Donnie had his wife drop a schematic or whatever, and they're like, yeah, they can make it. That's how it started.
Oh snap!
So, yep, we had our own personal shirt maker apparently, and whatever you want.
Yeah, that was cool as shit how that all went down.
Dude, I've been making shirts for the longest, but nothing to that extent. It's just fucking ranch shirts and shit, dude, and for my boys and shit.
Do you need embroidered hats, shirts?
Well, that's what he was saying is, like, what was it? 3 of us wanted a Greybeard shirt.
I'll take a fucking Greybeard shirt. You can sign me up for that one too.
So, yeah, as long as you pay for it, make it up.
They're gonna sell so many fucking Greybeard shirts.
Well, you know what? I spoke about it a while back ago about selling some type of fucking merch stuff, dude. I know T1 right now. He's pushing fucking merch left and right, dude, and it's a pretty good fucking merch.
Who?
Are we on YouTube?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you again.
No, are we on YouTube?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, T1 right now, he's pushing like T-shirts, mouse pads, backpacks. He's definitely in the fucking merch game, dude.
Why?
Well, he has a pretty good little Discord with some followers, and it's merch, man. You know, fucking merch sells right now.
Like a long time. Like before the big fall and everything, everyone was talking about that in Tame's channel, right?
The merch.
And then somebody talking about making shirts for somebody with like Doge on it or some shit. It was a long time ago, though.
I think no. Okay, so I made a parody of a shirt for Tame. I don't know if y'all ever saw that on Piscuit's channel.
No, I'm talking about way before that too.
I have a whole crypto line. Seriously.
Really? Here, let me see if I could go back to my photos. Hopefully, I'll fucking have something here, man.
I'll put mine up if you put yours up.
Well, I'm hoping I have it, but I know I sent the file to Piscuit. Oh yeah, I do have it. Okay, so look, this is a shirt that I made for fucking Dave. Watch. Here we go. All right, let me post this shit up on General. I'm about to go to General. Here, I'm scrolling. General chat. All right. All right. So this is after the whole debacle of with Tame. Of that whole fucking shit that he got caught on that open mic. Now I gotta scroll down to the T-shirt here real quick. Okay, here it is, boys. This is what I mocked up for Tame. Holy shit! Remember he had that Doji shirt he was selling?
Oh, that was the original one then. That's one I was talking about. I didn't know they actually went through with that.
No.
Damn.
Okay, so he had the original shirt with the Doge on there, and after the debacle, I just pretty much fucking photoshopped his head on there, and I changed up the fucking wording on that shit.
That's funny.
That never gained traction though. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, well, you'd just be donating money with every sale at that point.
Yeah. Let me see what else today. I made one for Pisket too, man. Let me see what she. I don't even know if I have that fucking file, dude. Let me go to my gallery here real quick.
Oh yeah, who owns the fucking? Who owns the hammer? Who owns the NFT? Is it still
Snook owns it.
Still? I never sold it.
No, yeah, Snook Killer, got it. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
I hear you.
Yep.
let's see here. I also did. Oh, hold on. Let's see where is this at?
Snook got it. That's the reason why Trogdor don't talk to him no more because they felt like they did the bidding wrong. Plus Adam was in there, but Pisket posted the whole clip though of it, and yeah, he just started banning everybody.
Yeah, I was there that day. Had some intense shit for like a week.
And then Trogdor and Snook got into it. And yeah, Snook told him, if you want this motherfucker, come give it to me. But Static said whoever buy it, he's willing to give him $1,200. So Snook bought it for like 800 and something. And he told whoever bought it, you can get a $400 profit if you get it, I'll buy it from you. And yeah. I don't know if he told it to him, but Trogdor was super mad.
Of the whole system that was in place, and what's his name, Pisket, done fucked up that whole system.
See, Trogdor didn't want to give him nothing, but Pisket was mad because he said Trogdor wanted to buy it for $40 and then sell it higher on Uphold. But then you could tell in Biscuit's voice that he was getting pretty mad because he was like, "You Americans have money. Stop being so cheap. Come on, come on." Like he was like forcing it, like kind of. I heard it in his voice too. Like he was getting mad that didn't nobody bid on really his NFT.
Well, it's because not everybody has access to those things too. But yeah, I could see why that would go south.
Right.
Not everybody has a bunch of money to spend on ETH to go into something like that.
He kept on saying like, "Oh my God, it might go to 1,000,000." And then I remember Trogdor was like, you fucked yourself, right, Pisket?" He was like, I forgot that one guy, I guess, that never says anything. They got all of the money or whatever, 500,000, whoever, I don't know, whatever the guy name is. And he was like, he's not gonna buy the NFT now, right? And he was bagging it so hard, like I don't know.
Oh, that was Bobby. Who you talking about? That's the guy that got in a fight.
Doc, we can even do like a little short commercial for you for the bullshit too.
Like that idea.
Branding.
Definitely. It'll definitely work.
I did one for Biscuit too. I did one for Rick. I did a T-shirt design for Rick.
Do you still have that design with you, London?
Yep.
Well, I've been ignoring Stephanie.
I'll post it.
For a little bit, and I'll probably be back, guys.
All right, Bito.
Just spent like 3 hours doing that one shit, and that's like half of what she does. She's making brownies and cookies and shit, and wondering where I'm at.
Oh, post a photo, asshole. Don't be an asshole.
She said she burnt the bottom of the cookies, but yeah, whatever.
It's okay. Don't discriminate with burnt cookies either.
I'll still eat them. Shit. All right, we'll talk to you guys in a little bit.
All right, Beta.
But
yeah, dude, that whole fucking thing with the Pisket and those dudes. Yeah, I mean, there's no use to that fucking to the NFT. What use is it to that fucking NFT? There's no use to it. To me, it just felt like all kinds of BS with that NFT. Like a scam.
Have you heard about the NFT for AMC?
For AMC?
Yeah. I just saw a quick
No.
one, like a quick picture or something. I didn't really get what it was about, but I've heard them talking about it before. Like, if AMC gives out an NFT to every shareholder, it'll expose the real number of shares.
Really?
I put it in general.
Crypto down by the dip. And that was gonna be a shirt right there, London.
Yeah.
Oh snap! Did he do anything with it?
No, I just gave him the design. I was just fucking around.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of people are missing out on this fucking merch game, man. I think I've been watching YouTube and these cats on fucking YouTube selling their merch, and that's what actually got me and my buddies rolling with this whole fucking YouTube channel and shit that we want to fucking pop out. As
But
far as
all of those things, those are all my designs. Just sitting around fucking around, but yeah.
the crypto creation, that's
Yeah,
all you as well.
that's all me.
Oh shit. The Hodoro one on the Shiba, I mean on the Doge is actually pretty dope right there. Yeah, we got I made this one shirt for my brother because he's gonna be part of that whole fucking YouTube channel as well. And since he's a big guy, I got him pointing, and he has his dog there with him. And since he's a big motherfucker, you know, we call him Big Tex. And it says is on the bottom it says Big Tex, but the wording on his shirt says Mr. Big Dick is in town, and so is his dog. So I thought that was fucking fitting. So that's one of the fucking shirts that we're gonna go ahead and actually push as well through. We just gotta finish up with some more fucking videotaping as far as us being at the ranch and doing some stupid shit on the ranch and doing a little bit more parody fucking videos type of deal. That's why I had to shave off my beard. I had to shave off my beard so I could look a little bit younger.
You look young enough.
Yeah, well, when I got my beard, I don't. Completely different. Didn't want to shave it off, but I was like, fuck it. And we're trying to target a specific age group, which is the college kids, as far as getting hunting. Because the way we hunt is just it's a different way of hunting. Yeah, everybody. If you go to YouTube, you look at their videos. Everybody's being fucking proper and shit, and that's not us. We get fucking butt drunk and then we fucking crawl to the blinds type of deal.
I digress, but I was driving today and I thought about you. I saw this truck.
Which one? Hold on. In general chat?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Ooh, that's
Isn't that
nice.
sweet?
Oh, that's beautiful right there. That's a ranch truck right there. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I like pulled up to the guy and I'm like, thumbs up. He just smiled.
That's a
Bruce
sweet
Lee.
fucking truck right there.
My neighbor makes really cool Frida jackets. I mean, they're like really nice.
Frida? Like the girl
Yeah.
Frida?
Yeah, they're awesome.
Oh, shit. That was fucking, that market was huge. What was it, like 2 years ago? Especially on Christmas?
Yeah, she has a shit ton of them. I mean, I'm so many. But they're all unique. No two are alike. It's really cool.
Oh, shit. Yeah, no, I think we could definitely push something right here on the Reels channel. Um, I mean, I wish you would get his merch up and running, man. I'm pretty sure I could go ahead and create some good stuff for him. And
Yeah, that would start a Reddit.
a Reddit page.
That would start a Reddit. You know what I mean? That would. And share
Like
just
a,
stock tweets. Like something's gonna blow up.
well, I mean, as it is, I think eventually this this Discord will get to the point where we're gonna have just so many fucking people in here, man. We're gonna be pretty much fucking obsolete in here, because of everybody that's in here, But obsolete in a good way. That would just mean that the Discord, the channel in itself, will sustain itself without us, chiming in 24/7. Because of the new people coming on board, chit chatting and all that stuff, and having a separate channel for just like the OG people, where we go pretty much hang out and shit. That will separate us from everybody else chit chatting. But you got to have everybody in here, the pretty much the OGs chiming in on these channels every now and then. Because there will be a time that that there's gonna be a shitload of people in here. It's only until a time when that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I know. I can't give TA right now, so I'm not gonna be doing any of that for sure.
Oh man, I don't give fucking TA whatsoever. I think the most close I get to giving TA is with Sheba. That's about it. Sheba and which is my style of trying to fucking get into these coins is just the marketing aspect of it. That's what determines me jumping on board with these shit coins is how strong their marketing is. I haven't really done bad, man. I've been doing fucking fairly fucking good as far as jumping on board on a whole bunch of these fucking coins at an early stage, and just being an investor,
Ooh,
not fucking thinking.
the brownies look good.
Oh, he put some brownies up already.
Yeah, he put brownies up in there.
Oh yeah, they do. Oh, Beto, where the fuck are the walnuts? Yeah, man, I hope there's some walnuts underneath that sucker.
I want some frosting on it.
Frosting? What?
Yeah, I know.
Nope. We're about to get a 1 going on in general for you, London. Frosting no bueno. Just like that, the way they are, just with walnuts. Are those the jackets that your homegirl does?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
If you want something on the bag, all you have to do is name it and anything.
She's doing large prints, too. Holy shit.
Yeah. What a creative little group.
Miss London, do you draw in 3D?
No, I don't. I've digitized like for embroidery machines. I went to digitizing school for that. But that's for like a 12 head machine. It has like 12 different colors and you have to program the needle where to go.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but I haven't done that in years.
All right, I think I.
But I have contacts of people who do like 3D booths. They like design booths or like if you need fabric printed on or I mean wraps. This one girl around here has like the beige plaid and she wrapped her entire car. I'm like, what the fuck are you thinking?